shit. Sound was effed up. All right. Okay. 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 Hold on, guys. Just trying to figure this out. Okay. How about now? Is there audio? Okay. Okay. Do we have to restart the music? We're kind of near the end here. I kind of like the beginning of the song. Hey, let's listen to it again. Hey, guys, if you're just joining the stream, please make sure to hit that upvote button. Hit it now because we're gonna forget about it later, and it's all gonna get screwed up. And make sure, guys, it's getting hot. It's hot up in here. Make sure you're pushing water. I'm drinking plenty. Delicious. Get that water in. Get hydrated. All right. There's so many news. So many news to cover. I don't even know where to start. Cristiano Ronaldo. I mean, that's the main news. Cristiano Ronaldo, international football superstar. He's like a freaking legend. How old is he? This guy is out of control. I remember when I was growing up in Ukraine, my cousin was speaking so highly about him because he's a huge soccer buff, and man, this guy is just killing it. International football superstar and a luxury watch collector. There's I believe there's like APs and all kinds of limited edition Ronaldo watches. But anyways, the news is that he became an investor in Chrono24. It must have been cheap. Because, from my understanding, like near the end of COVID, Chrono24 had to lay off like ton of staff. But you know what? It's still churning. Chrono24 is still churning. It's still alive. Okay, the platform is still alive. There's still watches for sale. It's great. They increased their freaking prices. I think they take like 7% now, from every sale. I might be wrong. I don't actually buy and sell too many watches. You know me. I'm a hoarder first. It's hard, guys. It's hard. But thank you so much for being here, upvoting the stream, leaving the comments. Man, my God, yesterday's live stream. This is how I want to keep it up, guys. More comments, post live stream. If there's something that you didn't like, make sure to leave it in the comment section of this live stream. Also, follow me on Instagram. Follow me on the new Instagram account. It's in the chat. I dropped the link in the chat. Oh shit. Also, follow me on Threads. That's also second link in the chat. I gotta spruik this bullshit. You know how it is. Oh, and by the way, if you want to financially support the show, you can become members. You can super chat or you can donate via PayPal. That's if you so choose to, and if you want the show to exist. Anyways, let's keep going. Daytona Doug, thank you so much for the upvote. Here we go. Let's see. What do we got in the chat? JMB August 12th loves the skipper. Yeah, we're gonna come back to the Ronaldo story in just a bit. Let's take a look at what's going on kind of in the watch market. And what's going on with new releases. There's some Langes that have been dropped. There's a new Roger Dubois. I know we're not huge fans over here. No, that anybody has Roger Dubois except AC Morgan? I don't think so. Let's see here. Opposed Motoring. Good evening, sir. Toronto, who said pink is going out of fashion? I freaking love pink. Look at all the pink. I did not purposely color coordinate this, but I think I am wearing this t-shirt a second time or something. Floodland 99 says, step aside, I'm pushing water here. Goldfinger, thank you so much for the upvote. Ivor, upvote for the greatest watch live streamer of our generation. Man, I really want to know who this guy is. This is like what number one troll at the moment. But he hasn't completed his Moon Swatch collection. Wait, Uh, who? Oh, Barossa. Hey, we got IG Walks and Watches. Timbo purchased a Railmaster this week, couple of years old, and it was sharp as hell around the lugs. Definitely something in the theory around poor quality control at Omega. Returned it. What? Wait, how did that happen? Oh my god. He got a Railmaster and returned it. You know, that's the thing about Omega. It's just not every watch just feels like it's not quite there. There's something messed up about it, right? Like either the bracelet doesn't taper, it's got this stupid helium escape valve, the bezel is hard to rotate. There's always something about Omega watches. It's like every Omega watch has something about it that really cheeses you off. You know, they don't make perfect watches. They should follow Rolex a little bit more ensued. Floodland, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I guess he's celebrating. Celebration, baby. Mal. Okay, Mal. New skipper looks good. Hey, you know what? Actually, let's pull up that I wonder, speaking because we're talking about Chrono24, let's see what other Railmasters are out there. Let's see here. Omega, Railmaster. Okay. There's a lot of stuff. Let's go low to high. Okay, on the cheap side. All right, all right. There's the no bracelet ones. Then there's these jeans ones. I gotta be honest. I do not understand this version. This whole jeans nonsense. It really cheeses me off a little bit. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of this one. This is probably the worst Railmaster out there. Okay, here we go. Maybe something like this. Look at this one, vintage. It's probably better construction than the new ones. Let's see. The bracelet tapers. Look at that taper. It's pretty nice. Polished on the outside, satin on the inside. Gorgeous. The loom for days. Yes, yes. It looks good. The only question, yeah, the buckle looks good as well. I'm guessing there's no micro adjustment, but that's, you know what? Look at the bracelet. It's got so many of those holes on the side. You can adjust it very easily. It's a great watch, but this old one is the one to get. Uh, Naily, Tim, post up a photo of the two Taiwan divers. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me show you. It's a pretty cool picture was sent to me earlier today. Here we go. 1 second. Oh, this was very cool. 1958. Check this out. This is here we go. Not these are Taiwanese frogmen wearing no crown guard Rolex Submariner 1958. The photo was snapped by John Dominis, who was covering the second Taiwan Straits crisis at the time, framing the iconic diver's watch as an action man's tool rather than a con- uh, concrete cowboy status symbol. I'm not sure about that. I never heard that expression in my life. Concrete cowboy status symbol. What in the probably an old expression or something. Uh the Watch Apprentice. Tim Mental Jock. Look. Let's see. I don't want to I don't want to talk about this interpersonal stuff, but look, Mental Jock, he broke his promise. There's so I mean, I had to pull back the keys. So he made a promise to me. He wasn't, whatever. There's nothing I could do. There's nothing I could do. He made a promise. He broke that promise. I mean, it's like, what do you want me to do? Look at Cam. I banned Cam for the same reasons. What do you want me to do? Christopher Rowbottom, Tim Wright, good afternoon. Trudeau took my watch. Thank you. No, I know it's Well, we're over here, by the way, freaking out in the background because remember I sent Christopher my tutor Blackbit 58, and it's been stuck in at the border for a while now, for a very long time, so it's I'm freaking out. I mean, I'm like, I'm okay because I got his money, but he didn't get the watch. And if the watch doesn't arrive, I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to refund the money. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I think everything's gonna work out. It's just the suspense of shipping a watch via USPS and then it going through international customs and taking forever is really, really stressful. That's why I guess a lot of people, they don't do this whole watch flipping game. It's nerve wracking, because it's a lot of money on the line. So uh Sam D, Tim, if you had enough time, please check our new colorful Formax watches for the mid-tier watch enthusiasts. Love you, man. You're doing great recently. Great show. Respect. Thank you so much. Yeah, I want to focus on covering watch talk and not interpersonal drama. If people want to do interpersonal drama, there's other channels where they can go to where they think they're going to be more than welcome to do interpersonal garbage drama. I'm not interested in it. If you guys are not interested in it, hit an upvote button and let's talk some watches. Because just to put this to rest, I think Gary has really wants to know. Mental has a lot of it. I mean, he gave me a word and then he broke it. So Gary, how do I feel? How do I feel? I was one of the biggest fans. You don't think I was a fan of Mental? He fucking broke my heart. So don't tell me he has fans. I was a fan, but he gave me his word, then he shit all over that word, and that's it. I mean, I think there's really no way back here. We're gonna move on. Talk watches. I don't just that's it. It's it's just how it is. Carolyn Martin, Tim, I got a package today. Thank you. Hey, no problem, no problem, no problem, Carolyn. I promised you I send you the wallet and few extra bits and pieces. Carolyn Martin, thank you so much. No drama. I hate drama. There we go. Thank you. We just wanna talk watches. Want to stick on topic. So if you don't like watches, then I guess it's a wrong show for you. There's plenty. Uh, the Watch Apprentice, you can't take what. Maybe that's why people can go whatever they want. Mental made his choice, so I mean I can't make a choice for him. That's his choice. Okay, it's just how it is. I mean, what can I do? What can I do? I just want to talk watches. Unfortunately, other people don't. They wanna start the whole big fight. They want to bring this all out, sort things out. You know what? I don't care. I just want to talk watches. If you're not interested in watches and you want to bring your toxic, poisonous drama to my channel, then you're not welcome. Okay, and it goes for everyone. I just wanna do my show and then that's it. And I don't need other people's drama in my life. My life is already is fucked up as it is. You don't think I have issues? People are like, yeah, listen, I'm struggling here as well. The show is not doing so well for other reasons, for better, whatever. The roommate is not doing so well. It's I've got plenty of my own issues. I don't want to turn this show into trying and solve other people's issues. The show is about watches and about escape. It's one time that we get to hang out and talk watches. So that's it. Hey, Kimbo,
What's up, Tim?
dude. Hey, what do you think about this freaking Railmaster?
It looks nice. Whose is
It
it?
looks a little bit big, actually. What the hell? How big is this thing?
That doesn't look that big.
It's 39. It's only 39.
He's got a small wrist.
Yo. Yeah,
a
you're right.
Diego.
You're right. 39. This is like this is like the 39 Explorer 1, right? Remember there was a 30 Explorer 36, then
Mhm.
they went up to Explorer 39. Now they're at 40. So it's like maybe Rolex followed the Omega in the footsteps. When was this? The 2005 release. When was the Explorer 139 mil released?
2012? I don't know. 2013?
2013.
I have no idea. I don't know anything about Rolex.
Well, maybe people in the chat can let us know, guys. If you know when Rolex Explorer 39 mil was released, Mark One, not Mark Two, because I think it was like a year later. Let us know in the chat.
Was Mark II like 4 years ago?
Mark Two.
Yeah.
Mark
That
Two
was-
was. I thought it was like 1 year right after the 39 was released. I thought they switched it up pretty swiftly.
I don't know. Whatever.
Christopher Rowbottom, Tim, I have decided my last watch in 8-watch collection needs to be a classic 36 mil date just. No, it has to be a day date. Fuck this bullshit. Don't even save that spot for a 36 mil date just. You save that for a 36 mil day date. Wouldn't that be better? Think about it, because he's got all these sports watches. It's better to just, you know what, and then you can keep that spot open for a few years to then eventually add that boom day date, because you got sports watches for days. Trust me, you don't need another date just. It's very repetitive.
Day date.
Tim Mental said or did nothing. Nothing. Exactly. He did nothing. Nothing detrimental to you. I don't care. It's not. I don't care. I don't want interpersonal drama. Sorry, Watch Apprentice, but it's just he told me he broke his own word. I mean, that's not my promise. I didn't make a promise. He made a promise to me. That's it. And I don't wanna hearken on this whole situation anymore. Buckley. Oh,
Wasn't me.
hey.
Was
No,
it
it's
me?
me. I added him, and then he. Hey,
Hey,
Hey, Buckley.
dude.
dude,
Buckley's leaving for a vacation.
I'm leaving on Saturday. I'm out of here.
Oh, where are you going? Italy, right?
What?
Aruba.
Yeah.
Why was I thinking Italy?
I'm going to Italy in
Aruba.
September.
Oh, okay. Aruba. Very
What's
nice.
in Aruba?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Fun and sun. That's what's in Aruba.
Was he?
I don't
Wait,
know.
was that where he got? Oh. Aruba. Wasn't that where Oshin was? No, that's
If anyone in the chat's in Aruba,
no. Didn't who did Oshin write the national anthem for? It sounds very familiar to Aruba.
Timmy,
What's up?
I'm making big moves, Timmy.
Oh yeah. By the way, yesterday you didn't show what
Oh, yeah.
watch you got.
I didn't show a watch, and now I have another watch coming, and I'm sending 2 out to Marco.
The Grand Caliber.
The Grand Caliber.
Holy moly!
We're working on. We're about 90% there. We're working.
You're making a deal.
We're making a deal.
Guys, you're not gonna believe the piece that Buckley got. I mean, it's a very surprising. It's a left field, just
No
kind
one
of
would
out of
buy
the
it.
blue.
No one would buy it.
I didn't see this coming. Yeah, this is not for everyone. It's a straight up Long Island. I could see this. It's a baller. It's a baller watch. We'll show you guys in 2 seconds. Let me read the super chat from Mike K. £5. Evening, Timmy, Kevin, and all the community. Kevin, please pull up a Grand Seiko at some point. Good night. Thank you, Mike K. Actually, there was a new Grand Seiko that was released. Hey, Tim G.
Hey, how's it going? Buckley, how are you? Kevin?
Hey,
That's it.
Very
Hey.
cool.
hey.
Very cool. So in Aruba, are you a gambler?
No,
Okay. All right, because they've got casinos there.
I'll try it. I'll
All right.
throw a
But
dollar.
the beaches are beautiful.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. I've never been.
Are you flying direct into from JFK?
LaGuardia,
Okay, even better. Okay.
How long are you staying?
a week.
Are you bringing the new watch?
I am bringing the new watch.
Oh,
I
very
am.
nice.
You know how traders, stock traders, they sell their losers and they go into winners, potential winners. I'm doing a lot of that right now. A
If
lot
a,
of that.
if a watch hasn't been gaining enough, Buckley is not afraid to ditch it. Very brave. I mean, it says literally what other people should probably be doing, right?
Well, what watch are you bringing?
Wow. I can't show it yet. Tim
Oh,
has
okay.
to-
I got it. Okay.
Yeah, let's.
I got it. I got it. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Carolyn Martin took care of it.
Oh,
Okay.
I was just gonna say for you to pull to show the watch. Here we go. Here we go. Thank you so much, Carolyn. $20 for Buckley's unboxing. Dude, that's a two-tone
Oh, that's beautiful.
Sky Dweller.
Wow, that's gorgeous.
With that opaline white eggshell dial.
Wow, very nice.
As a matter of
Dude.
fact, it fits your wrist really nice.
Yeah, it was one of those.
I can't wear that, but that thing's beautiful on you.
It was one of those things. I never thought I'd ever buy the two-tone.
Hold it like here so we can see it directly how it looks on your. I mean, that looks like a proper watch, exactly. Like you can't be.
You can wear that. You can wear that
Yeah.
for dress and for play.
I mean, it just looks proper on his wrists, and when he starts lifting again, forget about it.
Oh, that's
Look at
nice.
that piece.
And I actually
Wow.
like the Jubilee bracelet. Nice.
Jubilee.
So this
How did you get this watch? Where did this is you this wasn't on your wait list.
No, I would have never bought this watch. If you asked me 48 hours ago, would you buy that watch? No. No, but I never saw it before.
Did you get it from the AD?
Yeah.
Awesome. You can start selling some of your other watches, believe it or not. That could be your almost one and done.
I think he already did, right?
I'll tell you this. I have 7 watches, 6. Well, we could say 7. Call it 6.5. I have 6.5 watches that are worth money, right? From different brands. 3 are Rolex. 1 is Omega. 1 is Panerai. And 1 is Bulgari. And then I have another old Omega. The only watch in that whole collection that was safe is my Rolex Datejust. That's it. So this, I was offered, they brought out 5 watches, not all at the same time. They brought out 2, then they brought out another one, and then they brought out another 2. And I bought this one. It threw a wrench into my potential collection, and it got me thinking. And then today, I'm moving all the pieces around. By the time I get back from Aruba, I'll probably have 4 watches, and the rest will be gone.
Well, that's good. Now you're moving up. I like it. And I that, but it's like a new, basically a new mortification or whatever you want to call it to move on to another level. I like it.
Yeah, I tried working out a deal, but it didn't work for your daily watch, the Yachtmaster Oyster Flex. I really like that watch. I'm going to get that eventually. But this time,
believe it or not, I just sold it.
You sold it. How much did you say? Can you say how much you sold it for?
Yeah, I don't really care. I got it for like 30, and I didn't pay tax because I had it sent up to New Hampshire.
Yeah.
And basically I sold it for 30.
Oh, that's a great price.
And they flipped it. They flipped it that day. I'm not going to say who the gray marketer was. They flipped it the next day for $32,500, and it was in mint condition, box papers, everything.
Wow.
So they made $2,500 without. They probably had the seller in sight.
Yeah.
And I've sold to them before. So am I going to miss it? Probably, but I needed the dough for the FP Journe that I bought, and I bought that on the gray market. So I have a Cardamom Bleu, and it's really, really nice. And I could have never gotten it through the gray market deal.
That's part of it too.
Through a regular AD. Or a boutique. I've been humping the the boutique in Miami for the last 2 years. They make 1,400 watches at Bjorn. 400 of them are the is that quartz one, which I really like. Who's got one in the community?
Small G has one.
Yeah, Small G has one. They're beautiful. I mean, that could be the one and done too. And so, I mean, or your daily all day long.
Yeah.
That's the number one requested watch. And so they don't tend to give you that watch first anyway. So they'll give you something else. And then that will be like your second or third watch.
It's so, I was talking to Boston. I talked to Boston for an hour today. Right? So that means you know I'm serious. When you call Boston and you get some consulting, I talked to Boston for an hour today, and I've been talking to the ADs about stuff and kind of watching. It is so incredibly hard to get the watches that you could get before, and I don't think people know how bad it's actually getting.
Oh, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%.
It's so hard. And then the flip side to that is there's so many watches that are in those categories that people aren't buying because they haven't been hyped. Like this. There's like a gnat in here. It's driving me crazy. For me, this is like one of the best watches I've ever put on. And this is a watch I would have never thought about buying. And I could guarantee that before I showed it on screen, if I put it in the chat, should I buy this? Or would anyone buy this? 99% of people are like, no.
Everyone will stop you immediately.
Yeah.
By the way, huge shout out to Daytona Doug for $10 super chat. Congratulations, Buckley. That's an amazing piece.
Yeah, that's really a sweet piece.
Thank you, Daytona
That's
Doug.
really a sweet piece.
And Fernjay just pulled the trigger on the AP minute repeater jumping out. This is out of the blue. He's been asking us about Vacherons compared to some other watches. And suddenly, boom. What is going on? 35, 6, 18.
Yeah. So I'm on a consolidation.
Good.
So they brought the watch out for you, and you took a look at it and fell in love with it, and
I'll tell you,
just decided to pull a trigger right there and then.
So I'll tell you what happened, and this is the first time I've ever had an SA that did this.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually pretty impressed. I walked in, and there was a lady at this store. I'm not going to say which store it is. We could put it in the private chat, or people offline, we could talk. It's a new store. It opened 30 days ago. Okay.
Hold on, just mental. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm here. Why am I getting banned for everything?
Because you broke your own word. You broke your own word. We want to talk watches. We had a talk.
You just dissing me on your channel, bro. Let me fucking talk. Let me talk for once. Let me talk.
You asked why.
What have I broke?
You asked why.
What have I broke?
Your word.
What word have I said?
Okay, well, if you don't remember, maybe go back and think about it. But you
tell me what I said, Tim. Tell me what I broke.
It's not about what you said. It's about what you didn't say.
What I did. So you went from
you're sitting silent and going and bringing drama into my channel like you're doing right now. I don't care about this interpersonal
drama
bullshit. You want to keep funneling that shit to this channel? You're not welcome here.
Tim,
you're gonna bring drama to here.
What do you mean bringing drama to your channel? Why the fuck?
You're bringing drama right now. Right now. This is exactly what I mean.
You literally are talking shit and you're fucking... Bro, you fucking calm yourself, you fucking rat.
Go fuck yourself. Hey, Asheen.
That's so much better, isn't it?
I mean, what the fuck? What's bullshit? What kind of bullshit is this?
All right, well, I gotta say this for the.
I don't know what that was all about, but you know what? Whatever. You got to do what you got to do.
I got to say this because all the other channels and the trolls, me and Kevin have no idea what's going on.
Me neither, but that's all right.
I don't either. Honestly, I don't either.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He wants to bring fake bullshit drama from other channels into my channel, and I'm not going to let him.
Honestly, I just got home and I turned on your thing while I was like get my shoes off and getting settled, and I hear congratulations on a new watch, Buckley, great piece. I'm like, And that's why I ran on. And then when I clicked on the thing, the time it took for me to power up the computer and everything, then next thing I walk into you screaming a mental jock.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
I've nothing to do with it. I'm
No,
not,
the guy
for
made
once,
a
I'm not
promise for
part of
me,
the
then
drama.
completely breaks it, and then brings in all this. We're just talking watches. I just want to talk watches here. Everyone who watches wants to just talk watches. That's it. Nobody wants just talk about whatever the fuck bullshit that he wants to bring in. So mental. And I think I think he's pretty wasted right now. So yeah, just get some sleep, man. And yeah, let's go.
What
Just
time is
relax.
it there? No, it's like 5 a.m. there, right? What time is it there?
That,
I don't know,
that
but
doesn't mean anything, man. When you're a drinker, it can go.
swearing
It
his
can
words
keep
a little
going.
bit, but
But
it doesn't matter. This is the thing. See how distracting this is. Now he's in the chat. Oh, I want to talk. I want to. No, we're talking watches. We just want to talk watches. You want to hop on to talk watches? Too
he
late because you
won't.
don't
He
want to
won't.
talk watches.
He
So
won't.
what the fuck? How am I supposed to do my
What
job?
happened? What happened? I thought he was
No, he wants
cool.
to bring drama, and I'm just not gonna let him.
I
And
thought he
that's
was
it.
cool.
He
I
was
like that
cool.
guy,
He
but
was cool,
maybe I
but you
missed
know
something.
what?
Maybe I missed
He
something.
flipped. No,
I
yeah.
flipped.
He flipped on me.
Oh boy. God damn it. What's wrong with this world? Buckley, what did you get?
Sky.
Oh God. Oh
Yeah,
God.
that's a sweet watch.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm in love with it.
That's rose. It's rose.
No, it's
It's
two-tone.
it's yellow. It's not
Yeah.
rose gold. It's yellow gold.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh God.
And the Jubilee makes it really nice.
Yeah, it makes it really sparkle.
I was telling them I would have never thought that I liked this watch in a million years. Ever. They brought out 5 watches.
It's not a watch that I would recommend in a million years. But now,
I didn't know that watch existed. Okay,
They don't talk about it.
I never knew that watch existed. All right, I knew obviously the Sky Dweller existed, but not.
Oh, we knew it was there, but it doesn't look like anything in the photos on the website. Then you see it in person, right?
Well, I went in there. I was telling Tim. That's where we left off, right, Tim? There's a new store. People can talk about it offline. I'm not going to talk about it on here because it could get crazy. They opened 30 days ago from a big chain.
In New York City or where you are?
In the metro, yeah.
Metropolitan. Right.
And they're a big chain. I've bought 2 watches from them before. So I went into this store on a fluke because I was in the area. And this guy brought me in the back and gave me some water and was like, "What's in the collection?" I told him. He's like, "Oh, you buy multiple watches?" "Yeah, I buy multiple watches." He's like, "What's next?" And of course I said, "The green Sky Dweller."
Right.
Uh-oh.
It's like, and this guy was a straight shooter. He's like, "Look, green Sky Dweller is beautiful. It's not going to happen unless you are a mega VIP."
What are you talking about? Haven't you heard what Brit Pierce says? They're giving them away in every street corner. What the hell are you talking about? No, sorry. Go on.
I talked to him about that. I talked to him about the Yachtmaster Titanium. They're getting 1.
I heard that too. I just talked to an AD today, and they said they're impossible to get. They're impossible to get.
So this guy, after a while, he's like, "Look, what type of Rolexes do you like?" And I'm like, "Well, I like my Datejust. I like the Day-Date. I like the Sky Dweller." He's like, "Oh, you like shiny stuff?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "But you only want the steel green Sky Dweller." I'm like, "No, I wouldn't say no to a blue." And he's like, "I know you wouldn't say no. Nobody would say no to a blue." He's like, "Why don't I bring some shiny stuff out, and we'll see what happens?" Okay. So he brought out this one. He brought out two-tone black oyster. He brought out solid rose gold chocolate. That thing was, oh my god. He brought out the Day-Date yellow gold stick dial. The previous one was the diamond.
Okay.
And then he actually showed me a Submariner, a black one. I don't know why. That's not shiny. But he offered me a Submariner. And I was like, I don't know what's going on, but I actually like that two-tone Jubilee. He's like, what do you mean? It's one of the best. I'm like, yeah, so you say, because you want me to buy it. He's like, put it on. I put it on. I walked over to the mirror. I was like, oh,
It's actually
shit.
Dude.
So then I sent a video to wife, and she's like, that is a Rolex. Buy it, and when you get home, get rid of everything.
Everything, yeah, because it's like it covers all grounds.
I agree with her.
Annual calendar. Annual.
Can we see it? Can we see it again? Can we see it again? Ooh, baby. Oh,
fucking
God.
looks nice.
Yeah, it really does look nice.
Minted.
You can see that from across the room in a restaurant. That shit glimmers, man. And white dial, gorgeous.
Hey guys, I wanna come back and address the super chat. Fern J, thank you so much for your super chat. He wanted to know I found the watch. Was this good buy or a mistake? He pulled the trick 170K. I saw one on Chrono24 for 300, but Jesus Christ, it's a jumping hour, minute repeater with the skeletonized dial from AP, and it's from the AP that used to make kind of classy dress watches.
Sure.
So it's actually fucking
like
amazing.
Jewels, right?
Yeah.
It looks like a fucking a Lange from the back or something like that.
Yeah. It looks insane. It looks like a FP Journe. Like
what year? What year is this?
Like everything looks like it's made of rose gold.
I've never seen one before.
Yeah, it's me either. This is the first time we're seeing this watch. So the year, it's in platinum, 43 mil case size,
Good
manual
God.
wind. There's no date. There's no year on.
Same point as on my offshore or one of my offshores. That's the only claim to fame I have here. It's like the same one, but that's probably in platinum. That one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because it has to match the material. Look at the finish on these bevels. Just so much crazy depth. No. I don't think it's a mistake. I think it's a sick watch.
Did anybody see Federico talking about this kind of stuff? He's like, everybody just stop, and it was kind of a fun video he put out a couple of days ago. I just watched it today, and he's saying like, he's kind of roasting all the brands, saying this is what you need to do, And when he came to AP, he said they should start making more pieces like this.
Yeah,
precisely the thing he was saying.
Yeah,
look, that has chemin de fer around the edge. That looks like the Vacheron Constantin, the perpetual calendar ones with the rotor that goes around the periphery of the back. And that is classic chemin de fer as well. That's fucking crazy, gorgeous.
It's a beautiful watch.
Congrats, Fern J. Congrats.
Not to take away from Buckley's acquisition.
No. Sorry, I mean we're just pulling up.
I fucking want that what Buckley just got. Jesus.
Daniel, probably more practical. I mean, this 30 meters water resistance, but it's a different league. Daniel Katz, thank you so much for 279. Congrats. Look great on you. Bad on me. You know what, Daniel? I think this watch would look fantastic on you. It kind of. I don't. It's not me. It kind of looks like Daniel Katz's face. In a way, there's something about
43 mils though.
Color.
Work on them.
I don't know.
So Buckley, are you going to sell all your other watches?
So I've been talking about for the last couple of months consolidation for more shiny, more fun Rolexes like this.
Yeah.
So right now, 2 watches are going to Grand Caliper, and 1 is coming back. So that'll be like a week, and then I have 2 or 3 others I'm selling, and I don't know what I'm going to buy. I'm going down to Aruba. I'm going to see if I can do something similar. I don't know what it'll be. I like shiny stuff like this. And I'm going, call me boring, but this is my brand, okay? And this is what I want. I want all my watches to do that.
Are you taking that to Aruba?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's safe down there, man.
Yeah, just make sure you bring confirmation of your receipt so you can claim that you bought it where you bought it.
Yeah. Just
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
But
I like from Rolex. I like the Starbucks. That's not too shiny, but the bezel's cool. I like the root beer. Would love I'm coming to Oshin in September. I'd love to show up with a root beer on in Italy. Perfect watch.
Perfect.
And then eventually, I want the Tim G. I want to get that Yachtmaster white gold.
Yeah, it's a nice
42.
Yeah.
And then down the road, a date. But like black subs and all that, I think I'm done.
You're done with them?
I think I'm done with it.
Wow, man.
I like shiny, man. I need it. I need. Like, I put this next to my Bluesy and my Explorer 2, and I was like, oh god.
That means the Explorer 2 is gone.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can get good money for that, so it's good.
Luchabetic Mark, $2 super chat. Buckley, that piece is on fire. Congratulations. And I'm not sure what that name. Another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Another one gone. Another one. It should have been a longer super chat. Come on, man. You should have spent more money. It's another one gone. Another one gone. Another one gone. Another one bites the dust. I don't know. Something like
is the Jubilee bracelet wider on that watch? Is that a 21
yes, it is.
or 22?
So let me ask
It's
you, how many links did you have to take off? How many links do you
None.
take off?
He's a big boy.
In fact,
that's incredible. Okay, because that's a 3 link off for me.
in fact, they had to move the little micro
Yeah.
Out.
to the last one.
Oh wow.
Damn, beastly.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
No, look,
Works perfectly on you, man.
it's just I couldn't say no. I wanted to say no. He brought it
you
out.
wanted. The temptation was too great.
Yeah, because in
the photo, it doesn't say anything, does it? You know,
No.
this is the problem with photos of
Doesn't
watches,
look that
man.
fantastic.
It doesn't do anything, and then you
So-
see it on his wrist, and then you're like, oh,
Exactly.
no,
So Timmy, I don't want to be mean to you, but here we go. Buckley's buying this Sky Dweller
Yeah.
Rolex, like fuck you thing, and you're buying the Zodiac.
Oh no!
You're going Zodiac.
Why do you think I've been so depressed lately? I mean, that's
That's why you're so depressed. 'Cause
Jesus.
You're going down. You're just going down the drain on this stuff.
I'm going down.
You need to just sell
drain
some stuff
here.
and to pick up one of these guys or something.
I mean, it's
Dude, I would look.
fucking believable.
If the opportunity presents itself, I'd buy a steel one, just as long as it's not in white on the Oyster. This is like, for my wrist, this is perfect.
In all honesty, you've got the Daytona. I mean, that's like God. And then you've got the what is it?
Who is the Daytona Buckley? I don't think so.
No, Timmy does.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then he's got the what is it? The Pepsi, or roommate has the Pepsi. So you're good. You're sort of good there. And then basically you should be getting rid of
The roommate wants the Guinness.
Oh, I understand that. You should.
Yeah.
That's a nice watch.
Well, it's way too big for how do I break the news? Actually,
Well,
you know what the best watch for Harvey's
you wear it.
You know what would be the best watch for the roommate? I mean, this is fucking brilliant. I just realized it. Two-tone Explorer 1.
With an engraving on the back saying, "Please let Tim have a
Use
drink
it.
of whiskey."
Or drink
Exactly.
whiskey. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Now that you have this thing on your wrist, can you allow the man have a drink? He's full of stress all day long.
I'm dying over here.
But she's not making you. She won't let you drink.
Wow.
No, she
Rations.
wants me to die from stress. She won't let me have my de-stress. She wants me out. She wants me 6 feet under. Hey guys, huge shout out to Dan who just PayPal'd me $50. Says keep up the great work. Timmy, congrats to Buckley on the new watch. Also, thank you to all of Timmy's wonderful supporters.
So Buckley, you can't sell that watch.
What a guy.
You just can't. That's like your base right there.
Yeah,
That is really. I mean, you're under. I figure you're under 33, 32. Okay.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal. That's outstanding. I mean, that's a sick and wrong. Okay, that's good for you. All right.
Yep.
So that's your base right there.
Billy Piccolo, $2 super chat. Jubilee, no scratches.
I'll tell you, the
You missed David H's member chat.
Oh yeah, and huge shout out to David H for being a member for 27 months as a movie star. Tim doesn't owe explanation for how he runs his channel. Exactly. This is not a game. This is my like job. I fucking got responsibilities and shit. You know.
yeah. I went through Rolex before, and I was like, "Where's the? Let me see. What's comparable? Like, what's shiny? What's gonna pop?" There's not as much as I thought. When you start to think about it like that, there's not as much, especially with all the discontinuations of those previous Daytonas, the chocolate dial, the John Mayer, the blue one, and a lot of the day dates are gone. It's like 40 grand on a day date, 40,000 on a rose gold GMT, 50,000 on a Sky is like the next level of shiny. And then I like Tim G, the 40. He doesn't have it anymore, but the 42 millimeter Oyster Flex Black Stealth. That might be.
So did you get? Was this the AD that gave it to you? Did you get it at a list?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are not cheap.
20.
These are expensive. How did you buy it? Like credit card? You have to do wire transfer. I mean, it's just how do you spend? Was it?
Amex, and the Bluesy is covering about 80% of it.
Oh, so you're trading?
Oh, you traded.
I didn't trade in. I'm just selling the Bluesy. Actually,
okay.
That's right. But you put everything on a credit card, like smart people do.
Yeah, the Delta, Tim.
Delta Point, baby. That's how you get free flight to Aruba now.
Delta, Tim.
Yeah, you got a flight to Aruba.
Huge shout out to Nathaniel Hannon. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Nathaniel, hop on the stream. The link is in the chat. And Steve L, 2 pounds. Tim, are you buying a Zodiac skeleton watch? Maybe.
God, please don't.
I'm in the way. I'm waiting for it. It's coming in the mail. Oshin, what do you think? Did I show you this watch?
No, show it to me.
Yeah, right here on the screen.
Oh, sorry.
I can't look at this anymore, Tim. I'm leaving. Bye-bye.
Oh, Jesus, no, don't get that.
It's from PG, and it's a really good deal.
No.
You got too many of them.
It's great. Its ETA is 1,500.
No, dude, you're going to wind up with this and the Grossman and stuff like that. I don't know.
We're going to end up with too much bullshit.
Too much stuff that's weird and not, yeah.
You need one weird watch, but you should be getting, you should have a steady Eddie of 5.
Mind you, you've been shitting on the Rolex market now for so long. Maybe
you guys are not going to fucking believe this, Ashin. But believe it or not, against all the fucking odds, there was another Grossman. Some guy was selling his. He had the gold version of my Grossman, right? The more expensive version that cost 46 retail. Guess what? He put it for 53 on Moda. It sold above retail.
Wow.
It's like one of the few watches.
Any other version of Tim, especially with OC in the room, would say he paid for it himself and said it was sold just to bring up the price of it, right? We all get to select our cynicism when we need. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at Buckley's watch on the website here and the loom and everything. You know what, man? Fuck. And especially on that size Jubilee, because I had the Pepsi and I had a 4-week romance with it until I realized it just doesn't suit me. And those Jubilees are a tad dainty on a big fella. If this thing is a 21 or 22 mil across, now we're talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Ocean is the same size bracelet of the two-tone that you had, of the two-tone Seed Dweller.
No, but the Seed Dweller doesn't come on the Jubilee.
No, it doesn't come on the Jubilee, dude.
You understand? This is, to get the Jubilee in this size, the only way to get it is on the Sky Dweller. Sky Dweller actually has like bigger, and there's none other watches use this size of Jubilee. So
I'll show you.
Rolex had to specially make a bigger size. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So
there's oh wow, it looks like a button next to the Sky Dweller.
Is it a lot for you? Is it a lot to ask for you to curl up the edges and put them side by side, horizontally?
So this,
I don't want you to scratch your watch or anything.
this is the new movement, so it's a 13.7 instead of 14.2 thickness.
Oh no shit!
Yeah, this is a 2023 movement.
This is the new that just came out.
It's
so
fucking
it's the
slimmer.
redesigned Sky Dweller.
Yeah, see, it's a lot slimmer.
Oh, that's great. That's even better, man. Now
Wow.
you're selling me completely. Can you turn them the other way so I can see the lug to lug? How can I explain what I'm trying to say? Okay, so here, take these are two watches that just happen to be sitting here. Can you do that?
Oh, that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there I see it. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, I'm sold. I'm fucking sold.
No pun intended, but that's a big difference.
Dude, I mean, look, for when I wear a suit and tie or dress shirt, I wear navy and white. This thing is still, this is still good. Even though I have a big wrist, this is still good.
Very
great watch.
I just love this shiny shit. It's the gabagool in me. I'm telling you. You can't get it out.
But by the way, in the Sky Dweller two-tone, what color of dials you have? You have the white, the black, and do you have a one more option there?
So this that says optic white or whatever, it's almost silver.
Look at that fucking thing.
If I had it, the Explorer 2 is much more white. This is like silvery. You can see
this
it. Maybe
is one of those watches that
you're gonna daily this? Are you gonna daily this thing?
I don't have it. I'm doing it. Listen, give me a week. There's gonna be two more watches, at least one, but maybe two.
Whoa!
Now all the other watch. Yeah, I'm getting rid of all my watches.
Wow.
I'm doing consolidation. I'm selling, and I'm
just when I wanted to go to Buckley's house and film a state of the collection with
you
him.
waited too long.
I waited too long. I should have
lose.
went last Saturday or something.
It's all going. So
I was telling him like, Buckley, I'm gonna come to your house at 9 a.m. We'll shoot it. He's like, no, he's flying to Aruba Saturday, so he's got it packaged and stuff.
Where are you staying in Aruba? I mean, you don't have to tell me exactly, but
it's you know what? It's a timeshare through one of the Marriotts.
Okay.
That's all I know.
David H., I love it when people love what they love.
If you want, I can get you
and
a
buy
dinner.
it and wear it. Boom.
Or I can try and set you up with a bungalow or something on the water.
That'd be awesome.
You know, I have a fucking key to that fucking town.
I was telling him. I said
turn on the TV at midnight and you'll hear Aruba.
He wrote the anthem.
You're looking at the
yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, you said that before.
Yo.
If you want, I'll put in a call, man.
Yeah.
Maybe. Do you have Sheen's number? Maybe he could set you up with some.
Yeah, we talk
friends
on Instagram.
Yeah.
I'll definitely, when I get there and I get settled, I'll definitely send you a message.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's hard. I'm trying. Someone wrote how much for the Bulgari. All offers are make an offer.
Nice.
I have, like I said, I have two watches going out for a fun watch. This is going to be a fun watch. And to my knowledge, nobody on the panel or in the community has it.
Oh.
There's one person in the community that has it.
Man, Buckley is going his own goddamn way. He's not following any kind of orders. He's not following these online YouTube.
That's very
freaking wankers.
Yeah.
Yo, he's just freaking. He's like, I'm gonna get a white dial, two-tone Sky Dweller, and if you don't like it, I don't care. Boom in your face. Oh, hey, Nathaniel, baby.
He has a two-tone Sky Dweller, right?
Yeah, I do. You want me to go get it?
Go get him. He's got the black dial. He's got the black dial.
Right back.
Yeah, but Nathaniel had the old version.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I wonder how. Shit. I wonder if there was.
So Barkley, what kind of color does they have? They have this one, the black dial, right?
And they have
the gold and the gold dial.
They have champagne, and that's probably the main thing. But I'm reserving that for my day date.
That's not as nice. That's not as nice. That's a bit farty. Yeah. It's a little farty.
Yeah. It's not a day date. It's kind of
black,
like
the black or the white. The black or the white.
The black one is nice.
I've seen this one about the black actually. The black actually pops.
I know the
black
white
is also nice.
So another guy in another room in the place bought the new black one, white gold on Oyster Flex. That looked pretty good. That looked pretty good. But it's like 45.
Not as shiny. Not as shiny.
And it's like 45,000. I'd rather have a date.
Right.
It would be nice if they would do the two-tone with the blue dial. That would be awesome.
IG Real Cars and Chrono. Wow, in the chat, story editor, he says, congrats to the Buckster.
Thanks, man.
Aw.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, there it is. The black dial.
There it is.
Look at this. We've got two in the house.
So, Buckley, are you telling
dial.
me that Nathaniel's one, assumably, is the older generation? It's a little thicker, the case?
Yeah, it's a little thicker. If he puts it up, I don't know if you'll be able to see. His is
the profile there, Nathaniel.
Oh, that's nice. Holy gosh. That's really nice.
14.2.
I can see it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, I can see it.
Oh, it's a little different case shape.
Damn it.
Put us next to each other.
Okay, I'm going to have to drop everybody else. So I'll just leave you and him, okay?
Crown side up, okay.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yours is just that much thinner.
It's about 0.4, 0.5.
When did that change happen?
March.
Makes sense. Because I bought mine a year ago now.
Yeah. March.
You see, it's the bezel. The bezel. In the bezel, you can clearly see the bezel is thinner. The new bezel is thinner.
What is it? The movement that they changed?
Yeah. The new movement. It's the new movement. It's slightly thinner.
Is
it's
it
the same functionality. Identical.
Same power reserve?
Yep. Identical. 1-to-1. But the new one has two crowns at the bottom. Like
yeah. Yes. Yes.
You got the double crown?
Yes, and I forgot yesterday because I was like, oh, I got to see if it's a double crown. And then the guy was like, no, it's the new one. You don't have to look. And you just reminded me there's a double crown there.
Where's the double crown? What do you mean double crown?
Where is it?
You're not going to be able to see it. You got to.
Okay. I'll show you. I got it.
No,
I'm learning so much right now.
Oshin, the little crown that they actually Rolex always put in the bottom of the new.
Of course.
Oh,
I see.
Okay. Interesting.
They do like this.
Yeah, mine does not have that.
And where's Nathaniel's one?
I don't have any crown there at all.
There's no.
His doesn't have it. It doesn't have the crowns. His would just
not
be
going to be able to
with
see it on this camera, but it's not there.
I see the logic. So they, as they brought out the new movements, just like the Sea Dweller after 2017, etc., and all the other watches, they put a crown between Swiss and Made. But they can't do it here because of that. Because there's nowhere to put it, so instead, mini crowns. Got it. Man, I just learned something. That's fucking awesome,
it's kind of cool. Like this movement, it was a thing that they had to solve, and like, how are they gonna do it? So I mean,
it's a piece unique that they come with two crowns. I think no other one is going to have two crowns.
It's a double crown.
There is one kind of weird thing, and Buckley, tell me if this is the case for yours as well. In my instructions, it says that position 0 for the ring command bezel is all the way to the left, but as a matter of fact, position 0 on my watch is all the way to the right. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, so they said it for me and gave me a quick rundown. I haven't messed with it at all.
Okay.
But it's a little bit confusing, to say the least.
It's very confusing, especially because my instructions were exactly opposite. So depending upon which position you put the bezel, I think everybody knows this, but for the benefit of the audience, depending on which position you turn the bezel on a Sky Dweller, you adjust something different about the movement. So position 0, you adjust nothing. You pull the crown out, you turn it, nothing happens.
Right.
Position 1, position 2, position 3, you click the bezel over, and that governs different functions of setting the movement. It's absolutely frigging ingenious.
Yes.
But my instruction manual said that position 0 was all the way to the left, when in fact, on my watch, position 0 is all the way to the right. and then position 1 is clicking 1 to the left. Position 2 is clicking 2 to the left, instead of clicking it clockwise.
So, Nathaniel, I'm going to ask you a question. Does the Sky Dweller have a danger zone, or they actually took out the danger zone from that watch?
Yeah, do you have to push in the crown before you make any adjustment to the bezel and then pull out the crown again, or can you do it on the fly?
I asked that question to the watchmaker at the Rolex dealer where I bought it down in Florida. And his opinion was that everybody turns the ring command bezel, whether with the crown out or the crown in, there's not an issue. And so I have confidently been twisting the ring command bezel with the crown out. And so far, I haven't broken it.
Great.
Yeah, I think actually that's how it works. Once you have the crown out in that position, you can turn the command bezel into any position that you then want to adjust. It doesn't. Imagine if there was the right order. Like first you have to pull out the crown,
right?
Then you turn the bezel.
Yeah,
and
so many people would be breaking it every single day.
Exactly.
Right? No, but my question about it is like, for example, the watches with the date. We always put usually around 6 o'clock in the morning to manipulate the date, and also perpetual calendars and so on. Does this one you have to, let's say, I don't know, 11 o'clock in the night, you want to play with the crown and change? Does it have a danger zone?
I asked that question as well, and the response was, no, it does not have a danger zone. You can do it any time of day or night.
Well, the newer Rolex models should not have, even the Sky, the Sea Dweller, you know, and the newer GMTs apparently don't have a danger zone. You know, I took a lot of shit for like pointing out that there were danger zones, and people were like, not in the new Rolexes, they're not. You can even go back in the date and everything.
That's pretty cool.
No way. Are you serious, Oshin? Really?
I'm dead serious.
You know, there is a danger zone on my Submariner 40 with the date. There is a danger
41 shouldn't have it.
41 maybe doesn't have it anymore, but the 40 has. So I can confirm that it has because I almost fucked it up. Somehow by some miracle, it actually worked. It worked again. Like what happened was my hours were like at 12:15 or something, and I tried to change the date. And it got jammed. When I was turning the date, I could feel the wheel going into some weird position and then getting jammed. Yeah. And then I couldn't move the crown. I was like, I panicked. So I pulled it out all the way, and then it freed. I could move again. And then when I cycled it kind of 24 hours, the date kind of fixed itself. Now it's working okay, but
no, it happened with me with the first.
It gave me a fucking scare.
It happened with me with the Smurf when I just got it in 2017. I took it out. I changed the date, and it seems it was a danger zone. But they actually changed the date without jamming, without nothing.
You know what's really funny, Marcelo, is that Buckley is wearing a Sky Dweller two-tone with white dial, and he's wearing a white T-shirt. And Nathaniel, is wearing the Sky Dweller black dial two-tone
with a very different T-shirt.
Mission Impossible.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Did you go and see the movie?
Yeah.
How was it?
I'm very satisfied with our project.
Okay.
He actually worked on it.
Oh, very nice, sweet. I did not know that. That's pretty cool.
That's how I know Nathaniel, because
that's a big deal. All right, that's good for you.
While they were filming here in Venice, we met up here in Venice while they were doing the shoot.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
There's a lot of two-tone on the screen. I'm doing two-tone too. They're babies.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I don't care. I love this fucking thing.
Nice.
I love rocking this thing. She is beautiful.
Chunky.
I love it. Chunky. She's gorgeous.
I was not wearing two-tone earlier today.
No, you were wearing gold.
Shane, your AP that you've got is just phenomenal, outstanding. I mean, that is so you too. That AP is so nice.
The green one.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
I mean, that is so fucking nice. It is so nice.
Thank you, my friend.
I tried doing a deal earlier today on an AP diver.
Oh. In the same place?
No.
No.
In the picture, there was a small chunk missing out of the bezel.
What?
Yeah, you can pull it up if you want.
Yeah.
So,
what's
So you wanted to buy a broken watch? Are you serious?
No.
Did you send me the picture?
We could pull it up from the website.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. What's the website?
Collectors.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Wait, is Mission Impossible actually out in theaters already?
Yeah, it came out in general circulation yesterday.
Oh, fuck, I better go see it. All right.
I first saw a pre-screening on Monday night, and then I saw a pre-screening on Tuesday night, and Tom and Chris came to the
I saw your photos.
Tuesday night.
Yeah, I saw your pictures on Insta,
so
which you took down then.
How do you go to a pre-screening? What the fuck?
Well, he's in the crew. Like he gets invited.
Right.
We don't get invited. He does.
Damn.
I find amazing how Tom Cruise can be 30 for life.
I think
he's a legend. He's a fucking legend. You know, you guys realize how cool he is.
That's high.
He's now over 60. He's over 60.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how he got mixed up. He's such a legendary guy, but he got mixed up with the fucking cult. That's the only thing that.
I think he's nice about it.
He's out. I think.
Mind you, I never married him or had kids with him, so I wouldn't know. But
right.
I think he's on the. As well as that, we have to be careful what we say because we have a person on the panel whose work could be affected by what we say. So please, everybody, be respectful. Which one is the diver watch that we're looking at?
Next page, I think. Keep going.
But he's such a freaking cool guy. Like to keep making movies.
There it is.
Till now.
The gray.
The gray on the right.
Papers.
The gray.
This pissed me off. Because it says 2023 Papers Mint. I tried this watch on in New York City with Diego. Never saw the gray before. Love the gray. Matches everything. Gorgeous. Tim, go to the top of that bezel and zoom in.
That's a really good price too.
It's a great price, but
hold on. What was the price? I missed that.
26,000.
Jesus, that's
really good price.
I know.
For a new diver, that's a really good price.
I thought I hit the jackpot, but zoom in on that.
Zooming in. Oh shit! What the hell?
No!
What a ding!
Yo,
missing out of the bezel,
dude. How did that?
It's just a proper ding. That's a door ding. That's a door handle ding.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, how serious this can be? I mean,
for me, it's not a big deal. That makes it cheaper. Makes the watch cheaper. You can knock off a few grand.
That would drive me.
What's up with this chip?
That would drive me crazy. Especially if I didn't do it.
If I did it, I can live with it. I'm not going to buy it like that, though.
I mean, if you're having hot sex with some chick or whatever, and you bang that thing, that's fine. But nah. I mean, it's a good sex watch, you know.
Yeah.
But
add a few more things to it. They'll blend right in.
You can think about how wild sex the guy before you had with this watch, and you know.
It's a micro ding, but yeah.
By the way, these photos are not doing the watch any justice at all. Go on their website and look at that watch on their website.
The best photo is the one of it in the box.
Oh, in the box. There you go.
That kind of shows, like when you put that on your wrist, it's so cool. And I thought today, I was like, okay, I think I found a nice consolidation deal.
Yeah. I like this.
You can always have it serviced, but it costs you a lot of money.
I know.
To replace the bezel.
They won't. I mean, they'll either replace the bezel or they'll actually use surgical steel. They're not gonna like pare that fucker down. So
how much would that cost for a new bezel? You know?
Well, the problem is the bezel. It's the same with I have the rubber one as well, the rubber bezel one. The problem is they won't sell you the bezel by itself. They have to do a full service. So if there's a chip out of the bezel could be fucking $100. Who knows? $200. But you've got to pay $3,000 for the entire service. That's why this thing is going for 26 or 27, whatever it is. Because it's going to be the first complaint people have. Meanwhile, this is 2023. It's got the full 2-year coverage.
Yeah.
And everything like that. I don't know why the person themselves who chipped it didn't just send it in and say, someone attacked me on the street and then they ran away and it got a ding and can you please, because that goes for 2 years.
What if you ask them, Buckley, over the phone, like, why is this watch so cheap? And then, like, they might explain to you, like, oh, well, it's just that's the price. And if they don't tell you that there is a ding, then you go pick it up.
They're not going to say there's a ding.
Okay.
They were pricing it to move, and AP blah 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 blah.
No, but that's why you ask them. Well, why is it so cheap? This is kind of suspicious. Everything okay with this watch? And
really?
if they say yes,
you got to be careful now as well with these new ones because the warranty, the 2-year warranty. Why do you think Roman Sharp is freaking out so much? This 2-year warranty is registered to a different person. Right. It can't be transferred.
Instant blacklist.
Everything else can be transferred, but this can't. So you have to be, you got to be careful, like where this watch came from, who got it, like who sold it. Find out who their name is on the insurance. It's a whole thing with AP. So that's, and I think that's AP's way of keeping it boutique only and attacking the gray market.
It would have been.
I think that's their ulterior motive.
If we have the North Pole, that would have been a perfect South Pole for me. But that thing, I can't do it. I just can't.
That would bother me too.
Well,
because it wasn't
still
mine.
Fucking $8,000 off or whatever. What does the cost?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Can you pull up the AP site there?
It's 30,200 before tax.
Before tax, okay.
Yeah.
Same prices here, but taxes included. Mine was 30,300. But
I mean, for an $8,000 discount, surely that differential is much greater than the cost of a service and a replacement bezel.
Yes, it is. Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
Then one has to worry about sending it in. Go to the AP website there and just scroll down. Just as you see the majesty of this watch, this thing is. This one and the other one are because they have white gold. Mine has the rose gold accents. These things have white gold accents, and it's something extremely cool and icy about it. It's really, really nice.
It's a really it's like it's not trying too
This
hard.
is the one that people pass over because they want the green. But honestly,
they want look at me.
Yeah, they want the green. Everybody wants green, right? It's like
that's a nice watch.
Oh man,
it's different. It's different. Yeah. It's very classy. It's a great beater. Imagine wearing this as a G-Shock. Now that's a cool fucking way to go through life. Now that's a guy. That's a fucking guy. Imagine. I mean, Buckley doesn't have kids yet. Imagine he's gonna have some kids in a few years. And his kids are gonna be growing up. And
Daddy, I put your watch in the washing machine.
Tim, imagine what I'm grilling. Daddy, your watch was What are you talking about?
Your watch was so dirty. I put it.
Freaking legend.
So Timmy, this is the watch you should watch. Timmy, this is the watch you should get.
Yeah.
Sell a couple of your mid-range watches. So that puts you into like 15 grand, 16, 18 grand. Then you got to figure out how to get like 8 grand.
Yeah, I think I might be able to fundraise it in by selling a few pieces off. I have a lot of stuff.
But this is a good watch. This would be a good watch for you.
This is such a amazing watch. First time I fell in love with this watch is when Paul Thorpe let me try on his. Here we go. I'll show you this. I actually have a video of me trying on the AP, and it completely blew my fucking mind.
I think he had the orange dial, right? He had the orange dial, right?
So this one. Let's watch. I don't know which one it is. It's also surprising for me.
Completely
ceramic dial.
That's a 44 mil, not a 43.
Yeah.
That's a chrono. That's like the what's it called? The one that was stolen from him as well. Although that has different lugs on our bolts on that one. This is a totally different thing. First of all, it's rose gold. It's got ceramic bezel. It's a chronograph. It's got those monster pushers. It's completely asymmetrical.
This is the best one.
Mil. This is way more money from the.
I know.
What does that run?
60K probably. No, 40 plus. No, I think with the ceramic bezel, those are expensive.
No, the market. Oh, yeah, even more. Yeah.
No, I think with the ceramic, that is expensive.
Yeah, ceramic bezel is more expensive than the rose gold bezel.
This watch. I know this watch.
By the way, shout out to Parm and
2015.
Andy, and Parm. Hey, Parm, come back. Link for Parm. Somebody dropped the link. There's 4P. Ashin. When I tried this one, I kid you not, I understood. It's almost like I was red pilled, like as if it's almost like I saw the reality. Like I was living in the Matrix, and when I tried it on, I could finally see it.
Yeah, man, it's a thing.
It's a crazy.
So the diver that Buckley was looking at comes in 3 colors. That's a 43 mil. Sorry, 42. 42.
42. It's even more
wears like a 43 or 44.
Yeah,
I swear it wears like that. Because I have 42 mil watches out the wazoo, and none of them wear as big as my my offshores. But it comes in the gray. It comes in blue. Now blue is a stunner. Blue is a mega stunner, and both of those have white gold accents. The gray has gray. The crowns on either side are a gray color, whereas the crowns are black, same as the green. And the green has rose gold accents. So everybody's after the green, of course, because it makes it special. But I think there's a lot to be said for the blue and the gray as well.
Wow.
Had I been offered the blue parallel, it would have been very difficult for me to figure out which one I was going to go for.
Yeah, you're Irish. The green fits you perfect.
I have to go for the green. And also the green it's in the back of your head. The green will always carry a higher value on the market.
Tim,
like
pull it up the green. Let's see how it looks like.
Yeah.
Tim.
1 second. Which one do you want to pull up?
The green one. The one.
Oh, the green one? Yeah.
The Oshin.
The Oshin.
The Oshin.
Actually, I might have a picture on the Sheen's wrist.
I'll grab it I'll grab it right now.
That's really nice.
Man, I think
very nice.
Scroll down so you actually see some decent photos, because those frontal photos.
This is
they never really do.
Buckley, you're as a big guy, you need one of these APs.
In the future, I'm gonna get one of these.
I'm a small guy and I love this thing. Okay, so
yeah.
This is
Dare I say, I'm starting to like this more than the Royal Oak.
I mean,
you need them both. You need them both. You'd be good in a 41 millimeter, 15, whatever it is, with the one that BC got. You'd be good with that too.
Yeah.
The offshores do have a manliness to them.
Oh, absolutely. And the other thing is that you can take it everywhere, pretty much. I mean, you can swim with it. You can do anything you want.
Fuck that.
Oh, okay.
I was out at the beach yesterday. I brought my Seiko.
I was, you know what? When I saw that on the when you were taking the ferry back, I said, "Yeah, where is this effing AP?"
Yeah, that was.
I went my trusty Seiko, and she was great. The whole time it was great to get her in the water and get out swimming and so on. The waves were beautiful. It's just great weather here right now. It's great.
So you have to take a ferry, or you have to take a boat or something to get on the beach?
Just take the bus, the regular boat bus thing outside.
So what is that? Is that an island off of Florence?
Yeah, it's called Lido. Not Florence.
Venice. Oh, Venice. I mean, I'm sorry, Venice.
It's called Lido. It's just 10 minutes out, 10, 15 minutes out. It's easy to get to, and you just jump on the public bus here, and it speeds you out a couple of stops, and you're there. Grab a rental bike, and then you cycle all the way up the island. There's a lot of moles with people out there tanning, you know.
Is the beach busy?
It wasn't actually yesterday. It was actually really, really calm. But the farther you get out, the fewer people there are. And there's a lot of people here who tan a lot. They look like wood, like they're made of wood.
Well, especially if they're Italian. With Italian
work on their
skin, their skin is beautiful. The skin is beautiful, though. Yeah. Italian skin is gorgeous.
I'll tell you, I went with my daughter and her mom. I don't see her mom a whole lot, but we get on fine. So they decided to come to Venice for a couple of days. So that's why I've been off the grid for a couple of days. But it's so funny because I'm the Irish half, you know, and her mom is the Italian half. And it's so funny because my daughter got her mom's eyes are big brown eyes, but her skin, her complexion is so Irish, and her face shape is so Irish. So she doesn't tan like her mom. So it's like they don't look like mother and daughter at all. You know. Yes, yeah. Her mom would just tans like, I mean, you wouldn't believe. You know.
Oh, the skin is beautiful.
Yeah, my daughter has to cover herself with, cream, protection cream, and so on. She got the other side. I'll go get the AP.
Bring the AP. Hit the apex. Thank you so much for this chat. He says,
so Buckley, what's your next watch?
Digging into this Deco recently.
I mean, that's a grail for 99% of most people.
I'm consolidating, so I have 2 watches on their way to Grand Caliper, and I did a trade. So it's going to be some time before I get it because they have to get it from somebody else.
Dear Artifact, thank you so much for the $14 super chat. Congratulations to Buckley. Absolutely beautiful Sky Dweller, and even better that you got it from the AD. It's amazing how seeing Rolex in person can turn you into a buyer. Cheers.
It's so true.
It's a watch that no one in the watch community would have recommended, but hey,
because no one knows about it.
Yeah,
I would have.
Buckley has never been
I love mine.
You got the same thing.
Follower of the rules or whatever of collecting, if there is such a thing as rules.
Yeah,
but
it's more fun, honestly. If Rolex could set it up where once, I mean, I'm just talking. I know it's ridiculous, but once every 6 months, you go into their boutique and they're like, "Hey, we have 8 watches from various lines. Like, you could pick one, and then come back a year later, and we'll do it again. But you can get 1 a year. Here's the 8 that are available." That's kind of a fun way of buying. Like,
it's not fun, Buckley. It's not fun. This is exactly my situation that I have in Japan. That's why I cannot pick any watch I want. I need to be very selective in what I need to pick. It's not fun.
But I give people watches every fucking week. Like this, you're not the only person in the world, Marcelo. Like there's someone right behind you.
Buckley, I'm trying to get a Oyster Perpetual for my 22-year-old daughter. 31 millimeter or 34 millimeter, any dial. Okay, I have 5 ADs for Rolex. 5. That, and she graduates next year in May.
Wow.
And you
started looking now.
I started to look now.
How is it so?
And I'm saying, so what the F is going? I mean, this is Oyster Perpetual chick, 31, 34 millimeter. And the thing is any dial. I just want it in stainless steel.
I got to be honest. I think OC has been saying for a while now that Rolex have been prioritizing new time buyers. I wonder are we not getting anything because we got watches, so they're like, oh, we're not selling we're only selling good stuff to first time buyers. Like, is this like, how can it be? Because nothing about the market makes sense. Like,
I think it's way more. I think there's way more complex sales trainings going on from these ADs because
something weird.
I think they're learning. Like Tim,
they caught on to the scam, right?
They look at your account, right? Let's just say you're 180. Look at your account, and they have 10 watch brands, and they have jewelry, and they have whatever plates. Some of these places are fucking China, right? And they look at your account and they go, Submariner, Pepsi, Panda Daytona, Air King, Starbucks, and they go, you know what?
Fuck him.
Yeah.
He can wait.
They're like, the other guy is buying China. He bought a $10,000 necklace, and he has none of those.
Exactly.
Let's sell. Because you got to remember, all that other stuff is not selling in a down economy.
That's excellent. That's true. That's absolutely correct.
So they're looking for people that are to come in, and your first watch is going to be the solid rose gold Sky Dweller. They want to see you kind of move the needle a little bit,
right?
Yeah, but Buckley, you're talking about ADs.
They want you to commit before they put out, right? That's what you're trying to say politely.
I think the days of people going, Black Sub first watch, GMT second watch, Sky Dweller.
Daytona is a third watch.
I don't think that's happening anymore.
I was very interested to see. So I just made a purchase that I have yet to unbox publicly because I'm waiting on a scruffy Irishman. And when I was in there, I got really friendly with the general manager of the boutique that I was buying my watch at. And we talked for over an hour, probably 2 hours. And part of that conversation was that he showed me my Watches of Switzerland purchase history in their database and showed me all the information that any Watches of Switzerland related boutique or authorized dealer has access to on every single customer. And I was very impressed that their history went all the way back to when I bought that two-tone GMT in the UK in Heathrow Terminal 5 years and years ago.
You got a watch there? Congratulations! Yes. That's the place that is impossible. That's the place that has 13,000 on the wait list for the No Date Sub.
Yes, but remember, this is years and years ago, back when you could actually walk into an AD and buy a watch.
Sure, that's true.
So this was literally the day after Brexit vote happened. And I swept in and bought that two-tone GMT for $9,300 US because the pound cratered and Rolex did not adjust their prices the next day. Right? Rolex adjusted their prices in the UK months later. So I picked up that two-tone, which in the US, it was a $14,000+ watch.
Yeah, all day long.
I bought it there in pounds for what was the equivalent of 9,300 USD. And they had that purchase in there from all the way back then. They also had the average spend that you did on a purchase.
It's like per watch? Oh
yes, they had how many purchases you made that did not involve watches, and how many purchases you made that did involve watches. They also separated the watches that I bought into tiers, right? So, for example, my Explorer 39 is in a lower tier than the Sky Dweller. Right?
So this doesn't give you just enough, not enough benefit like this. This probably give you like 1 point, but buying a two-tone Sky Dweller will give you 5 points.
And the watch that I just bought was in the top tier of the watches that they sell because it was expensive.
When is the unboxing?
Yeah, we'll do it.
You guys
are killing me.
No, we'll do it. We'll do it. Yeah, I'll figure it out. In the next 4 or 5 days, we'll do it.
Okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, guys.
I need to have Derek on because he's such a fan of that brand as well. I don't want to give away too much, but
yeah.
But yeah, so it was super interesting to see like the back database of what the dealer actually looks at when they decide, am I going to give this guy a watch or not?
Jesus.
There's also a notes section, by the way, and every transaction and some interactions that were not transactions with various sales associates that I've had with Watches of Switzerland at different branches over the years are in that notes section. So if you go in and you're an asshole, they're going to put a note on your profile that you were an asshole. And if you were super nice, they're going to note that too, because they did for me. So
that's messed up.
It truly is a database entry on you and all of the interactions, either purchase interactions or memorable interactions that you had with a sales associate.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
Oh my god!
It's like getting the upgrade on the flight. You know,
I'm never getting another watch ever again.
Especially
Higgins.
Especially with the pink hair. You know what? Just walk in with a suit. You'll be fine.
I want to show you guys this Seiko before I put on the AP.
Oh yeah. Let's
the
see
Seiko I brought to the beach, and I'm so happy.
The beach.
You know, somebody wrote a comment. I got a lot of comments, but one guy said the perfect thing. He goes, "You can relax with that watch on."
Oh
like,
yeah.
Right, I can. I so can.
You don't have to be on the edge that
And the
from the
girls who
corner
don't
somebody's
really,
gonna come
yeah,
with a baseball bat to knock you out and
yeah,
grab your watch.
yeah. Well, when I first went out to the water, I went out without it on. I'll tell you why. Because I love a tan on the whole wrist. I don't want a watch sign in my tan. I want a full tan. But then I went back in, but I left it in my pants on the beach. I didn't give a shit.
Yo,
I mean, that was a fucking AP. I would be staring at my pants the whole time. I wouldn't be able to swim. The girls who don't really give a shit about my daughter does.
I have a really bad tan line.
They were like, that thing is gorgeous, and I was like, yeah, hell yeah, it is. Oh yeah, you see your
tan line.
Look,
it's terrible.
I have a bit too, but I struggle with it. Like, come on, it's a $500 watch. Come on, beautiful.
I like the strap.
Beautiful. Oh, this thing is nice.
Beautiful.
Talking
so
from
proud
somebody
of this
that actually
watch.
have 6 Seikos, you know.
So proud.
Daytona Doug, thank you so much for $10 super chat. People think for whatever reason that getting a Rolex from your AD is hard now and can't possibly get worse. It's going to get way worse. Mark my word, people have no idea what's coming.
By the way,
well, the demand hasn't gone away, really. People still want Rolex. They're not making a whole lot more of them.
Yeah.
Well, I asked for the 1908, and that hasn't even come out yet.
Right. Yeah, there's none of those in the wild yet. The only titanium Yachtmaster I saw, well, I didn't see it, but in the wild was Tom. Fucking Nathaniel's buddy there. No, it's the only person I've ever seen with that, wearing that in any. He was out at some meal or something. He had a suit on. He had the fucking
right.
Of course, he got it, but like, anyway, there she is.
Oh, that is so nice. Matter of fact, it's so nice. I need one myself. That is so nice.
This is beautiful, Oshin.
It's beautiful.
Everybody needs an AP. Everybody needs an AP. Now with the release of these,
you see the way there's
37
gold
mils
on the crown. There's gold.
You know what else they did? It's no longer a rubber. What is it? Rubber.
The bezel.
Bezel.
I have the rubber bezel one here. That's a fucking bitch as well. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
It was silicone, by the way, not rubber. It was silicone.
Okay.
Pushes.
Silicone composite.
Yeah.
She's a beast too.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's a chrono though. That's not a diver.
Man, you got to be careful with that one.
That one has the taper, very tapered band as well. Whereas this thing is monster huge, wide.
Yeah, I like the diver better. Oh man, look at that thing.
The diver is a beast. That's it.
Yeah, it's a sweet watch.
Everybody should aim for one of these. Actually, they came down in price so significantly. There's really no excuse.
You can get them just a little. Well, this thing is trading just around retailer over, just a little bit over, because it's the green. Yeah. You know, the one I had on in Lisbon, the white one, the white dial with, and my friend had put a yellow strap on it. That thing, I fell in love. That thing was gorgeous, and that's the kind of one people pass by. If you're looking for one, you'll find one on Chrono.
You know, Jama Shop has the blue one for $35K.
I think you can find the white one for around 25, 26.
You know who has great deals right now? European Watch Company.
Oh my God!
Out of control.
They absolutely do.
Out of control.
I mean, Tim, I have to. I know people break your balls daily about this, but the amount of watches you're sitting on that you could be going to that company and coming out with bangers,
straight cash. I know. It's I get a lot of shit for that.
It hurts me, Tim.
It hurts me too. You don't even
have to pay tax on the exchange.
You don't think I'm dying inside every day, just a little bit by little.
Tim, do you have a piece, Tim, that you consider you? Do you have a piece that's you? That's like you. That's your king of the jungle, kind of like is. Do you have any piece like that?
King of the jungle. King of the jungle.
Yes, Daytona is like that.
He doesn't wear his Daytona.
You can't read it.
You mean my white Daytona?
Here's the panda. He's got the panda. He's got the Rolex.
He never warmed up to the Daytona.
It's hard to warm up to that. That's the problem.
I feel like the Explorer 2 is the watch.
Everybody has a Panda Daytona. It's not cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone has it.
I'm in Miami.
Every member in the watch community has one. It's actually
get rid of
quite
everything
ridiculous.
and get a gold sub or something, or a gold something.
I
just go for a fucking AP.
I want a gold Daytona, white gold Daytona, the new one. If I could get that one, that would be my signature piece. It's completely unique.
I requested that with the Oyster Flex, the new whatever it is, and I put myself on the list. If I don't get something within 28 months, I try to buy it on the gray market because I have like a list of like 4 or 5 watches, and if I get tooled around, I just go to the gray market and I'll say fuck it. So I did that.
28 is a very specific number of months.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not. I hate to say this. As a physics major, and you're like a physics person yourself. I'm like anal on stuff like that. So I have it on the calendar. I've got it on the calendar when they like. But I just need I need the dough to do the 3 times more or 2 times more. So that's the issue.
I love Carolyn's next message there. You cheeky girl.
Tim is right. Everyone has a Panda or 2. I know it's
that's true. That's absolutely correct. I like them though.
There's a double entendre there.
It's as common as a freaking Tissot PRX. I think I know more people with Panda Daytona than with Tissot PRX.
I like them.
I just had it.
Remember a couple of years ago,
like
3 years ago, it was the piece to have. If you saw one in the wild, it was like, oh, that fucker, how did he get that? Or 2 years ago, certainly.
How can people still
now it's like, it's not I mean, I know someone who was offered one recently at a, list price and was like, well, it's a no-brainer. Obviously, you take it. But, at the same time, I mean, it is, I won't say it's prosaic. It's not prosaic.
You want to get the new one. Why they're not giving the new one? Why are they still selling the old one?
They're shifting out the old ones, but there's nothing wrong with that. You can't get the old ones. This time next year, everybody will be chasing after those, like the 39 mil Explorer.
Yeah, but then they're gonna forget and they're gonna move on. It's always like people just kind of
always be a classic.
You know what? This is what happens every single time there's a new release. Okay, this is what happens. Literally, I'm reacting. What happens? People see the new one. They go, "Wow, it's amazing." Then they turn back and they say, "Oh, but I probably should get the last model before because it's going to be impossible to get." And then they say, "Actually, no, fuck it. I'll just get the new one. It's just so much better." What was I even thinking? Why would I or anyone get the old one when the new one is just so much superior in every single way? And they never come through. Everyone who looks back at the old model eventually goes for the new one. And if given an opportunity, they'll always take the new one. And it's unfortunately it's a myth. I think that's my theory.
Tim, when they change the movement in the sub, they started to have issues in the sub in the new movement, also in the new GMT.
Yeah.
And I promise you that the new Daytona, the first release is going to
never get the first. It's like an Apple when Apple released a new laptop. Never get the first generation. Let them iron out the creases so they do the 10.1 or the 10.2 or whatever. Because the 10.0 has some fucking quirks that they still have to. They rush it to the market. So that's good advice, actually, Marcelo.
Tim,
but you know, Shane, I don't care because it's okay. You still keep the relationship because you go back to them and they fix to you, and you keep a reason to go back.
Yeah, they feel guilty then, or they create a or what's it called, the repair program or whatever.
Yeah. Tim, I think we got to talk about this seriously. I don't think you did the math.
I didn't do the math. Right.
Your Air King.
Yes. Air King.
Your Starbucks. Your Moritz Grossman.
Yeah.
Are right there to get you a 5167 Patek, which you will never get at retail.
Buckley's spot on that.
Okay? You will never, it doesn't matter what you do.
5196. You're saying it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. You have to go spend a couple $100,000 minimum to even be in that conversation. You can get the 5167 for about 50 to 55,000 right now.
The truth is, Buckley, I think if I wait another 5 months, I'm going to be so pissed off. I will not even want that watch, and then I won't even have to spend the money. Like I'm so fed. I was gonna comment on Tim G's philosophy of if he can't get the watch for a certain amount of months, then he just goes gray market, just says fuck it. He's right, because if you wait just enough, too long, there's a breaking point after which you just say, you know what, fuck it, I don't like the watch anymore, and I don't want it, even if
Like
they
I
sell
did
it
with
to
the
me.
Pepsi.
Get that shit
But
away
Tim,
from-
the 5167 is so far down the rabbit hole. Not only do you have to spend enormous amount of money with your AP, but you need to buy 2 or 3 Pateks.
But they promised me. No, you don't understand. I got on the wait list for it. I got on the wait list for 5167 after my mom got a Patek for my stepdad. So it's in a way, it's like my purchase history. I bought a Patek. We put it on my name.
Have you checked in with them about that?
Yeah, they know. And they had a rule. If you bought a Patek, any Patek, then you could get on the wait list and eventually get one. But then Higgins came along and threw a wrench in the whole situation. So I don't know where I'm at now.
Okay,
it's
so here's the deal. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
Let's say you do what I'm saying.
But Buckley, there's a smart way to do it.
Hold on. Let's say you get it at 55,000, right? You get gray.
I don't want to pay. No, I don't want to pay 55,000. I can't afford 55,000.
You're trading watches that are going to lose into a watch that's going to win. And
right now, that watch is a joke. In fact,
but if Patek calls you, you just get your 55,000 back.
No. I'm not paying. That's absurd. That watch is actually
Tim G.
Not worth. It's worth about 13,000 in reality. Buckley, you don't understand how simple and rudimentary that watch is. I would never pay more than 30,000. That's in my I couldn't even comprehend that. You're telling me this like
that's not how this works, Tim. Tim G.
Buckley, I call this
No, I didn't hear you, Buckley. I'm sorry.
Can you tell Tim how difficult the world of Patek is?
They're impossible.
Look, if I can't get it at retail, then I don't want it. I'm just not
but you should. Yeah, I mean, you were sponsored by like David SW and stuff. I mean, granted, they're expensive. I have bought from them. They're fun. They're phenomenal. They're honest. They're as good as you're going to get anywhere. I bought from European Watch Company. I mean, I live literally about 10 minutes away from European Watch Company. They're phenomenal too. A lot of great market people, but I just give up. I say F it. I have a list of 5 watches that I want. I usually don't have more than 8 watches. And basically after a while, I just say F it. And somehow I scrape money together, even with 2 kids who are in like med school and college or whatever. And I just figure it out and I don't care. Yeah, that's nice. But you know what? It's time to get rid of it.
It's got to go. It's worth $30,000. It's got to go.
You could sell that. You could sell that at European Watch Company. You could walk in and sell that. They trade you for that for something else.
It's such a great watch. This is a great watch. Maybe my greatest one.
It's a great watch. It's a great watch. I agree with. It's a great watch. The issue is that if everything ever tanked a lot, if everything just tanked more,
yes,
that would be harder to sell.
The thing is, this is a piece of art.
I agree with you.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
Have you taken your watch collection and called Watchbox, European Watch Company, and David SW to see what they quote?
Evaluate it.
I would never do that. You know why? Because that's the worst deal. They'll do it immediately. It'll be the most.
I agree with Oshin. What you do?
Worst deal. I'm in a different. Because I can go on my channel and tell my folks. I already had 3 guys who reached out to me going, "Oh my God, you got the Green Diver on the list for ages. I'm getting tired, of waiting and so on. If you do want to get out of it or whatever, call me." you know, I have an output. A lot of people don't have that, so maybe they have to call Watchbox, but I would never.
Timmy, Timmy, sell your watch right here. Just sell them right here.
Sell it right here, or give it to me. I'll sell it to my audience that I haven't fucked with this paranoia about that. You've already fucked your audience with your horse shit about the fucking.
I'm gonna sell soon. I'm gonna start selling soon. I'm telling you guys, I'm almost there. Okay.
My point is, I'm here to deliver harsh news. Harsh news is you have the money sitting there. You're not wearing the watches. You're not going to wear the watches. And the watch you want, Patek is never going to call.
What do you wear every day, Tim?
You know, I might. There's so many great watches from European watch company. The thing is, look, like guys, like why would I pay 60,000 for not Aquanaut if I can get the fucking 5172? I mean, there's so many better watch. I can go vintage 5066. That's a better one.
That's not a
so many one. Because price point, like the reason I want that watch because for the money it's kind of good at retail, but not because I want to flip it or anything like that. It's just for the money, what it is, it's good. I like the watch. There's no other watch like that in that price point. Like think about it. Like forget about gray market. Like think about it. Buying new. What else is there like that? Like Aquanaut in that price
point? My Portuguese are going for 9,900. Look at that.
Solid gold.
That's 900 more than I paid for mine.
Yeah, it's solid gold.
Yeah, that's my one.
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
Does it have the gold back?
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly the same watch.
I think I was showing this watch. We were yesterday.
I think that's a great deal.
We were asked what to buy for 8,000. I'm like,
in person, it's a nice watch.
Wow,
it's a solid.
Machine is heavy with gold. You feel the gold in that watch. It's heavy, right?
Yeah,
probably heavy.
Yeah. And the new one has the exhibition back with the rotor. That's less gold. I prefer the older one, more gold. Sorry.
No, you got the great value on the gold.
You go for exhibition back if it's steel, but not if it's gold. Fucking gold. You want that's what Rolex were playing with there when they released finally. They came out with the new ones and the platinum and so on. They reduced the amount of fucking precious.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's probably true.
Well, Tudor did that 2 years previous. We all saw what they were doing. It's like, it's great. It's not actually a solid piece of gold because there's a big chunk of sapphire on the back. So it's not going to feel like a solid gold watch.
You make me feel so
good. Because you have the solid platinum. In your dreams, man. Someday you'll get that watch. Someday you'll get a platinum.
So Timmy, you've got 3 or 4 major watches you can sell.
Yes.
Yeah.
I really feel like the next 2 or 3 months, the market may go down even more.
That's why I'm not in the rush.
It's the summer. Nobody's spending money on watches anyway. That's the same.
I would have to be an absolute fucking moron to pay $62,500 for the Aquanaut. I mean, this is rocks in the brain situation.
Yeah, but
if it's still there, it's in September. Then
guys.
But now, no, because it's July. No one's buying watches.
That Patek is worth 13,000, no more, not a cent more. It's really.
What does it go for retail? What does it go for retail?
23.
Yeah, 23, 24.
It's not a watch.
Even at retail, it's outrageously overpriced.
They're too light.
It's not a watch, though.
It's a piece of art, man.
Yeah.
Daniel Gutierrez, Ashin, how did you sell the Pepsi? That was so fast.
Yeah, it was fast. Yeah, I sold it to a dealer. I sold it to a good friend of mine here who was a dealer. By the way, there was speculation going around that I got the call for the Pepsi from the AD because when I finally made my Pepsi video, it was completely like a bad nightmare dream. Like I didn't really share anything information at all in the video, and people were like, "So okay, good video, great music, but did you get it from the AD? Like, how much you pay? Blah blah blah." They all wanted to know. I didn't. I paid the double retail. I paid the fucking market price. And then it went to my friend for exactly that, because when he saw it, he had the same problem. He had been offered a lot of Mark 1 and Mark 2s, and he never liked them. And then he saw mine and he was like, "What's so different?" And I was like, "You need me to tell you? It's the Mark 3. and it's a totally different thing. So he was like, if you ever want to move that, and at the time I was like, nah. And then I asked all of you guys and all the viewers, like, what suits me better, the espresso, the Black Beauty, or whatever, and everyone was like, no, the Black Beauty's better on you. It just suits you more than the. So I was like, you're fucking right. Then I got offered this, and I was like, you know what, I need some money. So I was like, boom, gone in a heartbeat. Next thing, I'm over at the AP boutique, and they shut the doors, they lock the doors, and they have the security guy outside with his gun, he has a huge gun, and they have him stand in front of the door and everything, and they pull out the champagne. I was like, okay, this is what I want. I'm 50 in a few months. This is what I want.
Are you serious? This is the way in Italy with a shotgun in the front of the
Oh yeah. Oh, they stand out. Yeah, there's an armed guard outside, and sometimes there's an armed guard inside. There's two on either side. Yeah.
Man, you have to come to Japan. You're going to laugh your ass off.
Marcelo left his bag with Platona, Meteorite Dial, and Cermet on the coffee in the coffee shop. Left for like 2 hours.
I did that.
Realized that he left hours. 2 hours. He came back and everything was still there.
Yeah, I did it in Lisbon. I was drunk. I was live streaming, and I fucking walked away without the bag. Got back to the hotel, and then jumped in another cab. Went back. Those minutes went by like years, guys, because I had the whole Royal Oak Chrono, like the most expensive piece I have. And what else did I have in the bag? I can't remember. A couple of other pieces. And they saw the bag on the chair, and they put it in behind the bar. I gave the guy $50 tip, just to, like, I was like, you don't understand what you did. Like, this is,
Hey, Tester Twister, thank you so much for your $2 super chat. It's just no message, just number one.
There's probably a question coming up. He just hit enter.
Oh, maybe. Let's see. No, just
do you need a white dial and a 6-watch collection? He says.
Oh,
white dials are one of my favorite.
Obviously. Here we go. Do you need a white dial? Yes, you do. That's a basic color.
Everybody needs a white dial.
Yeah,
I've got my Explorer. I got my Explorer 2. Buckley now has that fucking monumental bitch that now I want.
Yeah, that's really nice, Buckley.
The sky dweller.
And Nathaniel, that's really nice.
Like king of the white.
You know what, Shane? I'm even going to add even further. Every man needs at least one two-tone.
You know what? Now that Buckley has the Sky Dweller, now I can finally say the truth that I thought that the Datejust looked a little bit small on him.
I still love that watch though, because it's
a great watch.
When all you normal people wear your 36 and you're like, oh, it's like my classical thin, like all you normal people. Well, look, that's what this is for me. Okay?
Looks great on you, man.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
What white dial do you have, Nathaniel?
Yachtmaster 2.
Oh, Yachtmaster 2, of course.
Another underrated watch that no one ever talks about.
Yep. I had a reputation bitching on two-tone watches, but Buckley, this is actually very beautiful. It actually does work,
So Timmy, the AD from AP in Boston, they offered me that Chrono right there.
Oh,
I didn't take it.
It's a beautiful watch. But
I love them. I have a problem with date windows with Chronos.
Oh yeah, it's the date window.
But it was nice. But the thing is, it wasn't a Royal Oak, which sort of bummed me out. Of course, they're not going to offer me that, right? But
had you bought that,
yeah, I get it. I still go in all the time though. But that was one of them that they offered. But I mean, the thing is, you're buying it at 44, and then I would have to pay tax in Massachusetts because they couldn't have shipped it up to New Hampshire. They wouldn't let me do that. So it'd be like 48, and I know that I'd be losing around $6,000 to $8,000 on it. Yeah. So basically, you're better off still buying that on the gray market.
So the reason I asked before if any of you guys have called your gray market guys, because those are some painful discussions let me tell you, I don't know if people know how bad. Give you an example. A certain gray market dealer, I'm not going to talk bad about them, but they're big, and we use them a lot. They told me if a 41 Submariner is pre-owned, date, they're paying $9,500.
Jesus.
Sounds like Swiss Watch Expo.
$9,500 for a pre-owned black Submariner date. Doesn't matter if it's 2023 June. If you wore it, $9,500. That is a
$9,500 is on the retail price. Is on the retail price.
That's $1,500 below retail when you factor in tax. That's a
but then
that's
then they turn around and sell it for 12. They're going to stick it up. Also, they have a lot of them probably in stock. They're going to stick it up for 12.5.
What we can do here is we pull up European Watch Company all the time, but if we pull up European Watch Company and you look at their incoming, they have more Rolex incoming and more listed than I've ever seen them have.
Wow.
If Tim gets back, we can do it, but they're on a buying spree right now.
Well, they're getting ready for Christmas. The word on the street is crypto and various stocks now are on the upturn again, and everybody's getting ready. Then fucking Eric made a video going, "This is the calm before the storm." That when it hits September, stretches through to Christmas.
Yeah,
who knows?
Yeah.
Or if it was Brit Pierce, she would say it's a sucker's rally, right? She might be right. Who knows?
But by the way, guys, I don't know how it's in Italy or in the States, but here in Japan, especially in Ginza, the watches, the brands are in individual boutiques. For example, you have a boutique only for AP, a boutique only for Rolex, a boutique only for Omega. You don't have multiple. Yes, you do have sometimes in a mall, like you guys talking about, multiple brands that you have to buy, let's say a jewelry or something to be equivalent for something.
It's the same here, Marcelo. It's the same here.
Yeah,
they have all the brands have their own boutique. Yeah, and the same in large cities in the United States. They have their own boutique.
It's not
and then there's also some places that have a lot of the brands. But the brands that you won't see AP among those, and you'll rarely see Patek among those.
So my question,
no, because my question would be, why you guys don't go to a only boutique only of one watch that I tell you nothing beside that watch?
I do. I do. So for Patek, matter of fact, I do Patek, Rolex. Two of the ADs out of 5 that I go to for Rolex. The Patek definitely. AP, it's only boutique that I go to.
Yeah, because it's better, because they cannot offer you nothing else beside one of their own pieces.
Richard Millet, the RM is only boutique.
They're only boutique. You'll never find those in a mall.
You used to. RM used to be in Cellini.
Wow. It's a whole different market for RMs now. I walked in, and I'm not going to even say I have one, but I walked in and bought what I wanted, and you could never do that today.
What RM do you have?
I've got the Bubba Watson. I've got the 55.
Oh wow.
Okay, so tell me what
I was going to bring it to. It's in a safe deposit box in Tennessee. I was going to bring it to. Las Vegas, and so we'll see. I have to get to tennis.
When did you buy that? Before the craziness?
It was always expensive. I walked into a boutique. I won't mention where it was, but there's one now in Boston. I walked into a boutique, and basically, and they said, "Well, if you buy today," and yes, I did. And so I bought it today. It was a lot. It was a lot of money.
You have the white one?
A lot versus is it the pure white one?
It's a pure white one. They don't make them anymore.
A lot. Well, just they don't make. I'm sure you know, but like for the audience, I just looked on Chrono. I know that's not necessarily a good representation, but it gives you a ballpark. Maybe I'm gonna give it to 300 to 400.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to I'm waiting to give it to my son so he can sell it. he right now is in medical school, so he can use it for a down payment for a place in Manhattan, and that's gonna be pennies though in Manhattan.
Yeah,
you know that. Everyone here knows that.
Yes.
So that's the. I mean,
put down $500,000 as a deposit.
So that'll be like 300 grand. 300 one. I paid 127 for it.
Jesus.
But I mean, that was before. I've lost money on watches. I'm a big Vacheron Constantin fan. Huge. Like I love the brand. I love Richemont. I even wear white Richemont clothes. It's Richard Miller. Or Peter Miller. I mean, Peter Miller. The Peter Miller Richemont owns Peter Miller.
Oh.
And so basically, I've got a couple. I've lost a ton of money on the Vacheron Constantin because they like dress watches.
Right.
Yeah.
Dress watch.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not like I'm a pure winner on watches. I've been a pure loser most of my time.
Yeah, but what there's an old phrase in Ireland: what you lose on the swings, you gain on the roundabouts.
Like, this was a roundabout. I can't get it again. They don't make them anymore. They have the RM38 Bubba Watson, and that's $1.5 million now.
Oh,
I have my name.
Post Malone has one of those things.
Yeah, I have my name down, but I'll never get one. But you know what? It's kind of fun when I'm in Miami and I'm going to an RM party, and you see every douchebag.
Everybody
and everyone's flexing.
Yeah,
it's kind of nice.
Everyone has different RMs,
and it's a different world. It's a different world.
It's a different level of flex. Some people they don't understand what it feels like wearing an RM. It's like pure heroin or some shit like that. You know?
It's pure heroin. But I rarely wear it. I rarely wear it. And again, it's going to my son. He's in med school. I'm going to give it to him and let him use it as a down payment.
If it's a Bubba Watson RM, you fucking feel like you're Bubba Watson. It's crazy.
What medicine?
That piece is amazing.
He wants to be a plastic surgeon, but I don't want to push him into too much because
where the money is.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. There's no insurance, so a lot of it's all cosmetic.
Need a breast reduction surgery and to take out some of the ugly from my face.
Yeah, well, I need a lot of that. So anyway, long story short, it was pure luck. And also it was pre-hype.
Yeah.
Well. Okay, it makes a huge difference. I mean, who's going to buy a plastic watch? You know.
If we all had a time machine.
Yeah.
It come with a white rubber strap. So
that's the other problem. It gets really dirty. So I do play golf. I play golf. I played golf with it a few times just to pretend I was a good golfer. And the problem is that it gets dirty. The sweat goes into the band.
Man!
This is why I couldn't help myself. I bought the rubber strap for the IWC. I couldn't help myself. The sweat. I saw it. I saw the sweat being soaked up by the leather strap. It's like, what? It's a freak.
So my watch I wear in London and Paris and even New York because I was almost mugged in London like 2 years ago. But the one that I actually wear, and you guys are just going to be gross. I mean, it's not a Zodiac, but it's pretty close. But I actually like it. So it's the Tag Heuer Carrera. I'll give you the reference number. Oh, okay, you ready for this? I'm an old guy. Okay, I'm 62. WB Heuer.
Yeah.
So I'll wear this.
Sound like
here we go. What's the reference now? Shut up, Marcelo.
No, that's all right. No, I like Marcelo. He's cool. WBN 2111.
No, I couldn't hear it because Marcelo was talking.
W as in witch, B as in boy, N as in Nancy. 2111. Point. F as in Frank. C as in cat. 6505. I love these fucking reference numbers.
It's a classy watch. Sorry, Marcelo, I just couldn't hear.
It's okay. Tim,
that's what I wear. That's what I wear when I travel.
It's lovely.
Nice,
huh? I like it. Yeah. And I don't have it on the. I don't have it on that strap. I took that strap off, and so I went to Amazon and on eParts watch. If you go to Amazon, you can get a you can get anything cloned, including Rolex bezels. Okay, that's why I won't buy vintage. That stuff really bothers me. All right, you can get an e-watch, and it's, I don't know, it comes from China or someplace like that. But you can get a clone rubber band for that, and it fits around the curve of the it's 20 inches too. I mean 20 millimeters. So it's a perfect size where the what are they? The Chronos are 19 millimeters.
Oh yeah, the Chronos.
How thick is it?
It's around 10 millimeters.
Oh, good.
And I bought that on WatchMax. I had a coupon for $100 off.
Aww.
And it cost me like $2,000.
That's a nice watch. I had a very similar. My first watch was very similar.
And you know what? I had one when I was a kid. I mean, my parents had a fit when I was 16 because it was overpriced for them. And basically, I love that watch. But it's not worth $33,050. You can get it on Jama Shop or WatchMax for like $2,100.
Of course.
2,300.
And that's what it's worth. If that, okay? Yeah. And the movement's nice. It's 100 meters, but the biggest problem is it's not a screw-down crown. No. So that's a problem. I don't know how 100 meters can be.
It's got gaskets. But it's okay.
And it's an ETA movement or a Solita movement. It's a tag. It's fine. It does the job. So I was almost mugged in London
for this watch.
No, for a I had a 6007 stainless steel.
Oh,
no way! Oh shit!
No wonder he's wearing the Carrera now. What do you mean almost mugged?
Well, the guy wanted my watch, and I gave him money instead.
Oh wow! No,
I think that's mugged. I don't think that's almost mugged.
Yeah, that's actually mugged.
Can we do this? Can we do this as a cash transaction?
So I'll tell you,
mugged is kind of like pregnant.
Did you guys just have like a casual conversation? Did you write him a check maybe for?
No. I gave him. I never carry cash, and I was in London though because I was traveling, and so I was carrying their dough.
He should have asked for a Venmo.
I gave him equivalent of $1,000. It was at the time. So whatever.
Does this count as you buying a stolen watch from him?
I guess so.
I'm not worried about it at all because we have the watch vault, which will get you your watch back safe and sound.
Right.
Yeah, but anyway, I got this from the AD. I guess they couldn't sell it at the time. Believe it or not.
The robber said, "Stop! I want your watch."
But
what did he do?
No,
he's like, nah, I don't feel like it.
No, he pulled a gun. He pulled a gun on me.
Shit, I hate when they do that.
He said he has a little gun. I don't know if it was a toy gun.
Didn't he hear that the guns were illegal
in London? Absolutely. And so basically, I'm not going to
tell him. Didn't you point out that he's using illegal measures of trying to rob you?
And he was a white guy.
Let him finish the story.
Well, I'm asking him a legitimate question.
So he was a white guy, and I had money. With me. I said, "I'm not giving you my watch." And he goes, "Okay." I said, "I'll give you some cash."
Yeah.
And he goes, "What do you got?" And so he just grabbed my wallet. He didn't take the cards. He didn't take the cards. And
did he pistol whip you?
No, he didn't pistol whip me. I probably would have liked that. So anyway, the long story short, he took the dough and he took off. He didn't take my wallet. He threw me.
Did he throw it or did he return it politely back to you and said thank you?
He threw it at me, but I caught it.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't a hard throw.
Listen, I will be more gentle with you.
You're not gonna believe it. I didn't. I thought about reporting it, but then I said to myself, I'm just gonna cause a problem.
Yeah, you just don't be a nuisance. I think you gotta wait. That's the cost of walking.
But I'm surprised that you would know this watch. I was surprised that he knew that watch. So I wear.
Did he know? Did he say, "Oh, you're wearing a Patek"? I see.
That's what he said. You're wearing a Patek. Let me have it.
A spotter. That's a spotter.
I don't understand.
You were sitting in a restaurant or a bar before that.
And that happened. That happened around 2 years ago. 2.5 years ago.
Ah, fuck. You know what? In all honesty, Paul Thorpe wasn't operating back then, so.
Yeah, it could have been Nico. Who knows?
You know, Tim G.
Speaking of Nico, Sheen, did you watch this? Tracks NYC versus Nico. He's challenging Fatso to a battle, and Nico is trying to weasel out. I saw the Instagram post today. Nico was like, "I'm actually Irish, you dumb motherfucker." Not addressing a question, not addressing the fact that he's trying to run away. He's trying to divert, he's trying to change
actually
it.
What sense is he Irish?
You don't know exactly where I live.
Actually, to quote, he's not Irish. He's not Irish.
Yeah. He's not. But
he's Dutch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he attacked. He responded to Max by completely avoiding the question. But did you watch this part? Did you see this?
I watched some of your stream today. Today I went to ship off. Remember all the stuff I sold on the channel last week or 2 weeks ago or whatever? I went to ship. Yeah. I shipped about 60% of it today.
Make sure you ship that wallet first.
It's gone. It's already out. Yeah, it's gone today.
Thank you.
So and lovely postcard. I hand wrote each postcard with a little arty stuff, and I drew a little picture of a gondola and stuff myself.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So you can see it on my pull up my Instagram there. You'll see it. I was on the train doodling. People were looking at me going, "What's wrong with this guy? He's crazy, man." But I was doodling. I bought these beautiful postcards, not stupid regular ones, like for 60 cents. I paid $5 each, €5 each for these big, long, widescreen ones.
Yeah.
And you're not going to see it in the Instagram. You're going to just see the other side where I was doodling. So while I was doing that,
oh shoot, yeah.
Now that's one of the ashtrays I sold. I was using it as a rest.
Nice.
I doodled a little gondola.
Oh, very cool.
Just to make it a little bit, personalized. But on the way, I was listening to your show. You're so funny because you put that bit about the Nico thing at the very end. He made people wait 4 hours for the thing. So I just skipped until I found that part. And
it's like vegetables, and then the snack is at the end. That's the reward.
Right. For
eating all the veggies.
I get what you're doing. But hey, I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is how much of this is coordinated between the two of them.
I don't think it's coordinated at all.
Is he genuinely hurting his business?
Is
Nico really hurting his business?
Yeah. Yes, he is. When he made that video where he attacked Max for saying like Max is scamming Cardi B or whoever, I forgot who it was, but he sold some kind of a watch. And basically what Max did, he bought the watch used for like $60,000, right? And then she wanted like I don't know, $100,000 worth of diamonds in it.
The watch.
He iced it out according to the spec that she requested, and that's how much it cost him to make that watch. How the yes, now if she weren't to resell it, it wouldn't be as valuable. But he didn't scam her. He didn't sell her a $20,000 watch. He charged her for what the fucking work cost. But Nico was like, this guy is a scammer. So you can imagine there's all these sycophants. They're going to go into Trax's videos and they're going to start saying like, you devalued the watch. But it's like, in a way, devaluing these watches takes these pieces off the market. It makes the ones that are they're in collectors' hands more valuable, more desirable. So who cares if some of them, these are fucking mass-produced watches. Who cares if some people want to bust them down? Yeah, it looks terrible, but what the hell do you care what other people wear?
It's all about the value to you. If you want bust down, most of these rappers, they're never selling the watch anyway. Unless they need bail. But but like in most cases they've got so much money it doesn't matter. They just want fucking iced out shit so they can go to the party in Miami with their bust down fucking watch or whatever.
Is Nico trying to tell me that he wouldn't buy a busted down watch to make some profit on it? Get the hell out of here. Of course he would.
But I know that there's been a bit of a feud between the two of them. Does Trax know that Nico's actual action against me is that I hurt his business by telling everybody what happened between me and him? Because that's basically what Nico's angle is. I don't know how he thinks he has an angle because it's been very publicly documented, the whole thing. But apparently he's claiming that it hurt his business. And so, I mean, I guess Trax has an angle there, but it looks like Trax wants to deal with it in a very more.
He's not just going to sit there and take it from this guy, you know.
Now, who proposed the fight? Who proposed the fight in the first place?
I think. Oh no! The thing is, Nico accept. Oh no! Actually, I think Nico was the one who challenged him to a fight. You? Yeah, because Nico is so fat. He thought that Max is going to decline because he thought that like. I'm just gonna intimidate him. I'm just gonna bully him with my sheer size.
Need like a ventilator after 30 seconds of that.
Yeah, and Max said, "Yeah, I'll fucking do it. I'll beat the shit out of you. Let's go."
How long ago was this? How is this a thing? Like, I mean, because Alex did the same thing with me.
Yeah, but you didn't go
scale, obviously.
Yeah. You know what?
Is this like a thing in the air right now? Like, what's this stupid juvenile?
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. But the fact is, you know what? Nico's the one who challenged. He asked for this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, Shane, you didn't go and freaking ask people to fight you. I mean, I'm not on the internet asking other people for a fight. But when these people ask for a fight, and then the other guy calls him out on it, you can't just run away. You know what? Elon Musk is trying to do the same with Zuckerberg.
Yeah, he called him a cook, and now they and he wants to get in and do like a dick measuring contest or like what's wrong with these children that they have to do this?
These people are insane. The social media has melted the fucking brain. It's the fucking Instagram and TikToks. It's gotta be. It's the shorts. And everyone who's doing the shorts, they're gone. They're all
for Marcelo's trying to make a point.
Because I wanted to say, Oshin actually have a point because Nico is the guy that was crying, they want to destroy my business. My business got hurt. And in the end, he actually destroyed somebody else's business. If you think about it.
This fucking maniac. I don't know.
Billy Piccolo, sorry if I sorry. I'm gonna read it again. Billy Piccolo, thank you so much for a $2 super chat. The Chinese market is flooded with watches. Thank you. I didn't even think it required reading. I thought people saw that on the screen. There was no nice way of putting it into the conversation we were having.
No, I heard that also, and I heard that the economy is killing the watch market there. So that's why the prices have dropped so much.
Yeah.
So,
it's possible.
So especially with AP last year or a year and a half ago, that stuff was going through the roof.
Oh yeah, it was popping off.
I mean, incredible. And it's dropped, but it hasn't dropped to still where it should be. But anything that's dress watch, which I love dress watches, they're down 20-30% from.
Oh my god! And there's too many watches, guys. Remember that every year they release like 25 million more watches, flooding the market. It's like a wave, coming in and coming back, coming in and coming back. And the COVID was like a tsunami. The water receded back really far. There was this sudden hunger for watches, and there was no watches. It was all receded because it's all logistics closed. And then when it all reopened, everybody just got swept away.
There was a moment at the end of 2021. There must have been some news article or something on TV where it finally hit mainstream, because I started hearing from friends of mine who wanted to clean money. I kind of breezed over this subject before with you guys, but a friend of mine came to Venice. He wanted to fucking clean money. It was kind of a strange situation, and I didn't want to have any part of it. But he said, about watches, and apparently watches is a really good way to cross borders with money. I said, listen, I'm not part of it, but if you want me to tell you as a friend what are good watches to buy, I can give you the advice. And so on. And yes, a lot of watches are holding their money now. You may not make money on it, because I always think that that's a stupid thing to do. I've never thought that was a smart thing to do. Watches as an investment is not necessarily a thing. Just put your money in the stock market or something. There are way better ways of making money. Or real estate, that's the best way. But If you want to hold money, lock up money, hide money, park money, or cross a border with money, yeah, sure. And I believe that that's still the case. It's just it
absolutely.
was more exaggerated.
It goes
back
on the
then.
radar. Nobody knows how
Now,
much
my
value.
friend didn't know
holding.
fuck about watches, but somehow he got wind of that, and he thought to himself, "Oh, hold on, my old buddy knows all about watches and has a watch channel. Let me pick up the phone and ask him." Now, how did it get to that guy, and how did it get to other people with crypto, whose money was all on the screen? They were millionaires overnight, and all their money was virtual, was on the screen, and they wanted to park it into hard objects, hard assets. That's what created that crazy spike. One thing, very important thing to remember during the spike, which is the end of 2021, the beginning of 2022, is that most of those crazy prices for the John Mayers and all of that and the APs and so on weren't actually going to end users. Most of those were just trader to trader. Most of the activity was inside the trade world and people who just wanted to park money or hide their money. That was what drove a lot of. I don't think there were a lot of people out there who bought a John Mayer at 180 grand for themselves to wear on their wrist. I'm sure there's a few examples, but not that many. So it was kind of chaos. It was a frenzy. Somehow, I'm trying to trace it back because I'm building a video on this whole spike phenomena. I'm trying to find what it was because at some point someone did that's what I'm convinced that something on 60 Minutes or some fucking show talked about the phenomena of watches, and then all of these guys with all this money and not knowing what to do with it heard that watches were the new thing. I think Kevin O'Leary was part of the
I'll tell you what it
well.
was as well. I'll tell you, I think I know also what drove so many people to be interested in watches, and it was, believe it or not, I think it was the MVMT, the advent of Daniel Wellington, MVMT watches, and Vincero.
That was part of the build-up. That doesn't explain the spike.
No. So what happened was it introduced watches as a fashion, as an additional fashion item to so many people. And a lot of people instantly
created the bedding. That created the groundwork,
yeah.
bedding. But that's not the spike. The spike.
No, it was.
I think it was crypto, and it was all investors like that, and people like Kevin O'Leary going out there going, because Kevin O'Leary is a big voice in the world of investing because he goes around telling everybody how rich he is and how much he makes, and he's like that Shark Tank thing. Everybody watches Shark Tank. Even people who don't give shit about stuff, they watch that and they listen to him, and he goes on about watches.
What
there's
happened
memes
was
all over the internet of him going like, "Oh, you can't buy a Rolex, you can't buy a Patek, you can't."
They
buy
created the initial wave, the initial double. Like when the first time the prices doubled, they doubled because of that initial. And then people, like you say, like people like Hype Man, like Kevin O'Leary came along, and they showed people, look at this. You see how these money doubled in these watches? Well, what if it could triple, quadruple, and it pushed everyone to invest into watches as if it was Bitcoin. Everyone was talking about watches like it's a Bitcoin, like it's the next.
It's the next Bitcoin, yeah.
Yeah, everyone was showing.
Well, think about that crypto show down in Miami that Roman Sharf went down to, right? He went to a big crypto conference down in Miami, and he brought hundreds of pieces of his
Crypto Crap Con
to the crypto convention. And so, yeah, that's exactly it. It's all these guys with all this money that they didn't know what to do with, and so they did that with it.
Right.
Daytona Doug, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Thoughts on the new Platinum Lange World Time released today? Ultra limited. How's it ultra limited? My boutique said only one piece per boutique. Price is $74,000 if you can get one. So it's not a world time necessarily. It's a time zone.
It's a Lange one. It's a
Lange one with a GMT, like with a second time zone. It's second time zone with the jumping time zone.
Right.
So what it does, see here, it's got like a world time disc around outside, and then over here it's got this pointer thing, and it shows you the second time zone. So you got your original time zone, and then you got your second one here. You can just click that little button, and it will jump to the next city. So you can, like, as you travel, you could be adjusting the second time zone.
So the outer rehot spins.
Yeah, to adjust Yeah,
That's
and
cool.
this thing jumps as well. And this one shows you AM PM.
Wow.
What a
Very
beautiful
Very nice.
functional piece. Oh yeah, it's got up. You can jump it up or down. I think actually that might be the improvement over the old model. I think the old model you can only jump one direction. I'm not. Oh no, sorry. No, it is. Sorry. The top one jumps the date, of course, and the bottom one just jumps the city in one direction. So if you have to get to a city, it's on this side, and you have to go all the way around. Could be a bit frustrating, but look at that movement, hand carved. Look at these balance
I
cocks.
like
I don't
the
even
little
know what
pops
the
of
hell
red
this
on the
one
dial.
is. It's crazy. Let's see some other pictures, close-ups here. Made in Germany, Glashooter 722. Look at the sharpness of these arrow indices. It's just insane.
It's really nice.
Absolutely bonkers.
Sam D
How did
says
they
you
do?
should see what CoffeeZilla says about Kevin O'Leary. Is there a new video from CoffeeZilla? I love that guy.
Oh yeah, he had Kevin O'Leary.
No, he was talking about Kevin O'Leary. It's behind it. CoffeeZilla is going to uncover if it's a scam involving millions. CoffeeZilla will uncover it. I imagine I'm going to take a wild guess, but I imagine it's to do with all that crypto crap and.
Well, I remember CoffeeZilla was skewering Kevin O'Leary because of his involvement with Sam Bankman-Fried.
Exactly, and he went on. He did that interview on
exactly
MSNBC or whatever it was.
Yep.
Yeah, trying to cover his ass.
Yep.
Yeah, but
they all
the
got
media,
paid to talk about the crypto.
But they're all defending him too. Like the media is on Kevin O'Leary's side. They're like defending him. They're throwing softball, kind of allowing him to defend himself.
That was a pretty pressing interview. Actually, I felt like he was being pushed a lot. Yeah, because they wanted answers. These guys, these analysts, these market analysts, they were sitting there and they were ready to drill the guy. And one of the guys in particular, I can't remember who he is. I don't watch those channels, but he was pushing him. He was pressing him. And Kevin O'Leary was, I suppose he stood his ground, but he was shaken up a little bit. Yeah. Because basically what it came down to was the 15 million he was paid to tell everybody that this was the next great crypto. Yeah. Which, by the way, so was Matt Damon. He did the same fucking thing.
Oh yeah,
so did Tom Brady.
I can't believe it.
Tom Brady did. Yeah, they were all being paid because these guys invented money. These crypto guys invented money out of nowhere, and all of a sudden they could buy everyone. It was fucking. It was a crazy moment. There'll be like Vice documentaries about it for the next few years.
My favorite thing out of that interview that you're talking about, I seem to recall that they asked O'Leary whether he would invest in a future business that Sam Bankman-Fried might set up. And this was before SBF was actually indicted. But it was already clear what had happened. Everybody was already talking about what had actually happened. And to double down, Mr. Wonderful said, yes, absolutely, I would stake him in his next venture.
Because he knows what to say.
His next venture is in a 6x6 with a really uncomfortable sheets. So,
Billy Piccolo, any sale over $375 has been turned over to the government. So when you buy a watch, they have to turn over to sales started this year. So I don't know who's buying watches to hide the money.
Ooh,
interesting,
God, man. You'd be shocked. People are still doing it.
I'd be interested to know where Billy Piccolo lives.
My question is, what's with all these people trying to hide money? What's going on?
Let me tell you. I can't go into details, but I still have to cover it with my friend because it's an Interpol. It's an Interpol investigation now. Yeah. But actually, it's there. There's been a lot of movement, and this all coincided with my ex-landlord who tried to smear my name. Blondie was here. He was involved in that. And that was
I remember. Yeah. He contacted me.
He contacted you
because Nico gave
him. Yeah, they shared the information. They worked together.
That guy was talking to Nico.
To burn in hell.
Is that Italy? Is that in Italy or is that in
Italy? In Italy. My ex-landlord, he wanted in on this deal. and because this guy's he's an animal for money. So my friend was flying over. I had to rent him the apartment. So I got this landlord. I got one of his apartments that was closed because of lockdown, red lockdown, which is the heaviest type of lockdown here. So we couldn't rent the place. So I offered him 2,000 cash for the month for my friend to come over. And my friend came over with 2 bodyguards, and he wanted to do a big cash crypto deal here in Europe. And he wanted to bring it back to the States. Now you have to declare anything over 10,000 in cash.
Yeah.
So he couldn't fly back with 10,000 in cash. So his idea was he was going to buy a bunch of watches. And then he was like, I'll cut you in. I was like, I'm not getting in on this deal. I'm sorry, but this is Interpol level shit, and I'm not into that. But you're my old friend. If you want me to get you an apartment, and we'll go for dinners and have drinks, and you want advice on watches, I'll give you advice on watches. I'm not breaking the law by doing that. But anything further than that, or taking any money from you, I'm not doing. And I was explicit about that. The landlord was in the next apartment while we were talking about it, overheard everything because they were having a party, and came in and proposed. He wanted in on the deal. Now, long story short, the deal did not go well. My friend was nearly killed.
Oh, Jesus.
It was really bad. And it's now turned into a whole big operation. So there's things I can't say about it. But the long story short, with the landlord thing, he thought he was cut out of the deal. He kept coming back to me going, so what's happening? What about your friend? What are we doing? Are we doing this thing? I've got the whole thing set up. I want the cash. I want my cut. I want 12%. That's what he wanted, 12%.
12%.
And I kept telling him, like, my friend, he's got to make up his mind. I didn't want to tell him what really happened. And that's why that guy turned evil on me.
Oh, shit.
When all this shit hit the fan and he started calling you, it was all because of that. He's a wanker. And it turned into, Oisin doesn't pay his rent. That's what it turned into. These motherfuckers have no idea what they were talking about. Anyway, my friend, he didn't want to make a profit. It wasn't about investing to make money. This guy just wanted to buy a bunch of Daytonas, stick them on his own wrists, on his girlfriend's wrist. The guy's got 6 girlfriends, right? So he had one I met, like, completely new person, like a mezzo assistant girlfriend, and his 2 bodyguards, and just fill them up with watches and then walk right through the airport. That was his idea.
Yeah.
And that way he arrives back in the States, flips the watches, gets his money back, and none the wiser. That was the idea. Completely
easy peasy
shit. Yeah.
Maybe he could have even made some money in the process if he bought the right pieces.
It was during the spike, so it could have actually worked in his favor, but that wasn't really his main focus. His main focus was to bring the money home.
Man,
back to New York.
Oh, so goddamn complicated. Nothing's easy.
You have to declare it. You have to declare it.
Yeah.
And he was driving over borders here in Europe, and it
would have confiscated it all. I mean, that's what they do in the United States. If you carry with you more than 10,000, the police stops you and they just take your money.
Yeah,
it's the rule. It's called willful forfeiture or something like that.
Yeah, he can't. He was well aware of those rules. That the problem was like. So that's why he was asking advice from his expert friend and so on. But anyway, it was quite a story, but it's all kind of coming out now because in the end, the whole thing went very sour and people started getting arrested. Not my friend, because actually he was the one who wound up getting fucked.
Oh.
And it was a really weird few weeks here, him in the other apartment. Oh man, I can't go into any more detail, but it was pretty crazy. Blah, blah, blah. And the ripple effect of that, everybody saw then that other shit. But yes, you're right. Nico conspired with that fucking motherfucker.
Yes,
which is yet another sin of his.
Just like he wants his money back, so he contacts everyone around you. You know, like what?
Yeah, exactly.
What is going on?
Yeah. All of a sudden, he was best friends with that guy Aid.
Yeah,
Adrian or Aid or whatever, the guy with the grew, and all of a sudden his best friends with, Aid is sick and Aid is these people, they buy his horse shit. This guy is an incredible method actor, a psychopath method actor.
Dirty tactics.
Unbelievably dirty. And then of course months later he tells Paul Thorpe, I have my methods of getting my money back and they work. Paul. And Paul didn't click straight off and mute him and turn him off and go, goodbye, Nico. No. Good job, Paul.
Well, now he got himself in the pickle because, and I don't think he can get out of this one. He is the one who challenged Max to a fight, and he's trying to weasel out. And Max is holding his feet to the fire because it's some bullshit. You know,
he's got an extra problem here too, because Max maybe have a lot of conviction. Maybe all of that was real. It feels real. It doesn't feel staged. But also Max knows that getting near Nico will bring up his subs number.
Well, you know what's
he
interesting?
has more incentive to actually do the
he's the incentive. He has that fucking, death incentive. He's looking for a kill. He's going
if he
kill
gets a
guy.
punch, if he gets a film, someone
disrespected
films
his
him
business,
punching
man.
him. Yeah,
This is not YouTube stuff. This is personal.
Hitting his face, that'll get all the way to CoffeeZilla. That'll get all the way to Philip DeFranco.
Yeah,
or even maybe Joe Rogan. It'll make its way to someone huge. And next thing, Trax is the biggest guy and watches.
You gotta understand, Machine. Max has built his business in the Diamond District based on like trust, and he is so like his honor is everything, right? In that place where everybody just schemes and connives and tries to rip you off by giving you 1% less gold, and when you're buying gold, there's all these shortcuts. I mean, he built it fully on trust. And when Nico just freaking disrespected him like that, man, this guy has got to understand, because Nico stole all of his ideas from that other guy that he was working with. So and even right now, like, look at this. This is no cuts video. Just put it out there. Boom. He doesn't have 12 kids working to make Nico, to make Max look good. Nico needs like hours of footage to then scrap together and make something that's watchable.
Are people still buying from Pride and Pinion? Like, after all of this?
Oh yeah. There's a lot of these
still buying watches from those guys. Jesus Christ!
They just look at the raw numbers. They're like, he has more subscribers, so he's better. It's that simple.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Eventually, this shit will make its way to CoffeeZilla or someone larger, and boom, that's the end of that.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting.
So how do you think gray market dealers are doing?
They're fucked. They're scrambling.
Anybody who bought, most of the gray market dealers bought during the spike. They were active during the spike, so they were paying $150. They had to. That was their business.
They had to have inventory.
Yeah, so they were buying a John Mayer at 120, 150 when the thing was selling for 170, 180. So that when the shit hit the fan, that's so a lot of them are taking losses like that. Yeah, so that there's a lot of bad shit going on. I've seen a guy here in Italy, not here in Venice, in a different town, who I believe has turned to selling some fakes.
Oh, that's
some high-level fakes to make his money back.
Because you got to make the margins. You got to make it up.
Are they new fakes, or are they vintage, like 20, 30?
New,
indistinguishable from the old stuff.
I took a magnet and I was looking at some watches, and I took a little magnet. It's a little trick a friend of mine here told me. You take a little light magnet. Now, 904L steel in its current form is not magnetic, and it isn't for years, going back even to the 5-digit ones. Now, 5-digit watches from Rolex, the magnet will stick right here at the end, right at the end of the bracelet. Okay, it will stick there because the pin is steel, or there's some part that's a regular steel. But the rest, if you try and put a magnet on a Rolex bracelet from the past 20 years, it will drop to the floor. It won't stick to it. Okay, and I've seen the guy here, my local guy here is a super expert, show me fakes that come through, and he goes, look what we got. He had 3 of them, and I was like, these are actually amazing. Like, the lume's amazing. These are incredible. These are actually kind of fucking good. Wow, I would wear one of these, if it wasn't like, if I didn't know. And he was like, yeah, they're total fakes. And they went through it, they opened them up and so on. And he goes, but the first thing, he puts the magnet on, sticks right to the fucking bracelet. He goes, that's not real. Now, I'm over with my friend in a different town, and I'm looking at watches, and we've done business for years. And then I'm like, I pull out a magnet, and I stick it on the fucking bracelet of 2 of his watches, and they stuck. And I'm like, you know that they're not supposed to stick. And he goes, no, if they stick, they're real. If it doesn't stick, they're not real. I'm like, no, it's the other way around, dude. Ever since then, when I go back into that store, that guy's nervous. Him and his son, they're very nervous looking with me because I know their secret. I think a lot of gray market dealers, they lost their shirt on the end of the spike. It just raped them overnight, and some of them went, you know what, fuck this, I'm going to that drawer that I have, because these guys get fakes coming in and out of their shop every day. We just don't know about them. And I think some of them went, you know what, that fucking thing is convincing. That asshole doesn't know any different. Fucking sell it for 18,000. Fuck it. You know, I think a lot of that shit. And also they took advantage of the fact there were a lot of people hoping, right? So there's a lot of people out there just hoping that the prices are going to drop. I can't get a Pepsi. Pepsi's are 25,000. Now it's dropping. Hurrah, finally. Oh, the guy down the street has one for 17.5. I'm going to grab it. You know what it was? It was a fucking fake. He took advantage of your hope. Who was spearheading that hope? You were, Tim, you fucking shit.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I was just looking at the raw data.
And Brit. And
well, look, unlike Brit's channel, nobody's watching this shit. I gotta tell you, like, nobody watches this channel.
Right.
Like,
well, there's a lot of people watching the other ones, and all they're doing is hoping. And you know, she was talking about hopium on the market. The real
I was just being realistic.
The true hopium on the market was the hope that it was all going to come crashing down, and the gray market sharks were ready to get you in those waters. And they did. They got a lot of people. Right now, there's a lot of fakes
I think they
going
really
around.
Screwed themselves over. They didn't think it was going to stop.
You know, you have to remember now the fakes are not only 100% convincing. They have full card, full box, full papers, the whole fucking shebang.
Oh, you can't tell the difference.
It's not like it was years ago. Now it's gone to a whole new level.
It's not like those quartz Submariners that you get on the Canal Street with a red bezel and the black dial. Okay, it's not that easy to spot a fake anymore. Okay,
it's pretty hard. Did you see the CRM jewelers thing where Eric comes in and he's trying to differentiate between 2 Daytonas? They had one real and one fake, and it took Eric, he knows his shit. He has a good eye for it. He's there with a loop. Took him a good 5 or 10 minutes to figure out which one was the real one.
Wow, that's bad.
That's bad.
That's bad news.
That's real bad.
That's bad news, because if you have to spend 5 minutes on each one and you don't have a side-by-side comparison, you're fucked.
Exactly.
Somebody comes in with it just and you don't have another one that you're 100% sure is real sitting next to. Like, they could have, you know what would have been a great experiment? To give him 2 fakes and ask him which one is real. Guess what?
Yeah. That's a great idea.
Wow. Everyone would get so fucked.
Yeah, because they'll guess one. Yeah.
In
the end, Eric said that he spotted it on the underside of the hands as they reflected, as they go over the indices. You see the reflection from the underside of the hands. You know, did you ever see that, right? On the macro videos? Yeah. You see the reflection on the other side. Now, Adrian Barker made a video, I don't know, a year ago now on Hublot, and you see the underside of the hand. It's all filthy and horrible. Yeah, you saw that, right? Because they reflect in the fucking indices, right? Yeah. But he said, but in the end, Eric spotted that the hands weren't quite as good in the reflection on the indices on the underside of the hands. Yep. Give me a break. I mean, bad.
Adrian has a real eye for that kind of thing. I remember, I think he did a Grand Seiko video where he was commenting about how excellent the underside of their hands are.
Because it's a detail that shouldn't necessarily be there. It's like the Ridley Scott sets when people are on Blade Runner. They're like, this isn't even in the shot, and they've already set it up. Like just so we as characters we're in the field. It's not even gonna be in the shot, but they've still made it all look real. Yeah. It's just to create the, it's like, so you see parts of the watch that aren't even supposed to be seen, and you still make them perfect. It's, it's a sign of excellence.
Yeah, it's like you go up to the roof of a medieval cathedral, and there are sculptures up there, little grotesques and things like that, that no human standing on the ground could possibly see. The idea was that they made these beautiful little sculptures because God would see.
Aww. Let's see. I have a question for you that's completely off the point, but I want to see if I can catch you off guard, Nathaniel, because we all want to catch you off guard. That's our ultimate fantasy. What is the difference between? It seems you mentioned a grotesque. What's the difference between a gargoyle and a grotesque?
Well, if I recall correctly, the grotesque is just a little face, and the gargoyle is the thing that rain goes through.
That what?
Rain goes through.
You're absolutely right. The gargoyle has a water spout, and the grotesque doesn't. Well, I didn't catch you out. You motherfucker.
How in the F did you get something like that?
Because this guy's an encyclopedia.
Yeah, he is, man.
I'm the depository of random facts.
That's great. Man, we can figure out how to make money off that. Would be good.
I do.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Oh, my God.
Tim G, by the way, Tim G, thank you so much for reminding everyone that I'm a good douche. I'm a douche, but I'm a good douche. So it's actually a very accurate statement.
Is your hair not pink anymore, Tim?
It's losing its pinkness. Okay. And also I have a sunset over here. It's blasting directly into me and completely washing me out.
It's very intense.
Yeah, I know, right? The light here, I think I could be getting a suntan right now. Look how intense that sun is.
I think you should braid. I think you should braid that hair. You should braid it.
Oh yeah, I said I would do it for $1,000. I would do it for $1,000.
Put it in a ponytail or something. It's getting.
But you see, I took off a lot. I mean, she took off just very little, but you could see actually, it looks. Whoa, I look like member of Backstreet Boys right now or some shit. Backstreet's back.
I don't remember that. So
okay. Yeah,
you look like a peach, dude.
No, it's the sun. The sun is driving me crazy. Go down already. Come on. Like, what is it waiting for?
No, but that's a shirt. That's a shirt.
Do you not have curtains?
No, it's just the roommate put all these plants, so I can't. It won't go down. It won't go down because the plants. Man, this sun is really giving me the shits. It's been like staring at it's. Anyways,
gonna have to break out the sunglasses again.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to put the sunglasses on. I have to do something. Maybe I'll get one of the like stickers on the window with it blocks it out or something.
So Timmy, what is your next watch? Other than this, don't say Zodiac. What's your next watch?
No joke. Black Bay 54.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Nice. Yeah. And I kind
of hot watch.
It is a hot watch. I'm gonna
for about 1,000 over retail.
Yeah. If I can get out of it for 1,000 over retail, that would be great.
That's what the watch trader co guys, those guys in England. I still enjoy their channel. I have to say, I still enjoy it. I know some people don't like it. Whatever.
It's like potato chips. Guilty pleasure.
Yeah, it's just a guilty little pleasure there. Them trading watches and so on. It's all about the trading, but. Anyway, yeah, they have the 54 and they have very competitive prices. It's 1,000 above.
Drama shop have that?
Drama shop, Jesus, I don't know.
Hey, medium ass, thank you so much for $8. Oshin, why don't you promote Sound of Freedom if you're so concerned about chilling? I don't understand this question.
I don't know what that means.
Thank you for the $8.
I know what that
though.
means.
I appreciate that.
What does it mean?
I know what
What
that
does
means.
that
So there's a film that came out recently called Sound of Freedom, which is basically about human trafficking.
Mm-hmm.
And it's getting kind of canned in the mainstream media because Jim Caviezel plays the main character. And, you know, Jim Caviezel played Jesus in Mel Gibson's Passions of the Christ.
That's right.
And he's done a few other things that people consider to be a little bit controversial. So
he played the good dude or the bad dude?
I believe in the movie in question, he's playing the good guy, but I haven't seen the movie. But because he's in it, the movie's kind of getting canned by people who are influential. The funny thing, though, is that the first weekend that it was in theaters was also the same day that Indiana Jones premiered. And this film made more money than Indiana Jones on opening weekend.
Jesus.
Well, I don't think this Indiana Jones film was promised to be one of the most spectacular films. Harrison Ford looked like he wants to put a gun to his head rather than talk about being in this film.
The guy's like
I haven't
80.
seen it yet.
So old, yeah.
He looks okay though. For his age,
Yeah.
he looks okay.
Did he want to be in this film, or did they force him?
He's all emotional, crying and stuff at the premiere. So I think, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't look like he wants to act in these old remakes anymore.
He never did before this one, but I don't know.
I think
He
he
did-
probably
Just
needed the money.
Star Wars. He played a really dumb role. The new Han Solo, it made no sense whatsoever. Yeah.
I don't know what the
know.
guy
He
means
needs to
about
be in
if I
some
care about the
original
children.
stuff.
Maybe he's talking about my Instagram because I was talking about.
So
Audemars
I'm just reading the chat, and I agree with this. I agree with Kyle D. You should sell all these watches and buy that stinking AP offshore for $26K. You'd be on seventh heaven if you got one of those, and that's a good price. For you, I'd take the ding, and then worry about it in 5 years.
You're talking to Buckley, who's no longer on the panel.
Yeah, I'm talking to Tim. I'm talking to Timmy.
Well, Buckley was the guy who was looking at the one with.
Oh
the
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. Man.
Spot on.
So good. I dream of that watch, but not yet. I'm not ready. I'm not
I have to agree though. Like if
that's what she said.
If he's looking at that one and it's 26, that is a lot of discount. And it's one, and I'll tell you, there's one upside to taking a watch with a ding. You don't have to do it. It's already done. Like when I got my TIE Fighter, my black Daytona ceramic, I got it for 24, which was double retail at the time. Then of course it went up and then the spike and blah, blah, blah. And now it's back to kind of where it was almost, not even quite. But, it was used and worn. And not badly worn, just it had those regular, it's this polished center links and the clasp and all that. And my guy here said, listen, congrats. He finally got a ceramic Daytona. And he goes, listen, I could polish it for you, make it, it just needs a light lick just to bring it back to new. But if I do, you won't wear it. You're going to stick it in the bank and sit on it. You won't wear it because it's so shiny and perfect. So just take it as it is and wear it and enjoy it because it's already got those little scuffs. And whenever you want to bring it back to me, if you want to sell it, get out of it or move it on or whatever, or if you just want it to look new again, I'll take care of it for you anytime in the future.
Not only that, but you could probably break even on it 2 to 5 years from now, or you can probably just have it serviced 3 to 5 years from now anyway, and just get everything done for an extra $3 to $5 grand, but you don't have to pay for it right away.
Well, the truth is the watch looks pretty, from a distance, from a couple of feet away, it looks the same as if it weren't scratched or, the regular little scuffs on the PCLs. And I wore it. I enjoyed it. I loved it. And then when I got the rose gold one on the Oyster Flex, I had to get out of it. And I got 30 for it. I made $6 grand on it. That was a couple of months later. So I wore it. And he was right. If it was all mint and perfect, I probably wouldn't have touched it as much as when it's got those scuffs on it. So that's the thing about getting a watch. If you get it at a good discount, I didn't get that at a discount, but like Buckley would be looking at a major discount on that 2023 AP just for one
Tim,
ding.
I see you guys later.
Take it easy, man.
Bye, Marcelo.
Just for one ding, like fucking, it's one ding. At least you didn't do it, so you don't have to keep kicking yourself, you know.
And he can ask for more discount. He can demand. Yeah. He can walk in there. They can put it in front of him, and he can go. What the hell is this? What is the ding? What are you trying to scam me right here?
Exactly.
What kind of trick are you guys trying to pull on me over here?
Yeah, and offer them 23 and see where they meet in the middle.
And then they could be like, "Oh, sir, calm down. We'll take off another. You know what? We'll sell it to you at cost. What we got it for it. 23. It's yours." You know, he can.
Yeah.
Daniel Gutierrez, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Asheen, can't wait for the Lisbon video. Great content.
You know what? I shouldn't even be on this show right now. I should be editing the Lisbon video. It's good.
God damn.
Thank you for reminding me. I should get the fuck out of here.
Hey.
Thank you for having me. Thank you,
dude. It's always freaking honor to have you on. It was
Nathaniel,
cool.
I'll talk to you in a couple of days. We'll do the grand unboxing. Okay.
You bet.
Oh.
Okay, brother. Have a good night, guys.
For the unboxing. Good night,
easy, Tim. Thanks, Tim. Always the best.
No problem. No problem.
Take
great
it easy,
fun.
Tim.
Always great fun to have you on the show.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
You're a good man.
Take it easy, bro.
Yo.
So Nathaniel, after this boxing, what's your next watch?
That's a good question.
What are you looking at?
I think that it bears upon this super chat that just came in from Klunger5877. So he's asking if I wound up getting Patek, because weeks ago, at the end of June, just before I went watch shopping, I was on this show and I was talking about being very interested in a Calatrava, right? And Tim found one on European Watch Company, which I think probably would have been perfect. It's the Calatrava with the gray dial and the hobnail bezel in white gold. And I think probably after this that I'm going to be unboxing on Ocean's channel, whenever he gets around to scheduling that. That is probably what I will shoot for, because I think that watch is pure sex.
Woo!
The one that I actually got, I was not planning to get. It was not on my radar as something that was interesting or special. But I saw it and it was quite striking. And, I texted a few people, including Hushin, saying, hey, I'd love to know more information about this piece. And not only did I get more information about the piece, but the response from him was, if you don't buy that, we're not friends anymore. So that was definitely an endorsement of my choices.
I think Team G's phone died or something happened. I dropped the link again so that he can rejoin us. Man, Klonger, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Hey, Nathaniel, did you ever get your Patek? So could this watch be a Patek? You don't have to say yes or no. You could just say maybe. Or you could say no.
In the last couple of minutes, as I was explaining, I already said that it's not a Patek.
It's not a Patek. There you go. If you've been paying attention, you would have known. Medium ass, $3 super chat. Tim, thoughts on the Ukrainian Stefan Bandera? I missed this part of history. I don't know who that is. Sorry, I can't talk about something that I don't know. I gotta be honest. I wasn't really paying attention to history when I was in Ukraine. It wasn't really. Well, listen, it's good to know history, but like I don't know who that is. I don't remember. Sorry. Buckley, welcome back. Dude. Buckley, you're crazy. You're crazy.
I know.
This guy is insane.
I've been told. So I've been told.
You did the equivalent of pulling a pin of a grenade and throwing it in the middle of a watch community. Boom!
How did
Changed
he
the
do
rules.
that? What did I miss?
Well, he changed the rules. He went with the two tones Sky Dweller with the white dial. Changed the rules of the
Excuse
game.
me.
The rules.
I did that a year ago.
You had that before it was even cool. That's why I think a lot of people were like, "Well, he got it. You got it when you didn't like. You got a pass because you got it when you didn't know anything about it. That you didn't know that you shouldn't be getting it. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I knew that I shouldn't be getting it because it wasn't a desirable watch.
yeah.
But who cares?
It's not desirable.
One of the things that Roman Sharf always says that I absolutely agree with, no matter
Okay,
what else he says,
The vouch.
is buy what you like, first and foremost.
Yes. Yes. But you know why he says that? Because he's trying to desperately sell Dave Portnoy's brick watches.
No.
Yeah. Medium ass $3 super chat. Ukrainian selective memory. Not Nazi. Ooh. I mean, it's bad. He's a bad guy. Yeah, I think he's a bad guy. There's some. Guess what? There's some bad people. It's nuanced. History is nuanced. There's bad people and good people on both sides.
Yeah.
Whoa, you didn't expect to see that. Whoa, nuance in history. This troll just blew my mind. Whoa, I didn't realize there was nuance. Oh no, you got me. What is he trying to prove by this? What is the angle? I mean, these trolls are just fascinating.
Who knows?
Like, where is he going with this? You know, like we're talking watches, but he brings up some weird stuff. Yeah, it's funny.
So Buckley, you should buy that. You should buy that AP.
Which one?
The one for 26.5 that you were looking at with the Nick.
Yeah, I don't know. I already did a deal today.
I know. Well, you can always make another one tomorrow.
I know, but I have. All right, so I have an Explorer 2. I have a Bluesy. I have an Omega. I have a Panerai, and I have a Bulgari.
And what kind of Omega do you have?
The Seamaster 300.
Nice watch. Okay.
Two of those watches are already spoken for, gone.
Okay. Is the Omega gone?
No.
Okay.
Omega's not gone yet. So the watch price that I'd be looking to be in would be 20 max. 20 max.
Yeah, you can't get an AP. You can't get an AP for that.
No, I really, you know what? Lately, I don't know what it is. I really like the root beer.
Oh no!
Probably because it's shiny.
It is shiny.
It's very sexy watch. It's very sexy.
You don't have a GMT?
I mean,
well, the Explorer 2.
Hey, what happened to him?
Yeah,
I fell off too. Before.
Technically, yeah, I have the Explorer 2. This is technically a GMT, but like I don't look at watches like that.
What you have on right now is actually a annual or perpetual calendar. That's what their movement. That movement is genius. How they thought of that because it
also functions as a GMT because
right.
The hour hand jumps.
Exactly. What they did with that watch is incredible because they kept their architecture with that bezel, but that's the part that moves around. I actually like the Yachtmaster too, even though it's big, because you can that bezel's awesome.
Yeah.
So in any event, but you both of you have those are beautiful watches. Those are just gorgeous.
Sky Dweller in general, you can't really go wrong with any Sky Dweller. You just got to find something that fits you nice that you like.
I mean, it's like the Daddy Datejust.
Yeah,
it's the Datejust bigger with more features.
Yeah, but those features, what they thought of is just awesome. If you think about it, and just the mechanics, and not only that, but it's built like a tank. It's not like something that I would buy from. I mean, not to be mean to be Vasher or Constantine. That's you know, like the retrograde or something like that. That I've had some issues with one of mine because the retrograde, that thing's built like a tank. So incredible.
Rolex always makes. Yeah,
I got like, since I'm on this shiny spectrum, right?
The bling side.
I'm eventually gonna get a date. It's not happening anytime soon, but I'm gonna get one. So
yeah, me too.
The desire to have something with rose gold is growing. I've never had rose gold.
Or are you gonna get what OC has?
If you get the rose gold, then you're gonna have to get rid of Explorer too. You can't. You can't keep.
I'm expecting to get rid of
everything.
Everything.
Nothing is safe. Everything is up for.
Everything's up for bids. Everything's up for bids. But a nice. I think the root beer, the two-tone root beer, it's very different watch. It's there's nothing really like it in the Rolex catalog, to be honest.
Well, why not? Why not the Guinness, the new Guinness?
Because I have this.
Oh, good point. Good point. Very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Root beer. A Rudy.
Yeah, I still want that Platinum Day Date.
Platinum Day Date is that's a god watch. That's his watch. I mean, that's like
ultimate piece to rule them all. It's like the ring of destruction.
Can we talk about how David SW has the worst photos of all time?
I mean, they were pretty good for their time.
Horrible, man.
I really do. I really do like them. I really do. I have bought a couple watches from them. They everything they say.
They got everything. Look at this. They got picture if it has box and papers. They have front side. I
did business with them. They were super easy to work with.
Yeah, absolutely. They wired me money. I gave them stuff and everything. It was great.
Yeah. I sold them
they charge you for it for the convenience.
Absolutely. But you know what? That alone, but
peace of mind.
Yeah, you're not getting screwed.
By the way, a medium ass, $3. I agree, mate. Hopefully Vlad gets rid of it all. I know what you're implying. You're implying you hope that Russia is going to nuke Ukraine or something to get rid of it all. Come on, man.
Oh God, are we going there?
It really fucked up people in the chat. Seriously. Buckley, you're right. The root beer is special. It's one of the nicest GMTs in person. The rose gold against the steel is really nice looking. It's the best of the GMTs. Now, I don't know how it is compared to the Guinness. Maybe it's 50. It's like it might be head to head. One is Jubilee and has its advantages. The other one is Oyster's got its advantages.
The root beer is interesting because the colors are so warm. That brown and burgundy and the rose gold. There's no other watch that's like that across any brand. And it's got the biggest. When you talk about a delta of change from photograph to in person, the root beer is. I mean, it photographs horrible.
Yeah,
it's awful. But in person, you don't really see them a lot. But they're stunning.
I feel that way about all of the Rolex rose gold pieces. They are all so much better in person than they are in photos.
Oh, absolutely. Not only that, but they're nice to wear because they heft. I like bricks on the wrist. Yeah, it feels good. So Timmy, David SW, my 28th month rule. Why 28 months? Because it's 3 cycles basically. Okay, and the watch still exists. So they've got the 6007 both in Tiffany.
3 years after the watch comes out, most people don't care about it.
That's exactly
unless it's iconic.
That's exactly correct. So that's when you buy it on the gray market. So six. So it's like 2.5 years. So long story short, they've got the 6007 David SW in Tiffany and in Patek 6007 in
Mhm.
Tiffany and in red for the same price. Usually the red is more money right now.
Oh.
So whatever it's worth. So I do check these things almost, unfortunately, every daily because I'm trying to get one from the AD. But
Yeah,
if I get effed, then I just run to one of these places.
yeah. Eventually, if the price is good, then it's always better to go gray market. Like sometimes you can get discount, sometimes
There's
you have to
so
pay.
many good deals right now.
Yeah.
There's so many good deals, and it's hard. It's hard not to sit there and
It's like you're a kid in the candy shop. There's so many choices too. You can go any which way your heart desires. And the problem is you don't know which one is the right side because one side is gonna get totally effed. Their watch is gonna be worthless, and then the other side is gonna get the good stuff.
There's that sexy Calatrava.
the black,
Oh
yeah,
my god, yeah.
or gray. It's like a gray slate.
It's
whatever.
a dark gray, yeah.
I tried it
depends.
on recently. It's nice.
Yeah.
That's a
Depends
good
on which
price.
angle. Yeah, I mean the European watch company that Tim found was I think 26. But 30 is also a good price.
Yeah, it's a nice watch. Those hour markers and hands, they dance in person with the light.
Sure. I was very surprised that so I went watch shopping first to the dealer where I bought this in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida, and they're also a Patek dealer. And I was really surprised when they told me that I did not have a shot at getting that watch for a long time. And that just made no sense to me because that is not a hot watch.
This one, right?
Yeah, that Calatrava. I asked for that Calatrava, and they said it would be quite a wait. And
I
it
was
just
with
made no sense to me.
You're better off buying that in the gray market. It's a beautiful watch.
I was with Diego, and they told me that the Patek, one of the Pateks in the city, told me that they had 75 inquiries or eligibility, eligible customers for this watch, and they only get 3 to 6 of them per year.
Gotcha.
This watch is surprisingly very difficult to get, even though it goes below retail.
It doesn't make sense though that it's below retail because it should be more. That's the issue. I mean, they're $32,000, right?
I think there's just too many people who are just buying it as just a stepping stone. They don't care about it. They just buy it because it's like
the movement in the back.
They just want to take the steps to get to the Nautilus or whatever.
And they're not going to get there. That's what's
right.
No, you're better off buying the Nautilus on the gray market and just sucking it up if you're going that route. I hate to say that.
Taking time.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Taking time. Thank you so much for the $5 super check. Congrats, Buckley. Amazing pickup, Tim. Great stream tonight. Thank you. Taking time. Glad you are back talking watches and less drama. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't want to. I never want to talk fucking drama. But I was way too polite. I was tolerating all these people who just wanted to, get us boggled down by the bullshit on the sidelines, and I'm just not gonna take it anymore. I'm not gonna take the nonsense. Cheers to the community. We wanna have a professional show. We wanna have some fun. We wanna talk watches.
Buckley, were you with Diego here or up in New York?
New York. Okay. Yeah, we went.
I finally met him on Sunday. He brought the car by. We took it for a drive.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Are you in Atlanta, Nathaniel?
Yeah, I own a home in Stone Mountain.
Oh wow. Okay. I'm there once in a while. I fly in, drive up to Chattanooga.
Well, the funny thing, I figured it out the other day. I will only spend 1 month here at home the entirety of 2023.
Wow.
Just July. Because my last contract ended May 31st, and then June I was down in Fort Lauderdale on what I thought was going to be a 1 month deal, but now they offered me the full year.
Speaking
now
of
July, I'm
1 month
home.
deals, OC,
What's up,
Yeah,
guys?
see?
yo,
Hey, Nathaniel. Buckley, what's up? Tim.
Hey, how are you?
Luchapedic Mark, CK859. Should I instead of Explorer 1? Hell no! No way! No! 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 Explorer 1 is better. What? No!
Tim, do you mind if I
did
have?
you notice the earlier part of the show in which Buckley showed us his new acquisition?
Well, I'm on. If I, for one reason only, to make a brief statement. If I may have 2 minutes uninterrupted, is that okay, Tim?
Do it.
Listen, it's a lot of controversy going on around tonight. A lot of drama. I've been contacted by multiple
There's no
people
drama.
to make.
Nothing's going on.
Please,
We've been talking
uninterrupted, please. I've been asked by multiple people to weigh in on this, and I have to make a statement. Despite popular belief, I'm not involved in all the decisions that go on around Tim's show, and I had nothing to do with Buckley's decision to purchase the Skydweller.
Oh, shit.
That being said, I do support it 100%, and I congratulate him, and I think it's incredible. And that's all I have to say on the topic. I will not be addressing this again.
That
I will
was
not
that
be
was
addressing
good.
it again.
That's worth a super chat.
We all thought for sure.
The funny thing is, Tim was scared.
Yeah. Because unbeknownst to popular belief, me and OC, we actually barely talk. We barely talk.
I have no idea.
And you really shouldn't. You're like spouses anyway, so you really shouldn't. Spouses don't talk, so it's one of those type of things. I consider.
I have people contacting me like, is OC on the writer's strike with the rest of because he was barely showing up lately. I have to make excuses.
The actors' strike started today.
Yeah. The actors' strikes today.
So how does that work? Instead of making $5 million, they want to make like $6 million. I mean, how does that actually work?
Well, my understanding is that they, the SAG union, wants to ensure that actors are getting a decent cut of streaming revenue.
Oh, okay.
So, actors get residuals just like, anybody else, and they want residuals from streaming revenue, and they also want guarantees that they're not going to be replaced by AI.
Well, I'm going to be replaced by an AI, so it doesn't make a difference.
Actually, Harrison Ford was already replaced by AI. They made him young again. That's the thing.
I don't know how realistic their demands are or are not, but yeah.
No, it's just basically modernizing the contracts to fit the modern needs. Like when the original contracts were invented, there was no such thing as streaming. Like those original contracts were developed in 2008, like before streaming was even a thing. Nobody foresaw that there would be such a thing. And so what happens? All these fucking companies like Netflix, they're taking advantage of outdated laws to fuck the actors and the writers right up the ass. And writers and actors are like, fuck this shit. We're not going to take it. Just because there's no law, that says, we have to, pay actors and writers when their stuff is featured on the streaming platform, doesn't mean you shouldn't be paying anything. It's fucked. Yeah, you understand why people are pissed off.
So
speaking of the strike, I just want to say that never have I viewed this watch more fondly than I have just in the last 5 minutes. Like, to
Which
me,
one?
This Omega.
The Omega.
I never really warmed up to this.
I actually like it.
Oh no!
Until I looked at it
God.
now, and it reminded me of the 5212, right? The weekly calendar from Patek Philippe.
I think it's beautiful. I think it's a beautiful daily.
It really is.
Do they still make this?
I believe so.
This one,
No. It's discontinued. They canceled
Yeah.
it. They didn't get to 1,000. I think maybe they got close.
What's the reference number on it?
It's called CK859. It's a manual wine, but I wouldn't recommend buying it because they discontinued it. You know why they discontinued it? Because they're going to release a better, improved version of this same watch this year, and they'll call it CK859 869.
You really think they're going to have a new one?
Of course, they're gonna yes, and better in every single way. All the flaws that you saw on this watch now removed, replaced by a perfect dial, perfect symmetry.
Well, what flaws do you see in this?
I mean,
the 9.
I could if I sit here for an hour, I could find flaws.
What's the case back look like in the back?
Yeah,
that's not bad.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah, it's eye candy because it's manual wine. It's manual wine. It's a pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good, but it's not going to replace an Explorer 40. No chance.
What do they run? $8,700 or something? $8,500?
Yeah, about that. Way overpriced. And a lot of people they're charging more for it because they're like, but it's limited production. Get fucked. I mean, 1,000 of these.
I wish like Omega put like what Vacheron does. They put their numbers and their logo should be what do they call it on
applied.
Thank you, OC. That stuff bugs me when it's not.
Yeah, this was going for a vintagey vibe and a vintage.
You guys know you guys know Hood, the Maldives' friend who sometimes joins the show. Yeah, he had this watch for exactly 1 day. Okay, it's a boring watch. Okay, do you understand? On the surface, you look at it and you think, yeah, it's got this vintagey hipster cool, but this watch is gonna make you fall asleep as soon as you put it on. It's so plain. Look at it. Look how boring it is. There's nothing interesting about it. Buckley's dying over there.
Buckley, you think this watch is boring?
I can appreciate it. It's not my vibe, but it's clean. Yeah. It's got like if you're one of these, like, how do I put this? I don't know how to put it without offending.
Yeah, you can offend me because I actually like this watch. This is like
you know what this watch is equivalent of? This watch is equivalent of a kid who gets bullied in school, and the bully is the Rolex Skydweller two-tone.
Oh,
okay.
This is a watch
for the guy.
This is a watch for the guy who wants the 60s to come back.
Yeah. Guess what? 60s are not coming back.
This watch is inspired from a watch that was introduced in 1939. This is a really vintagey inspired watch.
Okay.
Yeah. It's nice looking, but like.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because I like this sort of watch, except that, again, I like applied indices and stuff. So JLC has the 1958 that they discontinued that was pretty boring and had like a whatever case, and it came in gold, platinum, limited for like 2 years. I don't know why they got rid of it. It was 39 millimeter, and that was right up my alley. Except unfortunately, I can't buy a JLC anymore, even though I like them, but I just can't. I'm just past that stage. But anyway,
and Tim G was born in 1939. So
yeah, that's exactly correct.
Why would they not put this watch on a navy strap when it has navy features on the dial?
It's easier to sell to hipsters this way. On this leather strap. Look at it. It's, oh my god. I could see this on the long bearded guy in the top hat.
But Timmy, I agree with ticking time. This is so much better than that Zodiac.
Yeah, but this is 10. This is like five times more expensive.
Yeah, okay.
It's not that much better. It's not that much. It's not 5 times better.
I don't know. I personally think
this is 6,500.
Then the Zodiac. This is 8 times better than the Zodiac.
It's beautiful. I mean, it's a beautiful watch. It's a beautiful watch. But
I don't know. I think you're smoking something on that Zodiac.
That Zodiac is special. It's got ADD or something. That's why I want it. It's like, I like the unwanted, the huddled masses, and that watch kind of reminds me of myself, just
you can get, what is it, a Norcane? I don't know how to pronounce it. They're actually nice watches. They have like the same movement as Tudor. They just came out with one. I saw it on Tide and whatever, the Australian
Time and Tide.
Yeah, exactly. They came out with a Tiffany dial with the skeleton dial. It looks nice.
Do you
Yeah,
guys
I would say the Zodiac. The Zodiac is more like a THC laced energy drink.
Okay, yeah, that's probably right.
I could go for one of those. I could go for one of those. Watch Wide Web. It's beautiful and depressing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. It's beautiful watch and depressing at the same time. When when you see it in pictures, you think, "Wow," but then when you have it on your wrist, you think, "Well, why am I wearing this thing? For what
It's better.
reason? Am I
You don't
dying?"
like this better. You don't like this better than Oyster Perpetual.
No,
Same price.
no, and
So,
ew.
so Timmy, if you were a watch, I always ask people this
Yeah,
question: if you were a watch, what would you
yeah.
be?
If I was a watch, well, I think I would be that Zodiac.
Oh, please,
I have killer instinct.
please. See,
Dear artifact.
I think Buckley found his personality with that Skydrone.
Yeah, I think.
And
so.
actually, OC, I think his Platoni, whatever Rolex, what he's got, played. Thank you. Is him.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So I'm always curious on what you feel your watch is.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm Explorer too. I'm kind of fat, chunky Explorer, kind of lazy, a little bit lazy. I'll get to it.
Would you sell the Explorer 2?
No, never.
Would you sell the Explorer 2 before the Daytona?
No, I think I would sell the Daytona first.
Tim, you're Konstantin Chaikin or whatever. Chaikin.
Oh, no, he wouldn't sell me one. Oh, maybe he would. I should call him. Maybe he's gonna sell me look, just because he likes me. I don't know. Maybe he would.
Would you
Russian guy to a Russian guy, Ukrainian? Maybe he feels guilty. Maybe I can guilt him into selling me.
I've only met one guy.
That would be so unethical. Fuck.
I've only met one guy that had one of those. One person in the wild that had one of those.
Oh yeah, who?
Some dude at a cigar bar in Miami.
Yo, just randomly, just some random
guy. He bought one of the first Konstantin Chaikins. He's one of those guys that buys crazy independents. First time I ever saw it.
Would you sell your Daytona for the AP, the green one that Oshin has, with $6,000 more?
I would. Tim wouldn't.
I would too.
But that's because it would fit me better.
Oh, it fit him fine though.
Yeah, I mean, it's big though. It's a big watch.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you need a
Dear Artifact
early list for that.
Dear Artifact, thank you so much for the $7 super chat. Tim just sent you a photo of Guinness and root beer. Oh, okay. Pull them up. Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. I'm pulling. Here we go. Boom. Oh yeah, baby.
Let's see.
Hey, baby, hit me one more time. Oh shoot. The beauty.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Can we
It's like what would you prefer, a blonde or a redhead?
Oh my god, you can't go wrong.
Absolutely.
One is dark and the other one is light. Look at this. It's like the yin and the yang. Huh. They came together.
So I mean, because of what I have now, I'm gravitating towards the root beer. But the one thing that bothers me is I know, deep down, I know Rolex is going to fix this case. I just don't know when.
By fix, do you mean make it the same as the 41 sub?
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to make it the same, but they're definitely going to slim out the lugs. Because this is the last case. I think this is the last case in the whole catalog that has not.
Which is chunky.
Yeah. It's chunky. And it's not, I think by Rolex standards, because they're always trying to get better, it's not a balanced feel on the wrist. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. And once you have other Rolexes, you can't look away from it. Yeah. It's a block on a strap. And I hate to say that, but it bothers me. That being said, if they offer me a root beer, I will buy it.
So, dear Artifact, which one would you prefer? I still like the root beer.
Yeah, I like the root beer.
I like them both, but I like the root beer by like a notch.
Could you imagine that root beer on Jubilee though? Oh,
yeah, maybe I just like copper gold.
Yeah.
But it's like what would you prefer? I don't know, a 911, a 2022 911 or 2021 911. I mean, to me, they're both nice.
Yeah.
Or,
Luchabetic Mark, $2 super chat. I'm convinced the CK859 will be my one and no, it won't. No, it won't. It's not a great watch. It will you'll be your one and done because when you put it on, it's gonna get you so bored. It might kill you. Don't get it. It's really boring watch. Try it on. It's a must to try on before you buy. I prohibit.
He probably has tried it on though.
No, I don't think so. I doubt it. Okay, tell us, Mark. Did you try it on? Because he probably didn't. He only seen it in pictures. And Britt Pierce.
I'm a boring guy. I actually like the watch, but it doesn't pop. But it's a beautiful watch.
It's beautiful watch. Exactly. There's no pop though. Absolutely zero pop.
We got pop.
And without the pop, there's no point. You're paying big money, and there's no pop. Choose Guinness. What if they did a root beer?
Oh my god!
Oh,
stop it!
I know. See that maybe you have to wait. Maybe you need to wait.
I assume that's a Photoshop.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like that?
Timmy, where do you find stuff like this?
Yeah. Well, I get it sent. Great fans of the show who sent me stuff like this to help with the show. Tim, if you ever have amazing stuff that you want me to pull up on the stream, don't ever be shy to send it to me. You got my number, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, cool. R2K2007, $2 super chat. Hey, I like this watch with the vintage sector dial. Oh, he's talking about the CK? Yeah. That's because you like vintage watches, Rich. Rich collects super old military, kind of decommissioned, pre-war, post-war era kind of stuff. What's up? What? That's vintage. That's not a vintage watch. That's a Yachtmaster 37. That's not a vintage watch. Now it's vintage. So you want the Guinness, right? The roommate wants the Guinness, guys. What the fuck? What are we gonna do?
For sure, a weakness in the Rolex line is the fact that there's no rose gold option for the cement.
Yeah, you can't sell it. You already had it for like 3 or 4 years.
I think this is all hype.
Yeah,
this is all short-term hype.
Listen, do you have a GMT?
He's got like 5.
Okay, it sounds that
all of them.
Okay,
he's got to collect them all.
How did the AD just gave them to you? Huh? That's pretty good.
Yeah,
they were good to him.
The thing with this Guinness is the most unloved Datejust is the two-tone Datejust with yellow gold. Okay, they have two-tone with rose gold. They have stainless steel with a white gold bezel. The most unloved is whether it's an Oyster or Jubilee bracelet, the yellow gold two-tone. So now you have a watch that is kind of similar to the yellow gold two-tone Datejust, but it's in the form of a sports watch. I think the yellow gold it looks great on like someone who like Buckley. That suits him to a T. It's not for everybody. And so I think this is going to quickly fade and it's going to become a dog in the lineup much sooner than people expect.
No. It's never going to be a dog because there's already a dog. It's the green one, the black two-tone with the oyster with the green hand. That's going to be the dog always and forever. This one's going to be classy. It's going to be classy.
You know what I think? I think ceramic bezels are not meant for everything, the way Rolex is using them. Because if you look at the vintage version of this watch, amazing.
It's going to be hard for them to not use ceramic though now.
No, I know, but it's just like if you go to the vintage Guinness, the only difference would be, I mean, it's not ceramic and there's no gray; it's completely black. But that watch is
and the old vintage GMT Master is the ones that look the best are all gold, full gold with the Jubilee bracelet.
I agree.
What I've said from the very beginning, as soon as this watch came out, is if you like two-tone, the root beer is the choice. If you like full gold, the Guinness is the choice. I think the full gold root beer is kind of blah, but the full gold Guinness, that looks amazing. Just the fact that it's all yellow gold. That's just my opinion. I think I'm going on record as saying the Guinness is going to be, the two-tone Guinness is going to be a dog. It's going to be an absolute dog. Much more quickly than people realize. Give it 6 months even, and it'll be back. It'll be at retail.
The thing is, they're not even out. The ADs don't even have these yet.
These are trickling in. These are trickling in now.
You think they're gonna flood the market with these? They're gonna flood the market, just pump out like 1 million.
It's a cash grab. It's a cash grab. And by the way, Ticking Time says something that is actually quite perplexing. As if he's a Rolex fan. Let me find it. It says, saw the Guinness today in person. I don't like the dial. If you don't like this dial, then you don't like any Rolexes. Because this is every Rolex looks like this. It's a Submariner GMT dial. It's exactly the same.
I like the touch of I like the way they do print now. In gold with gold hands, and then here it's rose gold.
Tell us specifically, Ticking Time, what you do not like about the dial, because this is the quintessential.
Maybe he doesn't like the gold. Maybe he wanted the GMT hand to be painted green.
So my first Rolex was in 1996, and I thought I was like Chuck Yeager. It was the Chuck Yeager GMT Rolex, and it looked just like the Guinness, except it didn't have the gray. And I love that watch. I had to sell it in 2008 to keep my kids in when the market tanked. I had to keep my kids in private school, so I sold it but I still love that watch. It looks like the Guinness, but you're right. OC, you're right. The people are gonna get sick of it. But in the 80s and 90s,
I don't think they can get sick of it because there's nothing to get sick of. It's just very classy. If it was like red, like Coke, right? It's so exciting. But it's so it's so muted. I don't think there's anything to get sick of to beginning. Maybe it was a little bit overhyped to start with, but I think it's going to be
all right. I think the root beer is much richer looking.
Yes, it is.
It just there's something more
luxurious.
Yeah, exactly.
This is more dainty. This is like masculine, and this is a little bit more. This one's feminine, in a way. With the Jubilee, with the colors, it's cool. I like it. I think this is gonna be cool watch for the ladies. The ladies gonna love this. That's why the roommate. That's why she wants it. Wow, I can't believe it. I just came to that conclusion.
You can trade in your root beer for that.
D Wood, $20 super chat. Love the panel. Great to have Nathaniel. Congrats to Buckley, and thanks for keeping the focus on the watch talk. # no drama. Oh, thank you, D Wood.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
Even this photo, like the photos, you just can't capture the root beer. It's like impossible. I don't know why.
It's dark. It's this dark, rich chocolate.
I love the copper gold. I really like it. It's just something in the wintertime and stuff. It just looks great.
Yeah.
It's nice and soothing.
Especially if you're like Oshin in Italy, I feel like the root beer is a must. Like with all the colors that are in the background all the time.
Give me a second. My security alarm's going off.
Uh-oh.
Break in.
They're coming after your watches.
Uh-oh. Oh, damn. Unbelievable. Man, I like this one, but you know what? I can't afford either of these watches at retail. That's the problem. That's the problem of the two-tones.
Yeah, you could if you sold a couple of your watches. You're holding on. You're holding on to some stuff that you shouldn't.
I'm gonna rebuild and listen.
The problem is that when you're gonna sell, you're gonna sell them at the last minute because he's got some sort of bogus contract that you got to deal with. You're gonna sell those. You're gonna sell it at the last minute, and you're not gonna make money. This is the time to start doing it. It's like if you need a girlfriend, you'll shop around, but you don't get one desperately. You have like a girlfriend already, and then you shop around. You should be doing the same thing with the watches.
Yeah, but I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing it for the content. Like,
no, you're gonna lose money. You're just gonna lose money.
Yeah, but you know what? But I lose the content. Then it's like I have to choose. Do I? Give
it's not like you're not putting them on. You're not putting them on stream.
No, but I'm gonna.
I haven't seen the Pepsi.
It's coming
in like months.
I know. I've been busy. Even today, even today, like there has been for the past 6 months, there hasn't been a day when something blew up.
I don't know what blows up because basically all you do is shut people off.
I mean, there's always some kind of
you have to shut people.
derailing.
You just shut people off. And move on. You just shut them off.
No, I did. I started doing. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is what I started doing because I really like it's gotten out of control, where all of this just nonsense just kept perpetuating, and it just keeps me.
I don't know about this current nonsense, and I really don't want to know. So you're in good. You're in.
Irrelevant. Yeah. So it's upcoming. That's why I've been making progress. Think about it. I was even posting pictures. That takes time. Making stories on Instagram that the stream is going live. Listen, I'm very diligent. I've added that. I'm editing stuff. I'm gonna make the videos. I don't care. Oh, I'm gonna lose some money, but you know what? The market. The thing is, the entire market shifts down. So, for example, if I want to get a watch today, let's say I do a trade today, I sell my watches at this price, and then I buy. Let's say I buy myself a Coda Lamp 59 for $22,000. Okay. Now, if in 3 months, let's say I don't do it now, I do it in 3 months. You know what? That Coda Lamp 59 would have dropped as well with my watches.
I agree with you.
The trade would be horizontal anyway, so it doesn't matter when I do this.
What you should be doing is you get your watch roll, you get your watches that you want to sell, and you go.
It's a headache. I'm selling a watch. I sold the Tudor.
Oh, well, that's good.
And it's stuck in shipping right now. I'm like losing my
head. I wouldn't even
behind the scenes.
I wouldn't even bother with that. What I would do
on the show, it looks like nothing is going on, but behind the scenes, I'm fucking freaked out. Why is this shipment? Shipment is gone. It's gone.
I wouldn't do that. I would go.
I'm losing my mind. The tracking, it doesn't show where it is. It could have been stolen.
I wouldn't do that. I'd go directly to the gray market dealer and then go to like 3 of them and then get the best market or get the best deal and call it a day.
Well,
and
I tell you, what do I do if it's stolen?
Oh, it won't get stolen.
There's no insurance. But what if it doesn't
have
arrive?
Have Buckley or OC or somebody like
hasn't arrived yet. What do I do? What do I do? Do I return the money or do I say sorry, buddy?
Well, I would never ship. I would never do that. Well, I have done that, but I would still never do that.
Yeah, exactly. We roll the dice.
I would rather just go to like 3 or 4 ADs not ADs, gray market dealers. Do
you understand under how much pressure I am right now? Because he already sent me the money. I have his money.
Okay, fine. Oh, fine. But you just what did you do? FedEx it or did you UPS
USPS? USPS.
Is it in the United States?
I don't know where it is.
The
tracking is all.
Is the person from the United States you shipped?
No, he's from Canada. I'm from the United States.
Oh, that's bad. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Is it Montreal? Is there someplace further?
I don't know. No, I think it still says Jamaica. It was sent on the 7th. It's 6 days. It's sitting in Jamaica.
How's it in Jamaica if it's going to Canada?
I don't know. Maybe
Jamaica, New York.
Stop tracking it.
Oh, Jamaica, New York.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was in Jamaica. Oh, okay.
All right.
I was like, what the hell? Why is it in Jamaica? No, I was joking. I know it's Jamaica, Queens.
I mean, if it's in Canada, I'm 6 hours. My Massachusetts house is 6 hours away from Montreal. I road trip there a lot just to hang out because it's like a foreign city.
Yeah, well, I gotta tell you, like, I'm behind the scenes. I'm freaked the fuck out. Okay, I'm freaked the fuck out. I'm like, I'm losing my mind because if this shipment gets stolen, I'm gonna have to return this money, and I might have already spent it,
Oh
and it's
no.
not going so well. Hey, thank you, Daytona Duck. I like that new avatar. Thumbs up, he says. Thumbs up, guys. Oh, by the way, yeah, hit the upvote button, okay? Yeah. Hey, yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate the upvotes. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You shouldn't be spending the money. That's like the
Oh
obvious
my
one.
God, Oshin says I've had stuff sit there for a month. Why? Why am I getting punished?
Why?
What did
Why
I
is that?
Well,
do?
yeah,
Why?
because
What did I
he
do?
would have had a whole lot of shipping nightmares out of there because he was sending computers.
Do you
Oshin
have? Do you
Umali,
have to
it's not
declare?
stolen.
Do you have to
It's
declare
waiting
what
to
it
be
is?
scanned. Done it 4,000 times with shipments. Man, it's been sitting there for a week. For a week waiting for a scan.
Did you
What a,
dec-
what a,
did you declare that it was a watch?
yeah, it was I
Okay.
declared everything as it was supposed to be declared.
Kyle
But I
B.
used pirate ship. But I used pirate ship for as my shipping label provider.
That's a good one.
So it's a rough one, guys. It's a rough one. Okay, I'm not doing well. Breaking news: Wizard has taken a new job working at the USPS Saudi Central in Jamaica. Thank you.
That's
Thank
actually
you.
funny.
Can you believe it? If he did, that would be.
He wouldn't be
Oh my,
he wouldn't be caught dead in the United States.
oh my God. There's people after him. Yeah. I think there's some people in even here in Brooklyn that he has
There's
ripped off.
I
there's
heard he bought the biggest house in Messina, New York.
which
Damn.
is it's a former mailboxes, etc.
Yeah.
Mike asked Tim, Tim, you have to tape your bribe outside to the outside of the package. Oh, it's so silly of me. I'm so dumb. Alex CK859 equals the 1939 fateful reissue of the same name, hence the silk printed blue sector dial post numerals discontinued because no marketing, point of sale, and difficult to discover underside. Yeah, it's garbage basically. Don't buy it. Let's see. What are we looking at here?
I don't know. It's a
So we're
nice.
looking at it's not a nipple dial, but this is an example of the old 16758, the full yellow gold Jubilee
Which
GMT
is
Master.
gorgeous.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
On the
Right.
Super Jubilee,
Oh
not
my
the
God.
big giant clasp that they have now.
Yo, it's big. Fuck you, Jubilee. That's nice. That's really nice.
Aluminum bezel.
Wow, man, that's a cool one. That is so cool. The price. Look at the price. But it's not for Buckley, unfortunately. Buckley got those massive wrists. This is gonna look like a peanut on his wrist.
I'm not a vintage guy in general.
You're not?
I'm afraid of it. I'm just always afraid of like they change something and you just don't know. That's why I'm afraid of like these auctions with the. I mean, I know they're awesome watches, but I'm just afraid of stuff they replaced.
Mm.
I think you've been scared and manipulated by YouTubers like Tim Wright and OC.
It's gullible.
Well,
Gullible.
I think with the vintage stuff, that's why it comes down to only purchasing that vintage stuff from a particular kind of dealer. Like Bob's would not be one of those.
He's not the
I would say
Yeah.
somebody like
Yeah.
Marco Nicolini.
Pull up the vintage link also.
Oh yes.
It's a better example of a of the root beer
The root. Oh,
Here's a two-tone.
That's the
Obviously
two-tone
this
one.
is-
That's cheap. 14,000. Look at the class on this.
No,
thing.
that's funny because that was sent to me from New York City in 1996. I purchased that other GMT, and I didn't want this one. The woman gave me that, and I sent it back to Tourneau, and then she gave me she sent me the one that I wanted. This is the one I replaced it with. It looked just like it. Anyway, enough of my babble.
The brown dial is the difference. A lot of people wanted them to add the brown dial to the root beer, which they never did. And Double D was one of the people that was waiting for the root beer, the rose gold root beer, to get the Jubilee bracelet. They didn't do it. They just put it on the yellow gold one.
They just they just do whatever. They don't follow any logic.
No,
yeah. It's just there's no sense or rhyme or reason for anything.
So OC, would you buy that watch?
No, you sent the same link 3 times. Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay.
Copy and paste there. Yeah. No, I have too many watches as it is.
Okay.
Wow. Look at that. This is like if you have jackets and suits, 3-piece suits, 2-piece suits in your wardrobe, you wear it regularly. This is a perfect watch for you.
What do you think of the color combination of the brown with the tan versus the new modern?
Looks educated. Looks like
the black and the gray.
You know, it looks like those books. You know, like whenever you see a lawyer sitting in some kind of
leather wrapped book, yeah,
leather wrapped books behind him. Boom, that's it. It like looks like one of those leather bound lawyer books with all the cases and shit.
I actually like it.
You know who wore this watch for like decades?
Who?
Clint Eastwood.
Oh, he's a classy fucker. He smokes cigars too, you know, and this is perfect for someone who likes cigars. Look at the chocolatey dial. Delicious. You can eat this. Can you? No, these are not.
So is the crystal? Is that actually Hesalite?
No. Yeah, that's Hesalite.
Oh yeah,
I domed
plastic. It's acrylic. It's acrylic crystal. Plastique. Look at that. Oh, the box. Look at these boxes. What is this? Looks special. Looks special. Right? Wow. Any of you guys waiting for the new Rolex box? Aren't you sick and tired of these same boxes? I've been seeing these
same plastic green
box. I've had it. I
don't care. Cool. About the box.
Is there a new one? There's a new one confirmed to be coming out?
No, there isn't. That's the problem.
We're starting a rumor right here.
I hate
if anything, Rolex, because they make 1.2 million watches a year now, they're likely to make a much cheaper watch, not a better box. What did I say? Watch. They're likely to make yeah. Well, they're going to make a cheaper watch too, but they're much more likely to make a cheaper box. A smaller, cheaper box going forward.
Just cardboard. Yeah, because they're into they're a charity. So they're into this biodegradable bullshit. You know, so they'll make it out of cardboard.
And they'll say that they're saving the planet and it's reclaimable and
cleanocean.com. I mean, that's probably what will happen. Probably. But let's not guess, okay? Let's not speculate. See, I hate when we speculate and try to predict.
It's bad.
Why do we do that?
Some of these old watches are just they made a lot of crap back in the day. Everything's gotten better. Machining's gotten better. Material science has gotten better. The crystals are better. The technology's better. The movement's better. Everything's better.
Like, look how ugly this is.
Like I get a lot of, like a Patek or something like that. There's a certain like very limited nature to it. A lot of the Daytonas as well. There's not a ton of them out there. Definitely collectible. But when you're talking about like some of the root beers, the GMTs, it's like the new one's way better. It's going to function better. It's going to wear better. It's going to feel better. I just don't get it.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm not really a vintage guy.
I mean, I like to be, but I just don't trust myself.
Ticking time, $5 super chat. This is for OC calling me out. I meant I don't like the bezel on the Guinness and not the dial. Okay, sometimes the fingers are faster than the brain. Okay, so you have been redeemed. Thank you, ticking time.
Ticking time is cool.
Isn't like the bezel. I don't love the bezel either. But It kind of all works.
1016. This is one of my dream watches. Ticking time, $5 super chat. This is for OC calling me out. I meant I don't like the bezel on the Guinness. Oh, whoa. And not the dial. Okay, the bezel, okay.
So
Sometimes
we just had an echo, but that's okay.
No, deja vu. It's deja vu.
yeah, sometimes the fingers are faster than the brain. LOL.
Wow.
God.
Just proof that Tim's always paying attention.
Absolutely. Oh, C just read that to me.
Yo, I have somebody's calling me. I don't know what they want. This is
So what's with
bullshit.
this Explorer you like? I guess they don't.
Oh, Timmy's
Very
gone.
interesting feedback, Tim. Thank you very much.
Guys, sorry. There's some bullshit. Some Hennessy is trying to call me, so I picked it up. There's like some naked lady on the phone. What the hell?
Well, that's good. You can send her my way. You can send her my way.
Well, I picked it up and she had her camera on. What is going? It's like one of those. I
They're
guess.
trying to sabotage you.
Yeah. You know, it's like one of those where they call you. And maybe no, but maybe it's like OnlyFans bullshit. You know. Where they just get your number somewhere and they try to like, hey, I don't know what was gonna happen.
So
I saw it and I freaked out.
So Timmy, why do you like this Explorer?
It's just classy. Look at it. It's absolute perfect. This is the kind of stuff that they wore to the Everest. So this watch, it embodies everything that's sport. You know, like because in sport you have to have the lightest, most comfortable equipment.
You think it's too small?
No, I don't think so. I think it is the perfect size to do its function. Like
for a roommate, it's a perfect size. Do you think it's
no? But Rolex did. Think about it in a way. Don't you think that going from 36 to 40, what Rolex did today, in a way, don't you think this is like them going back? Isn't smaller equal better performance? Like it's lighter on the wrist. Like why would you want to?
She never
burden
said
yourself.
So I don't know.
Private chat, Tim. Private chat. We got to come up with a term other than private chat, where like a code word, where instead of saying private chat,
secret chat.
Oh, but you know, like people don't want to hear private chat.
The super secret list chat.
This is a Boston Collector. This is the nipple dial, which is fucking beautiful.
That's scary.
Nipples.
Beautiful. That is scary.
That's really nice.
Wow, that aged like.
So how many dimple dials? How many dimple dials do they have?
There were only 3 made in the entire world.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure.
That's it.
Well, boys, it is 9 o'clock, and I haven't eaten dinner yet. So I think I should probably do that.
You can't leave because we're going to be doing an epic 12-hour live stream. I dropped another link in the private chat.
What are you talking about?
Sotheby's one. See the Sotheby's one?
Oh yeah.
Oh, is there a Sotheby's auction?
Hold on.
No, this one. That's the you dropped.
No.
But below it. Okay.
New one.
Bye, Nathaniel. We'll see you tomorrow.
This auction is kicking off in an hour. I think.
Oh,
an hour.
Shit. Wow, I'm not gonna be there for it.
Yeah. We're gonna do the whole thing from start to
finish. Have you guys ever bought from an auction?
No.
Not me personally.
Me neither.
Blondie did. Blondie was the bravest of us all.
Beautiful watch. I've seen it in person. Beautiful, gorgeous watch.
I'm too afraid to get blasted on the buyer's premium in the tax.
Oh,
it's just like an extra 30% on everything.
It's the slap in the face with the white glove.
Isn't this is the George Varghese one, lot 704, right?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
I think he has like a rose gold or a yellow gold. I can't remember.
He has the rose gold.
I thought he had the white gold.
Why is that Patek?
No. We can't do this to our viewers. Why is
the Patek $600,000 if you can buy that for $52,000 on Jama Shop?
It's Hong Kong dollars. So.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
They're
Okay.
different numbers. They're different.
Okay, got it.
Different figures. They're not the same. They're not 1-to-1 exchange.
I got
I
it.
think they cost $1 to like 500
0.13.
million of Hong Kong dollars.
Yeah, so rule of thumb, divide by 10. It's fine. Close
I
enough.
find auctions to be so boring.
Yeah, I see. I mean, you were like, you want to like, what are you like?
What are
like
you?
punishment? Like you're some
That's
kind of a bondage freak?
That's
just
over. That's over now. Oh, he's a
guys.
bondage freak. I'm
If you want
okay
to
with
watch this, type 1 if you want us to do like a 12-hour stream,
12-hour
and
stream
follow
starting
this
in an hour.
auction, which is
It
going
all-
to start
it
in
all
an
depends-
hour.
It
You
all
want us
depends
to
what you're
kill
doing
this
tomorrow.
show right now. Type 2 if you want us to. 4-hour show. What a great show. We had so much fun. Type 2.
Gonna wrap it up.
Baby.
How about this?
Yeah.
Buckley, that watch
Put
of yours is
music
awesome.
on. You know, like, right? Like,
Pleasure.
seriously,
Why don't you
Pleasure.
sort it high to low and tell us which watch you think is the most exciting of the top, say, 9 watches. Sort it high to low. Estimate high to low.
Estimate high to low.
I take the Aquanaut.
High
Estimate.
to low.
No,
Oh,
estimate high to
wait,
low, not
what
lot
the-
number.
Oh, estimate. Okay. Jesus.
And tell me which of these on the front page you think is interesting. Because this is an online auction. There's already people already bidding, so you can see the current bids live.
I can't. Could have they taken these pictures in any more boring way? That's the question.
You know, like
Okay, that's the question I want to
Gray
know.
Fumet background.
No, but
Yeah.
you haven't
Oh
even,
my
you
God, they're
haven't
putting
even,
me to sleep.
You haven't even picked them up, so you don't even know how the condition is and everything else.
Boston, if you want to run the auction on the community channel starting at 10 o'clock, I'll join you for the first couple hours if you want to.
Yeah, there's gonna be no viewers there. Nobody wants to watch it.
So it's,
I'm gonna walk my dog.
Yeah, I know. Right?
The estimate for that triple split
very
is pretty
important
good.
stuff.
That's low. Smash that up.
that's like 100
Yeah.
grand.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a watch. I mean, holy
Yeah,
shit.
that is beautiful.
Triple split, man. Look how thick it is. Oh my God. It's the size of a Nico Leonard. Like you're wearing a Nico Leonard on your wrist.
Cheap.
It's nice.
It's the best chronograph ever made.
Fuck.
Indisputable.
Man.
Whoa, it's a city.
It's Manhattan. It's more complex than building
Subway system.
Manhattan. Yeah. Damn. What a
Too many
town.
parts. Too many screws.
Too many parts,
Too many,
yeah.
Too many moving parts.
What are the
don't they know
chances
that?
that something's
Don't they know
gonna
that
go
the more moving
wrong?
parts, the higher likelihood something breaks?
Yeah,
You know what?
Exactly. That's why I've been saying that for
Don't the Germans
years.
understand? Fewer moving parts. They need fewer complications.
Fewer.
Fewer gears. The more gears, the more it's going to break.
That's true. How am I supposed to mow my lawn with this or chop wood or you can't? It's ridiculous. Unusable.
Ooh, this is number
make a-
33. Good number.
You like that?
Fewer.
Number 33 is a good number.
So my main question is, how does Richmond separate
Richemont.
Ilanga and Son, Richmont, to like something like Vacheron Constantin? I mean, do they just leave them alone, or do they?
I think
do they-
those two, they're complementary in a way.
Do you think that they really are?
Vacheron and Lange. Yeah,
I think they're competing.
I think it's just different clientele. They're just so different because there is a clientele for German-made watches, and there's a clientele for Swiss-only watches. In that respect, there's people who will only buy like German. It's a market of its own. It's a different thing. Like it's a different beast in a way, completely different design language. It's like a Mac and a Windows computer. Just because you have a Macintosh doesn't mean that you're not going to have a Windows computer at your house as well. You could do both.
Ooh.
You know, and Lange is like Apple of 2004. It was cool. It's hip. It's different. It's popping, you know. I get it.
Boston Collector is right. How can you take this to the job site and jackhammer with this triple split?
Oh,
it's unusable. You can't buy it.
can't
ridiculous.
use it that way. It wasn't designed for that. Believe it or not, it wasn't
No,
actually
I think it's
designed
really.
for.
I think it's good for mowing your lawn.
Kevin Jackhammer with this. Oh, thank you, Boston. He's so funny. Yeah, look at this thing. What a beauty.
How do you tell what date it is?
It's like red. It's
So
highlighted in red.
the issue again with A. Lange son, this has 2 day windows. Is that my understanding? So if it goes to 09.
No, it's a digital time display. So it's 10 o'clock, 10 minutes after the
cool.
hour.
Oh, very
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Boston,
Very,
Boston.
very
And
cool.
that's what I'm saying. I didn't say they're competing. I think they're complementary. That's why everyone who has a Vacheron also is looking at a Lange, because these watches, they're complementary. They work together. They're like, there's watches that you kind of want to buy in pairs, in sets. You want to have if you get a Submariner, you want to get a Seamaster. Why? I don't fuck know. If you have a Daytona, you want to add a Speedmaster to it. It's
All right.
just
Well, I think the VC Patrimony competes directly with the A. Lange and Son Saxonia Small or whatever it's called. I think they're like direct. I think they have both 2-handers. One has an open case back and one doesn't. And I think those two are directly competing against each other, and they're both under Richemont. So I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. That's all. They obviously know the model. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, I'm not the one who's making watches. I'm just an observer, a biased observer. Daniel Katz, I'll trade my Steinhardt for these. It's funny because the Steinhardt is absolutely worthless. No one on the planet wants that watch, Daniel. You better just throwing it into the ocean and let the pressure implode the watch. Just be done with it, okay? Like, nobody should have that watch. Daniel, hop on the stream if you wanna join the stream. If you want Boston Collector, if you want to join, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna excuse myself in 45 minutes, and you and OC can have a go at it and watch the stupid auction and see what happens. And then in the morning, you guys can tell me about it. I'm not gonna fucking watch it. You can't pay me. You can't pay me to watch that stuff.
Well, you would rather watch grass grow? Is that what you're saying?
I'd rather watch grass grow. I'd rather watch the night sky. Just sit on the bench and watch the night sky. Man, sounds like torture.
Speaking of torture.
Speaking of torture.
Oh my god.
No. Daniel.
There he is.
That was so funny. You did it, man. That was funny joke. That was funny.
There it is.
Hey, there. Oh my god, it's awful.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
It's awful, man. It's such a bad watch. I can't believe it.
It's okay. It's okay.
I can't believe that watch was made. It's a monstrosity. Show it again.
Now it's becoming infamous. It's becoming so infamous. Famous. Yeah.
Infamous.
Like you, an infamous comedian.
Yeah. Oh, she always.
And it has a famous
my mispronunciation, which is
restaurant.
Yeah. So. Yeah, guys,
hey,
I'm not in a good mood.
Hey, Daniel, are you in the mood for an auction? Are you in the mood to sit 6 hours?
No, you're not
in that mood? Chair.
Daniel, what happened? What happened?
Oh, my she's wonderful. My naturopath, who I see once in a while, wants me on a semi-fast. It's not to lose weight; it's just to relax my whole digestive system.
Yeah.
I see OC dipping his head. Yeah, semi-fast, like you start eating at 12 in the afternoon type of thing, and you stop at 6 in the evening, and then we'll try a couple of full day fasts. Like just a day, then you eat, then 2 days later you do it again.
So you're just a little cranky, like a baby who hasn't had a ball in a couple hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting cranky,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's all right.
But it's good. It's meant. I think she's sharp. So
I'm not good at fasting either.
You're not into fasting, you said, Buckley, or what?
No, it makes me very angry. Very angry.
You get the.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm a bit cheesed off today. I've rebooted my diet situation, and I'm fasting again, and I'm
you're doing it on
following the rule book.
How's the computer situation going today?
Computer situation? Yeah, it worked fine.
Okay,
it's because I'm sitting a lot more at the computer, so there's no chance. Every time if I leave it's got this busted program. If I leave the computer on and nothing is happening, like video is not playing, and it falls asleep, the right monitor blows out, and I have to reboot the computer. What a bitch of a situation!
Why does that happen?
I don't know. I think it's because the thing is the splitter that I got is like really cheap and nasty.
You need a cheap Chrome. You need a cheap Chrome notebook and call it a day.
Yeah, no,
it's $500.
No, I need to edit videos. It requires.
Oh, okay. I get
hardware.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's tough. Christopher Rowbottom, Tim, it's fine to take a breath. Okay, let's just
breathe in through the nose.
When's Australia 2 coming out?
It's almost done. Any day now.
Okay.
Any day of the week. Any day now.
Tim, just a little tip. When you breathe, before you breathe, exhale.
Yeah, I mean it's tough. It's tough because I don't know what's gonna happen. I could be if this gets stolen and I lose this money, I'm fucked. This is irreparable. It's gonna be more than I can handle.
It's just in customs. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I did not sign up for this situation, but I could see it happening. I could see it. The universe likes to fuck with me. Put me to the test, because why? Because F you, Timmy. That's why. Let's see.
Messing with you like this gruesome 4C.
Like that gruesome 4C. 47 minutes and 5 seconds till the auction goes down.
Wait a minute. I thought that was a bug that's on my iPad.
Ugly watch.
Ugly
watch.
Man, this Google 4C this is with the older, uglier design.
Ugly as all human shit.
I know. It's very
So
ugly case shape.
Ugly.
It's very stubby.
Oh, by the way, on the top right where it says that HKD, I think you could change to US dollars.
Oh, you could? Wait. Oh, here?
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh my god, we were like monkeys. Just.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
Okay. What was
150,000? Okay.
Yeah, but what was the original price of that? Around 350,000.
It looked like it was 800,000 US.
Yeah, he lost a house on it.
Oh man.
You gotta buy. You know what you should do? You really want to get involved in independence because there's nothing like losing a fucking S550 in the process.
You know what the icing on the cake is that it looks like a GP on the dial. It looks like a Gerard Perico logo.
It literally does.
As if the Grubel couldn't be ugly enough. You look at it and think, oh, I've got a Gerard Perico that's ugly too.
It does look like a Gerard Perico.
So bad.
Yeah.
By the way, Tim.
Yes.
Sparked by Buckley's undercover Rolex collecting. I dropped the link in the private chat.
Oh.
Secret chat.
I like this watch a lot. Talk me out of it. It's only $29K.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, you're speaking my language.
You're killing us.
Talk me out of this. It's Yachtmaster 42 yellow gold. It's under 30 grand. What a value.
It's incredible. I know, right?
What a
value. In this insane world. And it's one of those watches you can get at retail if you ask for it. No?
Yeah.
There's not much hype around it. This is a very undercover piece.
It's harder to get than the white gold one.
Yeah. But it's still possible. There's not a lot of people because it's still a lot of money. It's 29,000. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for the people in the know. Yeah, they get it. It's value. It protects. It's a good asset.
When you put
It's
this
not.
watch on, it feels rich. It feels
Yeah,
great.
you feel power. It's like I don't know. It's like putting one of those. You know that Thanos glove. It's like it feels like when he puts one of the crystals in when he finds it. He's like it activates. That's what it feels like putting on this watch. It feels like it gives you like some power.
So good.
I loved it.
It's
I loved it when
42
I had it for
millimeters.
2.5 years. I had the white one.
Talk me out of it,
Yeah.
Tim.
Right.
I mean, there's nothing I could do here. I'm sorry.
I'm jumping off, but I'll be back for your live auction coverage. 6 hours of live auction.
We're not
coverage.
doing it.
Oh,
Even OC, I mean, OC is jumping off. OC is like, yeah,
I'm jumping off.
yeah,
You and
we'll
Boston
do,
can
we'll,
run it. Have a
I'll
great
do
show,
it.
guys.
Yeah,
Love
but I'm not
you.
gonna run it.
Are you?
Suckers,
he
he's like,
took
I'm
off.
out of here,
Took off.
suckers. You
Look
run
at
it.
He's
So-
left strawberry shortcake. Whatever. Okay.
What?
Never mind. It's okay. OC. He's just broke off for a while. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't know. OC's funny. OC's like, yeah, there's this auction going on. Run it, Timmy. What?
So boring.
Crazy.
Auctions boring in the world.
Tim, when you let go that piece that you had for years, was it just because you were trying to get something that you liked more trade off, or what was the reason, or do you want to keep that private?
So, which watch are you talking about?
The one that America's interested in, that Tim has in gold.
Oh yeah, this thing.
He had it in white gold.
Yeah, I've tried this on. I tried it at Govberg. It's a very scary feeling because right there, like if I had those watches with me, if he said this is a trade, Mazal, I would have traded my Cermet and the Submariner to get this watch. Like I wanted to upgrade it. And the thing is, with the white gold one, you think white gold is nice because it's so stealthy. It kind of looks like steel. No, you don't want that. Just the yellow gold is just better.
That's what I'm thinking, right? The yellow gold's just better. It's proper.
Yeah.
That's a great way to put it.
Yeah. Why would you pay that much money for white gold? Fuck out of here.
I know.
You should go for it.
You know.
Yeah,
I don't know why they don't
very
make it
simple
rose.
piece.
But
They should
Buckley,
make it rose. I don't understand.
you're not helping him. He asked you to talk him out of it.
No, I don't do that. I talk you in.
It's so nice. It's so nice. And this is one too. You're gonna make if your SA gets allocated one of these, you're gonna make your SAs fucking month. You know, these aren't flying off the shelves. It's so nice.
Yeah. I wish they made it in rose.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's
So do I.
because right now it's only 40. I think they're gonna update it in line, everything, and maybe they might also release the 37 because there's also a 37. There is rose gold 37 Yachtmaster that looks so chic, like the best ladies' watch on the planet. Period.
Why doesn't roommate want that? Why is she screwing around with the GMTs and the Explorers?
I don't know. I think it's because it's on the rubber bracelet, and she's like, "No, I want the solid gold to go throughout." So it's like, it's hard to convince her. Very hard. She's very stubborn. She does what she does. She knows what she knows, and that's it. Period. Yeah.
America, you need to buy the solid rose gold Sky Dweller as soon as possible.
I'm telling you, if I get offered it, I'm gonna buy it. The MX will be on the table. It's gonna happen. I'm just waiting for them to say the words.
I think the best one is the rhodium.
Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger.
I'm worried that new rose gold Sky Dweller is going to be like the John Mayer. It might be impossible. I don't know.
I think the rhodium is better than the blue. I know that's crazy. I know. But I do. I think it's better.
Personal taste, isn't it?
Yeah, I like when shit is that expensive. I want it to match everything. You're talking 51,000, 52,000 for tax.
Ridiculous money.
Blue is, I love blue, but I just I feel like long term, rhodium or chocolate is the way to go.
I like the rhodium too. I was offered the Sky Dweller rhodium dial, but it was on Oyster Flex.
Mm-hmm.
Oyster Flex, and I had to think long and hard about it, but I thought it was too much money for Oyster Flex. I think this $29K for Oyster Flex is the sweet spot, but they wanted like, I think it's like 42. Yeah, it's just too much. It's too much.
Money. It's more than a day date for Oyster Flex. That doesn't work for me.
Exactly. Yep. That's exactly right.
Well,
I like
fully
it,
support
I
it.
like
I think you should buy this. Have you tried it on before?
That's the problem.
It's a mega piece.
Yeah.
Mega piece. What do you think, Daniel?
Business.
I think that America can maybe sell one of his condos and get it.
Condos, he can afford it. For him, it's like chips and soda.
Yeah.
Chips and soda. It's not even a big deal. Dude, you're struggling way too much over this. This is a great watch. It's not like you have a mega. Look, I think I have a bigger collection than you, but I'm an idiot. So I get it. Still,
Tim,
like, it's not like you have a massive collection. You have to think of like, oh, should I get rid of some stuff? No, you just get it. It's great. It's great.
Tim, if they gave me watches to buy, I would buy them.
Yeah.
They're not.
Oh yeah, I know. Right? Nobody's selling. Like,
it's like, what the hell? They're not offering me watches.
Yeah, they're not.
Really catch-22.
What does Mathis say? Is he in on the on stream at all? Mathis?
Yo, Matt, where has he been? Mathis,
He's probably
legend.
busy
Where are you?
Probably doing a wedding for somebody.
Is he in the chat? Is he listening? Is he even listening? Maybe he's.
Maybe he's secretly
left. Maybe he left.
Everyone's leaving.
Everyone's leaving, yeah, and some people getting kicked out. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. There's gonna be more people. People come, people go. You can't, the show must go on. You know how it is. It's a crazy kind of event. Get that. What? Oh, by the way, I think David got this recently.
I'm a fan. I personally am a fan of the white gold, but I like this watch too.
This is another one of those watches. Nobody talks about this, but it's great value. It's sexy as hell. It's gold for under 30K from Rolex. I don't know.
Oh, you know what?
I like it.
Yo, David, he went the other route. He went with the white gold. He were shitting on the white gold, by the way. It's awkward.
No,
Sorry,
I
David.
had that.
Oh my god! Look at that.
I had that for. Let me send you mine.
All right. This watch looks good in white gold.
They're both
and in yellow gold. It's whatever you like.
Good. What are you
I'll
going to
tell
say?
you
What
the
are you
yellow
going to say
gold
about it?
would look better with the logo of the Porsche. Gold matching. But the white gold just looks like a steel sports watch. It just looks like casual. Nobody's going to surprise him with a machete outside his car.
You know why?
Sorry.
Because it's 102 degrees when this picture was taken and nobody's outside.
It's hot.
Texas.
This is the stealthiest watch in the whole Rolex catalog.
So comfortable.
Yeah.
102 degrees Fahrenheit. Ouch. It's hot.
These are sexy. These watches are sexy.
Know, right?
These Yachtmaster, the Yachtmaster 42s on the Oyster Flex, they're nice, man. They're nice.
America, I'm telling you, at that price, I remember I was at Govberg Jewelers. It was like a horizontal trade for me. If I had my Cermet and sub with me, I would have been just like, trade right now. Let's do it. Pull the trigger. I want this thing. This is just like once you have, and it has a glide lock. Glide lock. Do you understand?
That's the thing. It has a glide.
Oh my god! It's got
How
glide
can you
lock
beat it?
too.
You understand?
Timmy, take a look at your WhatsApp app.
Okay. You understand? It's nuts. It's got glide lock. How can you beat it?
The glide lock.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
I had one for 2.5 years. It was really nice. I had to get an FP join though. It was a good opportunity. So I traded that in. It's a beautiful watch. It was my daily.
Have you ever felt in danger for your life while wearing it?
No, that one never. Because people, believe it or not, people who knew, but most people didn't.
Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice watch. So cool. Hey, you had good time. I mean, it lasted 2 years.
2.5.
Man, people get bored so quickly nowadays. So for you, you own it for 2 years. That's good. That's a good time. What did you trade it up for?
Epijorn
Ooh,
Photomat Blue.
Oh.
Oh, geez. Okay, well,
look, you can get this watch again. Hey, this is not going anywhere. Chronometer Blue.
I needed the dough because I was wiring money and I was short.
Yeah, I mean, look, it has to go. It has to go. I mean, you'll get this watch again. Trust me. It's not. There's no rush. Sorry, America.
I absolutely love that watch. Love it.
Yeah.
I was kind of bummed that I kind of sold it, but this opportunity, gray market. I got a Chronomet Blue at 75,000. So
wow.
I needed the dough because obviously I don't have that cash around, and they wanted cash.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I'm gonna get one of these eventually. I don't know when. I tried doing a deal for one today, but it didn't work. So I wound up doing a deal for something else. But eventually I'm gonna snag one of these.
Well, the Oyster Flex with the glide lock, it's a winner. That alone. And the glide lock balances the heft for the main watch. So it doesn't really bounce around. And also the glide lock with the little flaps underneath, they're outstanding. It's really a nice watch. I mean, you can't beat it.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't get more love. These are sweet. And the more so Buckley's he's dug into the Rolex catalog a little more deeply than most people would with the Sky Dweller. And I was just looking around. I'm like, you know what? He's totally right. Are you telling me that if you see this Yachtmaster 42, the yellow gold, if you see this in person and you hold it in your hand, it's not going to be awesome? Of course it is. It's going to be ridiculous. I think we just don't really get our hands on a lot of this stuff, and you don't have the opportunity to kind of feel that. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's a good piece.
A great one. I mean, there's so many great watches that they're just never talked about. The only watches that get attention are the Submariner, the Pepsi GMT, and the Panda. And then, each one of those watches has a couple of partners next to it. If you go to the GMT, you have a Batgirl and you have a Sprite. And you go to the Panda, you have the black one and you have the John Mayer. But even if you go to the Daytona, just go to the Daytona and go to a rose gold with the Sundust dial in the full bracelet. Amazing watch. Go to the yellow gold with just a black dial. Amazing. No one talks about it.
Pan-seared ribeye, $2 super chat. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. I want the white gold. It's sexy. Definitely. Yep. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. I think they're both amazing.
Whoa! I come back. The viewership is up. What's going on? What the hell were you guys talking about?
I know you need to leave more often.
Yeah. What is going on? Can we get some upvotes?
Tim leaves the stream and the viewers go up.
Freaking unbelievable. I mean, I don't know. Today is a weird day. Bizarre. It's like a Black Mirror episode. Mathis. Oh, he's listening. Buckley's 100% out of control. Yeah, he's nuts. He doesn't listen to sense nor reason. Which is, you know what? I respect that. He's his own man. He doesn't need anyone to tell him what the fuck to do. Not a bitch. He's not a soy bitch. You gotta respect that.
I just call Boston Collector and I say, should I do this? And he's like, yep, no.
Pan-seared ribeye, $2 super chat. I'm sorry, I want the white gold. It's sexy. Uh-oh. He wants the white gold. He wants this one. Oh. Dude, this watch is incredible. Kicks ass. You get yourself the one that you want, America. And Don't fucking sweat it. It's great. It's great. It's also really functional because if you actually think about it, so Glide Lock is great for every day, right? But this one's got bi-directional bezel. So on the Submariner, it's Is it? Yeah, it's just monodirectional. It just goes in one direction.
Yeah.
So if you're like using it to time laundry or cooking steaks and other like daily bullshit, then you actually want like this one, the one that's bi-directional. It's quicker to set.
The bezel's way stiffer and it's smoother also. When you turn it, it feels way more luxurious.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy this damn watch.
It's like rubbing two gold coins together.
I'm buying it. It's over. I'm getting it.
Baller watch. It's a baller watch. Huge respect if you get it.
It's an amazing watch.
You know?
What else is underrated?
That's not nice.
What else is underrated? I don't know.
Daniel Katz. Daniel Katz is underrated. Did he leave or?
Okay, I think the watch that you just bought is like the most underrated watch. I never knew that existed. That particular one.
Yeah,
that's so true. I don't know if I knew that it was there. And then it shows up.
And I've got even the Rolex books. Where is it in the where is it in their Rolex catalog?
It's not. There's only one picture in the new catalog. I'm going to send it to Tim.
I mean, that's exactly right. They don't even market it. You figure that they would market it. When did that come out? Like last year?
No, it came out whenever they put the Jubilee on the Skydwell. No, it came out in 2020.
Okay.
Yeah. 2020 was when all the Jubilees came out.
Wow, right in the middle of the pandemic.
Yeah. But what I like about mine is also it has a new movement, so the case is about 0.5 millimeters thinner than the old one.
Yep.
That's really nice. It's really nice.
But then what about the titanium? What about the titanium?
You're never going to get it. It's one of those things you need to just put it. It's like a Le Mans. Same type of.
Really?
Yeah, you never.
No, don't.
Just
come on.
No, you're never going to get it. I was told by multiple ADs, I'm getting one, I'm getting none, we're getting 5, we're getting no.
Yeah. Also, I was told by
you might not ever get your hands on one. You might not be able to hold one. Do you understand that?
What?
Yeah. I was told by my ADs it's the most sought after of this year for this year's models. So everyone's put their name in.
People don't understand. People think it's hard to get a Rolex now. Yeah. If they start doing quantitative easing or loosen the monetary restrictions and stuff like that, and stuff starts taking off, it's only getting worse. And that's what they want. That's what Rolex wants, frankly, with what they're doing in the market. And it could be really hard. And then you're talking about taking that from even just getting like a regular sub-date to trying to get like a piece that an AD will get 1 per year. Like it's insane. Like it's gonna get bad.
Wow. It's gonna get fucked.
People in this quote unquote like down market where the market is kind of like stabilized a little bit lower than the spike.
What's gonna happen to housing market? Can I get an apartment for cheap?
Oh, I don't know about that, but what I'm saying is people should be shoring up their relationships with their ADs. If you want to get into a new AD, like now is probably the best time to do it, and for the next couple of months.
Yeah,
we could be looking back next year, late next year, and saying like, "Holy shit! Like you were actually able to buy a Rolex at the AD. Like nobody can do that anymore."
It's amazing.
Yeah,
it's amazing. Even while the prices are falling, it's mind blowing. I can't process this information. It makes no sense to me. It's like some weird Orwell novel we're living in. No joke. Jonathan Smith, look in Detroit for a place, Tim. I think there's places for free. Like there's empty houses in Detroit. You can just walk in and it like they have a law that if you just take care of it, it's yours. Right, I think so. No, Daniel? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I don't know about that part, but a lot of outlets have moved to Detroit, and some cool restaurants are starting to open up after the bankruptcy of the city. There's kind of a slow rolling rebuild there, and people have gotten some nice studio places over there amongst artists, supposedly.
Mm-hmm.
I read somewhere in New Yorker that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay.
I still got a ways.
Maybe there was a different place. I think the places I'm talking about are like outside police jurisdiction. So there's like you can like kill people there and it's okay.
Okay.
Because they just have
You got a place
no
for-
functioning
yeah.
police and no functioning
Right.
firefighting force.
That's the one small
It's like
problem.
on the outskirts.
You got to collect
Daniel,
your own.
how's the AD scene in Canada? Are you a regular frequenter, or do you have a relationship?
I'm not. I've been blessed by being included in your group, but I'm not the solid collector like all of you guys. I attach myself to two ADs, and they've gotten nothing yet, and I'm just not running around trying to get the piece that I'm looking. And also because I'm in limbo financially. Like I'm not in great debt. There's some funds that might be coming in because of the state situation, but I'm not in a position to go buy stuff.
His siblings are trying to screw him out of the inheritance. Like that's just in English. That's what it means.
Well, what else is new? But Explorer One, I'm just boring stuff like that. I do. It doesn't mean that I'm not interested in discussing and appreciating and seeing and trying on, a Grubo 4C, the ugly Grubo 4C, or I'll look at new up and coming stars like you never heard of them maybe, but
the Philip Pikulik.
Yeah, Philip.
He's a peculiar guy.
I don't mind. That's part of that's part of the fun, is being peculiar, and all the other indies. So I'm not going to be in the position, but maybe things will change. We'll see.
James, the advisor, tell us, Daniel, how much is the inheritance?
That's not much. I'll just leave it at that, James.
Yeah, I mean, his dad lived way too long. He spent it all.
Yeah, it spent most of it. He was 100.
Yeah. When did he retire?
Dad never fully retired because he wouldn't like that, because he had, a couple of rental properties, and he went down there diligently. But like 9 to 5 kind of thing, he retired. He kind of retired from doing full time in the 70s. In his 70s, I think. He didn't mind working.
Oh, in the 70s. He retired in the 70s, 50 years ago?
In his 70s.
What a legend. What a legend.
So, like, he wasn't making big money, but I let the properties. But
he was enjoying his life. He wasn't breaking his back. And he didn't have all these assets that he had to spend way too much time taking care of. He had a yacht, right? He didn't have stupid shit. He didn't own stupid, dumb stuff like that.
Here's the funny thing. He had a few friends that were multimillionaires. That they grew up all with no money, as the story goes, back in the 40s, 30s. No, let's see, 30s. He was born in 21. So, like when they're teenagers, we're talking about late 20s, 30s, no, in the 30s. And they went to the bars and they did their thing, and they were like normal guys and had a good time. But some of the guys took big risks, and he wasn't prepared to take big risks. And I said, "Come on, Harry, let's go into this thing. We'll make a killing." And he didn't want to take that risk. He did.
Oh shit! He fucked up. They made millions.
Don't say that.
That's like a classic story. That's like Breaking Bad. That's what happened. He pulled out, and then the stock went crazy, and everyone became billionaires, and he had nothing. Shit! That's tragic, Daniel. I'm sorry to hear that.
I didn't. Is that how the story goes?
That's how the story goes. Yeah.
Oh.
That's why he has to resort to cooking meth for a living, because he can't afford the medication. He's trying to provide for the family.
How many seasons did that show go? It was.
I think it was like 5 seasons. 5 seasons.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for giving the quick synopsis over the 5 seasons, Tim.
Yeah, it's a great show. I highly recommend you watch it, Daniel.
Well, it's still available to go take a look at some of it. You know.
Yeah, it's fascinating that your dad was in a similar predicament.
It is what it is.
It's interesting how the universe fucks with you, right? Like it finds all these interesting ways.
Well, look, Tim, there's another point. He had a high blood pressure, like really high.
Yeah.
And anxiety, but the type that you don't, it wasn't like this anxiety.
Yeah.
It was inside. You wouldn't know it. And he'd rather stay alive. He didn't want to have that anxiety over these.
Right.
That was like a roulette wheel. Like they were.
Yeah, less money, less trouble.
Yeah.
Money invites a lot of trouble, you know? It invites all kinds of unsavory characters to your life.
Now we're just talking before, maybe
it's tough.
One of you guys want to try to sell.
Hey, listen, none of these guys are gonna live to 102. You guys have way too much money to live that long.
Whatever. Anyways.
All right, guys, I'm jumping off. A pleasure.
Tim, thank you so much for hopping on, keeping us company today. It was awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
It's great watch talk. America. What are we gonna wait to do this this auction? I mean, what are we doing? Are we doing the auction? Oh shit, we didn't talk about the Cristiano Ronaldo investing in Chrono24. That was the title of the show.
Yeah, I mean, did they say how much cash you put in, or?
So I'll read you the statement. So they say Cristiano Ronaldo loves Chrono24 so much that he bought a stake in the company. I mean, from my understanding, Chrono24, last time we heard from the company, they were firing like third or something, or 2/3 of their staff. They were laying people off.
That's normal. It happens during every kind of economic downturn.
So maybe he saw an opportunity. Maybe they offered him like a cheap deal if he becomes a spokesperson. So
he's only 38 years old.
I know, right? How is it possible?
Do you ever see stuff like that and say, like, what have I done with my life? Like, we're close in age, and like I'm just an idiot.
I know, especially me. Oh my god!
Well, is Ronaldo practically a billionaire now?
Yeah, I mean, they paid him billions brooking Herbalife.
He's got just his like salaries. He signed like $500 million contracts for playing.
But America, it was not as big as those salaries were. It wasn't even that. It's the sponsorship. Things over the years,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I wouldn't be surprised if he's worth over $1 billion. I wouldn't be surprised.
Is he playing for an American league now? Like he's probably not playing in Europe.
I don't know. I don't follow soccer. Soccer is I don't get it. It's
whatever he's doing. Whatever he's doing, I bet he's getting paid very well for it. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah.
Good God.
Yeah, he's very, very good. Yeah, established in 2003. Just so if you guys didn't know, the 2003, that's 20 years ago. 20 years. Can you believe it? It's been around this long. Chrono24 has grown exponentially over the past 20 years and reshaped the way many collectors shop for luxury watches. There are currently more than 500,000 timepieces listed on the platform from over 3,000 dealers and 30,000 private sellers around the globe. Roughly 9 million unique users visit the site per month to shop for new, pre-owned, vintage. Ronaldo apparently is one of them. The watch buff who ranks as world's highest paid athlete with annual income establishing around $136 million is rumored to have a collection worth several million. He owns the most expensive Rolex ever produced, a Jacob & Co. flying tourbillon worth roughly $780 million, and Frank Mueller, of all watches, worth $1 million. It probably doesn't worth that much at all by now. No name, but a few rarities. Okay.
That Frank Mueller is worth about 30 grand right now.
Yeah, it's the down market. He's probably buying Chrono24 because he wants to rejuvenate excitement in watches, because he has probably heavily invested in watches, and he sees his collection fucking go to nothing. So he figured, you know what? I can invest. I can probably make money, and make money on my collection as well.
Can you
Now-
click
Genius.
on the hype? Can you click on the hyperlink under the most expensive Rolex ever? What is that? What would that be? It's
He's
linked,
at-
right? Like
Click
most
down
expensive
there.
Rolex.
Just click below the 136 million to the most expensive.
Oh, okay, yeah, the link. Okay, yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo's new. Oh, it's the GMT. So, shit. Okay, it's the GMT full bust down. GMT
Is that what it is? Okay.
to full Ave, I think. Here we go. It's this one right here. That was a fake one. It's a fake
And
one.
that's all factory then. Obviously on the
Yeah.
one that he bought. Yeah.
Yeah, the one he bought is the actual fact. I mean, it's not. It doesn't cost that much. It doesn't cost that much. But like, okay, right now it costs 460. That's a great market. I think there was this one Hex guy. It was this guy who was on my stream, and I talked with him afterwards. And he's like one of these, spookers online. It's like something, he drives Ferrari or some shit like that, and he just posts pictures of him going around Louis Vuitton shopping, just just flexing. And he bought this one for I think like $1 million, and now look at this,
What?
they're half the price. Fuck.
He bought it for $1 million.
Yeah, and I bet that's what Ronaldo did as well, because I think like brand new these cost way less.
Tim,
A guy like him is buying it at the AD. He can buy whatever he wants at the AD.
Or maybe they just don't know what it means, the most expensive. Right? But maybe it's retail wise. Maybe this was the most expensive watch. Sorry, Daniel, you were saying?
Two things. The 136 million is what the writer for that article wrote, and maybe terms of salary, but it's not even touching the sponsorship, which is a whole lot more.
Oh.
So
Okay.
yeah, he's worth more than 136 per
He's
year.
making billions a year. What a guy!
It's a lot.
What
more.
a guy!
And this now I make haters for this. I don't like this. It's too much.
You think this is too much?
Yeah.
Look at the bracelet. How it comes down. It's a super oyster. This is an unheard of thing. You only see super jubilee or super presidential bracelet. You never see something like this. This is unique.
When you say super oyster, do you mean the bracelet itself, or because it has all?
Look, there's no extension link. I don't know how to explain it to you.
It's an oyster. It's an oyster bracelet with a day-date clasp, essentially.
There's no clasp. You see it. It's just a crown. You see how it's hidden.
All right. Okay. I just maybe I got this thing about having.
You know how Super Jubilee looks like,
loaded
Daniel?
with diamonds. What?
You know how Super Jubilee looks like?
No, I don't know. That's my ignorance. How is Super Jubilee?
It's a Jubilee bracelet without a clasp, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you see, that's a regular clasp. This is just a fake one on the website. But you see, that's a regular clasp. See, it's got this part like you have it.
Yeah.
And here's the super. This is what's called a super. See, it doesn't have anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So how do you get it on then?
No. It has a crown like this. Hold on.
It's
just a bad picture there. Nothing works. Look, I'm clicking on websites and it's all stuck. Okay. Anyways. Okay. See, it has like that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You see it?
All right.
It pulls up underneath the crown.
Yo, Sheen was right. Daniel does say, "Oh, okay."
Okay.
Anyways, this is how you open.
Oh, right there. Okay, America. I think I see. Okay.
It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Pretty dandy. Pretty gay.
Damn it! I said I see again.
Oh, okay.
You gotta stop doing it. Wish she's having a field day with me.
Hey, look at this. This is on the Panda Daytona. What the hell is this guy thinking? This is a crime. It's a crime against Rolex. It looks ugly.
What's terrible? You know what's terrible about this too? The steel doesn't match the case. Look at the lug on the bracelet and the bracelet. They don't match.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
it doesn't.
It's wrong.
Yeah, it's gross. Sorry. Terrible, terrible. I think
Wrong.
actually there's a gap. Yeah, there's quite a big gap. You could put a you could put a nail through that. Look how big the gap is. Wow.
Gross.
Okay, it's some weird thing. Oh, by the way, there was a ton of new releases, guys, today. Let's see. Let's get to. Oh, okay. So yeah, so Ronaldo's going to be investing. He's probably heavily invested in watches, and he wants to save the market for himself as much as for the watch community in general. Maybe it's a good thing. Let's see.
He's
What
gonna
do
be
we?
wishing,
Oh, Hublot.
He's going to be wishing that he invested in a different startup in
Oh
6
yeah.
months. Yeah. Chrono24 is out the door.
It's that. Oh yeah. I think we both know why.
Yep.
By the way, if you want to invest, let me know. I'll help you. Make sure you get the paperwork. Anyways, what's this? Meet the classic Fusion Titanium limited edition for Hodinkee. This is a Hublot Hodinkee limited edition collab that looks sexy, but it's kind of weird. It's like anti-flipping message on the dial. It says not for resale. Maybe you guys can't see it. It's like it's not for flipping or something. Not you see how it says not for resale. What is this? Is this the profile? It looks good. Wow, you guys see that? It's very hard to see. Maybe I can make it bigger. Let me see. Make it bigger, Timmy. We can't see it. Oh, there we go. Jose, what was it? Jose Martin, guys, is all about expensive cars, private resorts, etc. Watches is like Swatch to him. Hobby, expensive cars, not expensive, not watch, guys. Okay, that's very confusing.
It's a
I think
little
he's
bit
using a speech.
disjointed. He's trying.
It's all messed
but
up. It hurts my brain actually to read it. Jose Martin, why are you doing that to me? Why are you torturing me? You know,
try it
it's
again,
hard.
Jose. Try again. Try again. We almost
It's
got
hard.
it. He basically said the first part is
Yeah, I get.
fine. Well, you know the first part, right?
Why would you like? I think he was meant to say.
No. He was basically saying that this is just a toy for him. Like he gets after bigger shite. Like he can.
I mean, imagine if you were
a country. He can buy a country, but this is just toys. Yeah.
If you were worth $1 billion, do you care about dropping X, $500K on some like rare Patek? Nah, it is what it is.
Well, then he's bored the next day, Tim.
Yeah,
yeah. And that guy, he's not married yet because, it's I don't know.
The end of his message says that he just saw him this afternoon. I don't know if he saw him somewhere.
Interesting.
Guys, you realize this is a comment on the flipping culture. Like Hublot is being so fucking meta right now. Like the watch, it's Hublot is a fashion watch. And what is right now fashion is being utilized by flippers to kind of make money. And Hublot is sending a message of anti-flipping. It's so fucking crazy. Do you understand how cool this actually is?
Here,
Jose, yeah, he's a humble guy. Search Pine Cliffs, Albufeira. He's Portuguese, man. I'm Portuguese. I know his whole family. They are full of cash.
I love Jose Martin. He always leaves like comments in the chat. The guy is legend. I love it. I don't understand him, but I love him.
No, you do.
He does what like you know what he does the work of like 10 people in the chat. Because he always leaves messages. He interacts. He's very very cool and cool guy, and I love him. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And if you ever go to Lisbon, he'll probably invite you to a few good parties too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What do you think about this? What do you think about this Hublot? It looks like they're trying a little bit too hard with this, like not for resale line.
No, they're not trying too hard. They're trying exactly hard enough. This is a message to all the flippers. Go fuck yourself, flippers. Okay, they're sending a message. They're commenting.
I think
on the
Boston is
culture.
right. I think Boston is right.
This is a height of a watch snobbery by Hodinkee to put this in the dial. This is up there in the travel clock for 5,000. All right, okay, fair enough. And there was a version before this one that said not for sale.
Very
in 2012.
They're getting too cute. It's too cute. Too much.
It's who wants that on the dial?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
In 2012, but in 2012 they launched a program where they give you a loan for a watch. You can buy a watch. So it's not for sale because you're not really buying it. You're kind of renting it. You're getting it on a loan. And here they're commenting on the flippers, on all the fucking flippers. You know how awkward the guy buying this from Roman Sheriff or someone is going to be? Maybe the most awkward interaction ever.
Oh my god! You know they're gonna go for like $12,000. They were sold for $7,900. I bet they're 10 or 12 grand.
Yeah, it's so radical. This watch is so radical.
Not for me.
So counterculture. or maybe Hublot is trying to be edgy. They're trying to be like, look how cool and hip we are. We're not for flippers. We're anti-flipper. We're anti-flipper now.
Yeah.
It's
like they're trying to make their product like available for flippers by being the opposite. Like they're saying, like, oh, we're not for flippers. You better not flip this. But like secretly in the background, they're like, oh God, we hope this is so desirable that you want to flip it. It's like too, I don't know. They're getting too cute.
You know what this was? This Hublot? You know what this thing is on the left? You know what this is? You know what this is?
Terrible watch?
No. This is a watch. So when you get your watch serviced, Hublot was giving you
quartz. It's quartz.
But no. This is just for you to wear while you're getting your watch serviced. This was just a watch, like just, hey, my watch is being serviced, so I'm wearing this piece of shit in the meantime. But you're supposed to give it back. So you're wearing this. You're just wearing,
it's a loaner.
When you're caught in the accident, they give you something to drive.
Oh,
it's a loaner. Yes. Okay. That's kind
what
of
this
cool,
was,
right?
And
cool.
Now Hodinkee released this one, limited edition, not for resale. Because some people, there were some people who knew this is going to be a mega ultra collectible. They kept it. They said, I lost it.
Yeah.
Understand? To keep it so that it's valuable.
So that original, the loaner, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Like the original loaner, that's cool. But to re-release that and then like try to be all cute about it, that's too much.
They're commenting, because it's a fashion watch, and it's, in a way, this watch is a comment on those people who flipped them, who kept them to flip them.
Yeah.
You would think they would have a little, like, some kind of a tracker thing on these loaners, so then
these
they
were just
say,
plastic
"Oh, you
pieces
lost
of
your
shit,
watch. Let us help you find it." And they got the thing that goes beep beep when it gets near the watch.
That is cool. I've never seen a watch brand do that. I like that. That's very kind of niche. That's neat. But
very niche.
But to like try to bring it back afterwards and like be all cute about it with like a Hodinkee release, I can't do that. I'm not on board.
Okay. Fair enough. But it is a story, and they thought that this was a story to worthy enough of telling in a second watch, in an opportunity for everyone else to be part of that story. Maybe people heard the story of these not for resale Hublots and they wish they have participated, and they didn't participate, and now this is their second stab at being part of that thing that Hublot did that happened. And also there's gonna be people who are gonna be like, yeah, I want to be part of that story. Interesting stuff. I think it's okay. I think it's okay.
Are there any?
I'm just getting very hungry right now.
Yeah, Moby watches. Yeah, it's like that off-white bullshit. Yeah, exactly.
If you had to pick a Hublot to buy at retail, you have to buy a Hublot at retail, what would you buy? You have to, or you're like gonna die or something. What would you buy?
If I had to buy Hublot, yeah, I would get that this one, just the classic one, the remake. I'll show you. Oh my god, they fully remade it faithfully to the original one. Here we go. Watches. I'll show you. I think. Oh Jesus, where do you think it is? Oh, it's in classic probably. Okay, classic. Here we go. Is it this one? Three-hander. Yeah. Like I would even go. Oh my god, full black is nice. There's 42 and there's a 38, maybe like a 42. Yeah, all of them are nice. The black ceramic one is cool as fuck. The gold one is cool because it's gold and it's very simple lines. And there's also the titanium one. Like this 38, I think this looks minted. Look at that. Wow. I would go with that. 38, yeah, that's good size.
Yeah, it's not a bad price either. I can get on board.
Yeah, it's a kind of a fashion watch. And look how simple the dial is. I mean, it's got the biggest "fuck you" Hublot logo ever.
Yeah,
it's like it's out of control. It's like those car logos. It's like the Mercedes-Benz logo is freaking that big. It looks like a plane engine.
I walk away for 20 minutes, and you're talking about Hublot.
Oh, sorry, Buckley. I don't know how we got here. You know what? Look, it's probably it's too late now. I gotta end the stream before.
Buckley, were you walking the dog? Where were you?
Yeah, I was doing a couple of things.
No worries.
Just a couple of things.
Yeah. I gotta go too. My legs are killing me too.
Yeah, let's wrap it up, guys. Good show. I don't know. I think if you guys want to watch what's it called?
The watch auction.
The watch auction, yeah. Did Boston Collector or OC, did they create a stream or
they go to community late at night?
Oh, they're already live.
Yeah.
They created a community stream. You send everybody over there.
Oh shit! I'm gonna send you guys over there.
That sounds so terrible.
Painful. I know. Hey, for those of you guys who are begging for punishment. Hold on, let me just set up a redirect here. Just give me a second, guys. Bear with me. Bear with us. OC, if for some reason wants to torture you guys. You guys want to go into the OC's layer of punishment. And it's hilarious. Okay, it's hilarious stuff.
Timmy, I gotta talk a little shop with you offline.
Yeah, shop. Oh, shop. Okay. Guys, love you all. Let's play the exit music. Great show. I think we handled it well. Make sure you hit that upvote button if you think it was a good show. I would really appreciate it. Let me know what you think in the comment section below. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. The show continues. It just never stops, Daniel.
Maybe someday with a new music.
Maybe someday.
Yeah.